Previously on the
AspiriFriday. The craziest part of it was that I knew it was an inline lambda. Like, it wasn't like I started by like fucking around.
Oh.
Dude.
I mean, no, but yes.
Oh.
This is
I just work here occasionally.
But don't do that.
Why not?
Because it's evil. Don't do it.
That's a bad take. That's a
do it.
bad take.
Don't do it.
No, that's a legit take.
What?
Engineering sucks.
Where the fuck is it?
Oh.
Oh. Why is it not? Oh, because I'm in the wrong branch. I'm in the wrong branch.
We take no responsibility for this.
Click the thing, Maddy. No, Damian, I'm not going to click the thing. I am here to represent the normal people who are just humming their way through life.
Look at Damian.
Make it work. No.
That's how I feel.
No.
Proxies Part 3 next week.
Yeah. We've already got plenty of ideas in the chat for
That was so good. Oh my gosh. We're gonna have to hire this person to edit for us.
That's Isla, which I said to Isla last week. It's Isla. She very politely corrected me. She was like, Isla, like island. And I was like, oh. Also, literally the second that the Damian message popped up in the video, Damian joined the studio. He just woke up, everybody. Be nice to him. Morning, Damian. That's so good.
Man, that was funny.
Shoot.
You know how confused I was just now joining the studio and then realizing after about 10 seconds, wait, this isn't now. This is like, what's going on? I'm so confused. Like, did I join the wrong link? Like, I'm looking at it, I'm like, no, this is right. And then it faded away and you appeared. I was like, oh, this is a recap. Okay.
That was a good
Okay,
recap.
wait, I'm retweeting myself as Aspire. Please hold. To say, oh, Fowler tweeted on Twittered.
Epic recap.
Quote live now. So sorry.
Yay.
The social media admin for Aspire is in fact the people here. So
Said who?
I keep getting emails from the various social websites about random stuff that I don't care about because we can't figure out how to turn off emails for the Aspire accounts.
I don't know why you haven't filtered them all out yet. Those are
because I expected you to go and change the settings so that we don't get that spam.
I read them all. I read them all. They're important to me.
I tried to. I don't get them emails about my own accounts, so I don't know.
Exactly. I don't get emails from Instagram about.
Oh my god. Okay, housekeeping. I did revert the deployment we did last week because a bunch of people tried to hit it last night, and it was taking like 30 seconds to load.
Oh no!
Did you not up the scale?
10 people hitting a bingo container should not make it crash, right?
I think it was just the sticky sessions problem that Signaler has sometimes. So that's my take. That's my guess.
So that does mean we might have to do a part 3.
Okay.
Maybe.
We need to get it to the point that it actually works for the number of simultaneous viewers that we have. That's fair. Like, I think we need to make that work.
Yeah. And then I was like, maybe I screwed something. No, I reverted it back to the static site.
Oh, I see.
Mm-hmm. So we're back on static web apps. We'll be back sometime this fall, perhaps.
Are you sure? Oh, so I might be on a random version that is still.
No.
What is the URL? I can never remember it.
I have one.
Wait, I have the banner. Aspire.
Oh, it's got this one has an E in it, and the other one.
No, because
it's fine. It's fine.
I'm going to explain it. I'm going to explain it. Aspirify, the verb, is aspirify.
Okay.
Aspirified, the adjective for an aspirified app, you take the E out.
Ah, that makes sense.
And then AspiriFridays is a derivative of the adjective, is your explanation. Okay.
Correct.
But isn't AspiriFridays a play on the verb, not a play on the adjective? And then hence it should actually have the Not that I know English. Like, don't listen to me. I have no idea.
Your logic is sound.
You hear the accent? You're
higher.
Exactly. Mine's all over the shop.
Aspire of Fridays looked really bad. So although you're technically correct,
Okay.
The best kind of correct.
Can we just register both domains?
I have both of them. I have both of them. I should probably just redirect them both.
Nice.
In my list of Aspire-related domains on Namecheap. Okay, joining for bingo. We're still not doing admin, so I'm expecting you all to self-regulate in the chat. The Discord, we hit 1,000 people.
Yay!
Which is crazy, by the way, because all we've done is like kind of post about it a few times, and then now we started calling it out in this, which all of the people who watch this probably already know about the Discord. But like, very cool. And then yesterday, Maui did their monthly community stand-up in person. They're all in Prague right now. I have such FOMO. They're having a great time. We have to do an in-person one of these next time we're all together. I think that'll be a good time. But they shouted out that they hit 1,000 people in the Maui Discord before we did, which I'm personally offended by, because they didn't. First of all, when I was on Maui, we weren't allowed to have a Discord. That Discord would have had 10,000 users. Okay.
The mistake you made was asking permission.
Okay. That's a really good point.
No one can tell you you're not allowed if you don't ask first.
Now I know better. Okay. And then finally, please submit things for us to Aspirify.
Ideas, people.
Yeah. We have actually a couple people internally who are reaching out. We're coming into conference season though, so the schedule is going to get a little wonky. Like next week I'm not here, and the week after I'm going to be in Portugal. And so Pine will probably do the driving. I haven't actually asked him that yet. I should ask him that before I tell everybody that we can do that. Yep. So you guys might be alone with like these two, which is terrifying. And then there's Ignite, there's GitHub Universe, there's .NET Conf. We're probably going to plan a special event for October 31st for that Aspire Friday, because it is a Friday. So fill in stuff.
Aspire Fridays?
Yeah. Ooh. We need to pick our costumes.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yes.
My
Can we be the Powerpuff Girls?
Icon. Like something like
Fowler is blonde. No. What's the mean one? Buttercup. That's Fowler.
Buttercup. Does it need to be like generation appropriate, or do we go with our generations?
Our generations are fine.
We are what we are. Why would we try and like?
Yeah. But if no one gets it, like, what's the point?
People will get it.
You think everyone watching is of like the new generation?
No.
They're all older than you.
This is true. This is true. We could do we could do cross-generational though. We could do like super inclusive and
bridging.
You could do 3 different eras of the same character. We could do Batman over the decades.
Michael Keaton. Wait, so who's you're Christian Bale, Maddy? You're Christian Bale.
I don't want to be Robert Pattinson though. I want to be Christian Bale.
You are Robert Pattinson. Okay, so he's the newest, right? I guess you're right. That's new.
Well, you can hang on. Ben Affleck's in there. You're Ben Affleck.
Oh, okay. I'll take that. That actually fits really well.
That fits better because Boston.
Yeah, I too look very disheveled walking out of my house on my doorbell camera before Dunkin' Donuts. So that actually fits. But,
very good.
Oh my god. So yeah, please submit, and then we'll try and like fit people in when we can throughout the rest of the fall. But we're gonna try and keep the cadence going as much as possible, even though it's gonna get a little dicey in there. Okay. Today, Fowler and I were looking at each other yesterday and we go, what are we going to do tomorrow? And this was before bingo broke again. So, and we were like, why don't we like build an integration? Cool. And then we were starting to think of like, what would be a cool integration? And then we were like, interneting. We were asking our favorite LLMs of choice, like, what would be a good integration? And I kept saying like, for me, it was like, this vector database. And I was like, no, what's like open source and has a container image? And it turns out that the very popular tool that we use all the time on the Aspire team and have used on this stream many times, Excalidraw, is open source, has their own container image, and is totally aspirifiable. So there we go. So then we messaged Damian and was we're like, so we're going to do this tomorrow. And Damian was like, have you looked at this? And then we were like, no. And so I did clone the repos. I said I was going to make sure that they ran before. I didn't do that. So we're like, we're straight out of nothing here. So
Do
let
the
me.
meme. We'll do it live.
share. What, Fowler?
Do the meme. We're gonna do it live.
Me,
Yeah, do live. Oh yeah, that's on the bingo board. Also Fowler's on baby duty, like he's parenting
Oh, it's gonna
today.
be disaster. I got
So-
about 20 minutes left
Well, until you're going to be in and out.
before chaos starts. Is all.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and that's fine. That's
I'll be
totally
running
fine.
around.
No, and we can't do another 5 hours today at Wasim in the chat because I have an eyebrow appointment at 2:30. So I need to leave my house at 2:10, and it is 12:20 right now. And so I can't miss it because I have to book her like 3 weeks out, and it's very frustrating. And I'm going to a conference on Sunday. So either I'm going to leave these two, and then they won't know how to stop the stream, or we're going to be done.
That's possible.
Okay. Oh my God, Philippe, you've worked with us Excalidraw? Like actually? Oh, thank God. Okay, this will be helpful.
The last year working with it, that's a cool job.
Nice. Oh, let me show it real quick. This is the development guide. That's not what I want though. It's this.
Oh, that.
This thing. How do I do the new one again? Reset the canvas. See, I can draw a box, and then I can hit enter and type in the box, and then I can do like settings. Look. Whoa, type in the box.
And then when you're super advanced, you can press the shortcuts to do things.
I don't know any of those, but okay.
Yeah.
How do you learn those? Is that what the library is? No.
Time and persistence.
Ah.
You learn things. I'm kidding. If you hit like four is
Oh, like
circle.
these?
The numbers up
Yeah,
there,
those numbers.
Oh. It's like Minecraft. It's like the Minecraft hotbar.
There you go.
Okay.
All right.
So anyways,
Circle square.
it's open source. It's actually not the craziest repo I've ever seen.
NPM.
It has
oh my gosh.
What?
It's good. Let's dive right
I
in.
see emojis.
I'm like ready.
This looks like
Let's see code.
this.
I will say, I did pull up the development guide.
Okay.
It should just be as easy as Yarn
Like
Start.
that requirements list was incredibly small,
Yes. Like
right? Node,
very
Yarn, Git.
shockingly easy.
Pretty sure I've got Git, got some version of Node installed. I've never used Yarn, but I'm sure it's just another package manager, right? How hard can it be?
You've never used Yarn?
Everything I have on Node that I use is still NPM. I've never actually had to use anything that uses Yarn. And I've never started something greenfields with Node and gone, I'm going to use Yarn because it's not my job. I don't do that.
Who would use Yarn?
Fowler, have you ever used Yarn? Like actually used it for
On
something?
purpose?
Like
I
at
think
all?
when it first came out, like 20 years ago, because people said it was like better than NPM.
Better. Yeah.
Then PNPM came out, and I just don't care.
Yeah, exactly.
All
I
right.
don't care enough.
Hopefully, knock on wood, this is easy.
Yeah.
No.
With a bit of help.
There's two things in here. There's the local dev server, which is Vite, and then there's the Docker image. But if we really want to get fancy and we have time, they have the collab server, which would be a really fun way to show off.
All right.
NetTunnels.
Okay. We are going to I'm going to be bold. Let's make a prediction. Looking at that set of requirements, I'm going to say we can get this running with an app host without containers in like 10 minutes.
You're insane.
Do you have a timer on screen? So if you could put I'm kidding.
Yeah, wait. Actually,
Do you
there's
have
got to be a
a
way to do
widget?
that. Hold
Is
on.
there a widget for a timer?
Media assets?
Now, then
No.
getting the collab server going, I have no idea what its dependencies are. I'm going to guess it's another Node app with a bunch of Socket.io and a bunch of stuff. So we'll see. But how hard can it be? It just looks like a Yarn app. You just run it. Clone and run Yarn. Go.
I'm finding out how to do this.
Are you reading?
No, I'm doing a timer. I'm trying to find a timer.
Oh, she's
Simple
sent her off into the weeds.
timer.
On-screen timer.
Is that a thing?
I just need to figure out how to get it to stay on top.
Dun, 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 dun. Do we get music as well? Okay.
How do I make it stay on top? Is there a way to do that easily with
If you
Windows?
put it on a
What you
second
need is
screen,
like a sys-tray widget or something so that your taskbar shows it the whole time. That would be kind of cool. There's probably
That would
one
be
in the
cool.
store.
We should build that one day.
I'm sure there's 100 of them already.
you could just start it and then
We'll just check. I'll keep it on this screen and I'll pull it in as we need to.
we can check
Okay.
every now and then.
Hang on, isn't there literally a clock app built into Windows? There is a clock app that has a timer on it. Literally.
We're gonna end spending 50
Well, it needs to be updated, Damian. So
And it has a keep on top feature. So you can
Really?
create a timer and then you click keep on top and it will stay on top.
how did you know about this?
I've used the clock app before. I knew that there's a clock app.
Well, now we know.
So there is
Now we
some
know.
game over.
Us and our best friends know. I don't know.
This is like
how is it your
extreme
app is not up to date? Like what on the
I don't know. I don't use the clock app.
no,
I
but
use
it should
the
update in the
system tray.
background. I didn't use like that's bizarre.
Oh
Now
my God.
I wonder if you go to the store, the Microsoft Store app on your computer, like is it not signed in and like nothing's updating?
I mean, I think it's going to take longer than 10 minutes to download the update.
Oh, but it's a clock.
It's literally a clock.
Are you on dial-up?
Oh no, this is
Oh wait.
hilarious.
I clicked the window and it fixed it. Oh my God. Oh my God.
There we
Oh my
go.
God. Okay.
Awesome.
Timer. 10 minutes. Keep on top. Where did it go? Where did it go?
This is absolute peak.
Did you see how far Maddy just moved her head to find where that
Yeah.
went? She's got
Yeah.
a projector in front of her.
She's
She's like, where'd it go? There it is. Let me just drag it from up there.
Okay. I'm going to go just into this folder for now then. So let me
Wait. What are you doing?
I cloned both of them.
Are we gonna just do it on the outside then? Make a single file outpost in the
Walking?
root
Or
of
like,
these
what do
two.
you
Oh,
doing?
that's a good idea. Let's do that. You're right.
Yeah,
Okay, timer ready?
go.
No pressure.
Oh, I don't even think I've updated any of Aspire right now either.
Are you?
Let's do
Are
that
you
real
gonna
quick.
update to what version? Are you gonna do it? Okay. Oh.
Oh, really?
Oh.
Old.
Oh.
I retract my prediction.
Oh.
Oh, wow. Look at that. Just worked. Confidence.
And then
Get out of here.
Aspire config set.
You can list. See if you have it set already.
It's a new repo. It wouldn't be because it would be in the it's stored locally for the repo.
You don't have it set globally?
We need to add an ability to just list the available features.
Yes. It's
Yeah,
right.
I know.
At the moment, it's just a bag of strings. It's like I don't know what it is.
Minimum SDK check enabled. False. I think that was
Right.
it. Okay.
Insane. You typed that whole thing.
I know. I don't
Oh my
know why
God.
it didn't. Single file app.
Maddy, you're better under the pressure of the timer already. Like your typing has been like.
Well, because I'm nervous. Enter the project name Excalidraw. Okay. Why does this do this?
Just hit dot. Oh, you hit enter. You
I hit
enter.
/enter.
You did? Okay, good.
Aspire 13, baby. Here we go.
13 preview 1.
Okay. Here we go.
Oh, Maddy, you need to enable File Explorer nesting in Visual Studio Code. my friend.
Oh.
Whoa.
Go to File Settings, search for nesting, and tick the box.
Nesting.
Let's burn a minute on
Search
this.
for nesting,
Oh, look
There.
at that. Easy.
enabled, done.
Oh. That was nice.
God.
Yeah.
I-
Right, let's go. Let's keep
Okay.
going.
Oh, sorry. Okay. Now we need to add. It's yarn, so we're going to use the extensions package, right? So
This type, yeah.
is that going to work? What do you
Yeah,
mean
there's
created settings file? Didn't you already have a settings file?
You should use the VS Code extension.
I don't do that.
What?
Why is this so bad? Maybe I do have to do that because this is really not.
You can't even see that, yeah.
I know. All right. Aspire, add an integration. Scroll. Community
You
toolkit.
can type.
Just type.
Type node.
It's faster to scroll. Node. Where is preview? Is there no preview right now?
Not for
I guess
community
not.
toolkit.
Usually
Okay.
I think this is probably the newest one.
Builder.add yarn app.
Yeah, look at that.
Whoa.
Did you see that IntelliSense come up quickly after
That
you
was
put in
fast.
the package directive in this file-based app?
That was so much faster than usual. So, okay, hold on. I'm going to read the arguments because I know it really bothers you guys when I don't. Name, working directory,
Yes.
script name. So, name, Excalidraw,
Nice.
working directory. Now, I can just do this, right, Fowler? I don't have to do.
That's right.
Yep.
But I believe it's probably in. No, it's in the top
It's there.
level.
I would do / just so it's clearer.
No.
This
Yeah,
is what I
it's
say.
so much
Thank you.
clearer.
Thank you so much for being
No,
back.
just make it Excalidraw.
No,
No,
I agree with
//
Damian. It should
It's
look like
clear.
a path.
You don't need //
You don't need it, but it's clearer.
No, it's not.
It 100% is clearer.
More noise. More noise.
That's the same reason when you tab complete in PowerShell, it puts a // or bash, it puts a / in front of paths.
No slash means relative.
/ is relative.
But I'm saying no slash.
It's
means
explicitly relative.
Nothing at all means
Oh, we're
relative.
bickering. Quick, let me find my bingo.
Damian's right.
All right, move on. That's all I need to know.
With yarn package installation.
Whoa.
Hypothetically, I should just be.
That's it.
I have no idea.
Hang on, you have yarn installed because do you? The extension
don't
doesn't
know,
install
actually.
yarn for you, right?
Oh,
I don't know
bro.
the last
because
time I
you're
installed
in
yarn.
single file.
What is this?
You're in the Aspire terminal, and I think it doesn't. Your version doesn't support single file apps yet.
Oh, I need to update it then. Okay, hold on.
No, don't update it. Just run.
Just use a regular
Let
terminal.
Let me
Run
do
from
this
push.
too. Unless
Run
you can install yarn on npm. Can you do that?
Probably. I mean,
Yarn
yeah.
dot
Hold on,
yarn.
is that yarn?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
No.
You install something random just now. For
It's
sure.
called yarn.yarn. How
The
could that not
yarn
be yarn?
Bitcoin miner. That's what you just installed.
Yeah, baby. In the wrong terminal.
Is
too.
yarn
Okay.
even? Is yarn even on Winget?
Well, I mean, it looks like it is.
Really?
I'm just going to go look at the yarn website. Oh, no. Yarn.com is America's yarn store for all your knitting, crochet, and weaving.
That's actually great because Joanne Fabrics closed and there's nowhere to get yarn anymore. So, okay, here we go.
Oh, that's funny.
Oh, we didn't add an endpoint. That's okay. The yarn install ran. Why is this waiting still?
It's running. Not. It didn't run. It didn't ran. It's running.
Well, then why
Yeah,
does
I
it
can
say? Oh, I
What?
see. It didn't say finished. I see.
Yeah, it's waiting
Fetching. Why is it taking so long?
because yarn is better than npm. So it's much, much, much faster. This is.
Are you
much,
just here to
much,
rage
much
bait?
faster.
Is that all you do
No.
today?
No. You use yarn because it's better than npm, and then it takes twice as long to restore.
I just want. Did you see the comment on the Hanselman Aspire Friday video when someone was like, "I feel like David's job is just to like yell at people."
No, he said laugh at people,
Oh,
and I said,
That's
how dare you?
I mean, it's
I would never.
you would laugh with people. Oh
It's always
boy,
with, never at.
has unmet dependencies. Sure, that's nice. Okay, they're all warnings. I really wish that standard error wasn't what it is, but that's okay.
You mean because it tells you?
Well, it's just like it's not an error; it's a warning. But I know that's the stream. I know that's the stream.
When
by
you
which
give
it's
people 2 streams and only 2 streams, they're going to decide what they use them for.
Just so you know, Husky install ran successfully.
done.
I'm looking at the yarn installation instructions, and step 1 is install something not called yarn, like install core pack, an intermediary tool that will let you configure your package manager on a per project basis. This is VMs all over again. Oh my lord! Less than 7 minutes.
Okay, see you guys later.
What did I tell you?
We're done. Let's go.
Time of death.
What if it's
7 minutes
5
left.
minutes?
3 minutes
Let's
left.
go
7
home.
minutes in. I forget.
That's
some.
amazing. So
Let's
hang
add
on.
the endpoint.
This is all, there's no server storage at all, right? This is all client side.
Yes.
So if I like save a drawing or something, like, or
Is it?
like,
Are you
it
sure?
uses browser storage.
so that's all client side. There's
Is it
no
all client-side?
server state at all
Mhm.
in the
Do we
default.
know that for sure?
I'm
could be memory.
asking. This
I don't know.
this is why my inflection is
Triple.
going up at the end of the sentence, not just because I'm Australian.
Could be in memory.
It could be.
Oh, I didn't know they had right click actions. I was trying to do F12.
Oh,
Application.
Yeah, no, I know. Excalifont.
Local storage, session storage.
1.8 whole kilobytes.
IndexedDB.
Yeah.
Look at that,
File
look at that.
DB.
file
File
DB,
storage.
file store. There's nothing in there.
You could try clearing
Save
this up
something.
and seeing if
Can
it
you save a
disappears.
drawing?
You can.
Oh, so
The disk.
save.
Save the disk,
Oh,
shareable
interesting.
link, Excalidraw plus workspace.
What's it? Hey, is that part open source or is Excalidraw Plus? Is that the secret source?
That's what you pay for. Whoa!
Wait,
What did that do?
that did something.
I don't know.
Did that open another window? What did that do?
It did. Save your drawings to the
No,
cloud.
no. Now you're on their website. Yeah, you're on the service.
No. I'm trying to figure out what this is.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Collab server.
Isn't that what we're going to do next?
Yeah. How much does this cost you?
Just
Free
pay for it
forever or-
on stream.
okay.
Sign up. Plus.
Yeah. I'll do my password in plain text too. Okay. Well, that was easy.
Interesting.
Where's the button?
What button?
The easy button.
Oh. Oh, but it doesn't have a URL, so hold on.
Yeah, fix that.
Let's
That's
do
an
that real quick.
endpoint.
And it
This is
popped
where
over
it'll
the
take us
browser,
10
and I
minutes
don't
to
want
get
it to
this
do that.
working.
So hold on. Let's do this. For those of you who deal with the JavaScript apps already automatically popping up the browser, this is how you turn it off. With environment browser none.
Is that a Vite thing?
It's a JavaScript.
Is it a cross
launcher
client
thing?
tool chain thing? They all look at this thing?
I don't know if Yarn is browser, but we'll find out. It
Okay.
works for a lot of them.
You're adding an endpoint.
Target port 3000, right?
You don't need to put a tag. You don't need to do anything.
Well,
But-
she does. So
Okay,
that
but
the
you could
two-
just make it port, not target port in this case.
No,
Oh, really?
hold on. Pause. Wait. You're right. But wait. Do you want to change the port? Is the thing on, or do you just want to tell?
You just want to describe the URL for now,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, I just want to be able to click on the URL in the dashboard.
By default,
So-
you just put port 3000. It will choose both ports, but the proxy will be on.
Right.
So
Really?
it might not work.
Yeah. So it only worked because what happened before this, you didn't tell Aspire there were any endpoints, so it didn't do any networking stuff for you. But the Node app is running locally and is listening on whatever it decided to listen on. So you're able to navigate to it because you went to its console logs and saw the URL. Is my assumption.
No, because the browser auto pops up because
Oh, well, even better because it did it because you ran yarn run or whatever it does, right? Start. So now if you want to describe to Aspire, no, this thing has an endpoint, you need to make some decisions because now you need to figure out how to coordinate them. You can either hard code it in both places, which is why Fowler and I usually go ick. It's the way to get it started. Yes, you can just hard code the port in both places, but now they can get out of sync. The idiomatic way to do it is to let Aspire now be the source of truth for the port. And update the app to honor the port that is passed through from Aspire. The other way of doing it is like ASP.NET Core projects in Aspire, where Aspire reads the port from the project, right? And it's the source of truth. And then it uses that data and it reads it from launch settings.json or launch profiles. We don't have an equivalent for Node apps, I think. We haven't, because each toolchain kind of does it differently.
Yeah. You got to figure out where it reads the port from in the app.
Mm-hmm.
It's funny. This thing uses Docker Compose, Vite, Vercel, or it has configurations for every.
It's got everything in it.
Everything. Claude.
Like,
MD.
where is this port coming from? That's the question.
It's probably in this actual app.
Can you just search for 3000?
Search for, yeah.
Oh, that's a good idea. 3000.
There it is.
Oh.
Vite at port.
And that's an N. So I can probably just delete this.
Well, ideally, I mean, if we're at the point where we're going to start editing the app, I guess sure. But now we've crossed the line, right?
Oh, this is just environment variable.
Well, I know, but it's still you're editing the repo, right? This is not outside in anymore. This is like, okay, now I'm updating the thing to take advantage, which is fine.
We're doing surgery, Maddy, and you just stuck your fingers right in the guts. We want to like.
So here's a question.
Here's
a question.
Yum.
If you set Vite app port from the outside, from the Aspire side, will it override this?
Yeah.
Will it override it? That's a good question.
Then you don't have to touch it in here. Just leave it, and then go back into the app host and set with environment or with HTTP point. And then there's an overload. There's an overload of this that sets you can do env equals. See how it says env equals? That's the, put the string in here, which is the,
Good job, Copilot. Oh, they took it off a thing and they put it back on.
All right. So now what this means is, as Aspire is going to create a port, Fowler's disappearing, hello, out of frame. It's going to create a port. It's going to assign a random port, and then it's going to inject it in. And that port will actually be the one that the proxy is using. Actually, no, that's not true, because it's going to give it to the app. Is this going to fail then? You have to turn off proxying for this to work.
No, this is fine. So the app gets the internal port, and the proxy gets
the internal port.
Random port.
I will say it's interesting that it's Vite, but it
won't be stable.
Yarn.
So that's the thing that's different now. This won't be stable.
Yeah, that's fine.
I think you
honestly.
I think you can call add Vite app after this to see if it still worked. Look at that.
Okay. So that still worked. That's good.
Yeah,
That's
and you've got a new port now. So, and I know that port's from the range that we assign. So that'll be the proxy, the network, the TCP proxy that we stand up. That's its port, and then internally, it's going to be listening on whatever we passed in.
That's awesome.
5.3 random.
Yeah.
You want to go further and try the add Vite app extension to see if that works?
I mean, it should, right? It's just the app, though, not the whole thing. So what does the yarn do?
Yeah, that's the thing, right? Is because we're running this by running yarn. They don't say run the Vite app. They say run yarn. Oh, yeah, I guess just look at what it's doing.
Yeah, where's the yarn stuff?
Scripts. Is it just in package.json still?
That's what I thought it was, but it doesn't.
Yeah, just look for scripts.
Wouldn't it be right here?
Just, I mean, it's not ordered. It doesn't have to be.
Oh.
Okay.
Start. Yarn.
It's literally just calling yarn.
/ Excalidraw app. Okay, so it does go into the app folder. It's not starting anything else. That's what I was like, why is it on the top level?
So we could just emulate that now on the Aspire side and use Vite app if we wanted to.
Yeah. So.
Oh, sorry, that's yarn still.
Well, no, it's still a Vite app.
Okay.
/ working. Hold on. Working directory.
So hang on. What are you? So you're not copying what's in the scripts. Then you're still trying to run it from the outside.
Yeah. Right. I mean,
I'm kind of lost what we're trying to do.
What is --cwd?
Current working directory. So they're running. This is so if you run npm start, it runs yarn start, right?
Right.
And what the app host was doing was already running yarn start, right? So it's already doing this. We were setting the wrong working directory, it turns out.
Where's the yarn script? What does it tell me what yarn does?
Right. I don't know.
Where does a yarn should?
Alex is saying that there was a package manager SRG.
There is. There's an overload on it.
You can add Vite app. There's a
on add Vite app, you can tell it what the package manager is.
Yeah. So this I can do yarn.
So that's okay.
No, but does that work? I guess maybe it would actually hit F12 on add Vite app
and just look at what it understands.
I think it understands PM, not.
No, it knows yarn.
It is both.
There's yarn. It's right there.
Okay. Look at that.
Okay, hang on. That is the wrong working directory, though. It was -app.
-app. Yep.
That.
Good call.
Inside that, though. Inside that, wasn't it? Excalidraw /Excalidraw -app.
Yeah.
Because this file is inside Excalidraw.
Yes.
So you need to nest them.
Wait, hold on. Isn't it going to call? What does it call? npm start, or does it call something else?
No,
this is now
yarn. You're saying yarn, so it's going to use yarn to launch it, right? So now we're emulating the yarn start command that is in the npm packages.json start script entry. They have multiple, they've just set it up so you can go npm start and it works. You can go yarn start, it works, right? It's just but yarn is the thing that's starting it.
Where's yarn? Is it in here? No. Yarn and Vite is
that's interesting.
npm start.
Wait, that's different to the one you were looking. Oh, because that's inside. Okay, so the Excalidraw app is itself another package app, effectively another npm app. And then this is turtles all the way down.
I love the sound of Fowler fighting with his 1.5-year-old in the background. Just pick him up and put him under the desk, dude. Okay,
invert. You would have got the under desk hammock, dude, and you could have just put him in there.
He left. He just left.
Okay.
I love him. So will yarn? Oh, wrong one. Will yarn start pull out of the package JSON or no?
Well, doesn't look like it. No.
You know what's funny about this whole thing so far? Just to recap, we got it working in theory.
Yeah, I know.
We have no idea how this stuff works.
Nope. Nope. We're just figuring it out by trying stuff and looking at the code. Absolutely.
I just don't understand how yarn is telling it to start.
What do you mean?
Where's the yarn start script? We ran yarn start.
It may not yarn. Yarn may not have one. Maybe it's just like it literally just runs. Well, this is running yarn and Vite, right?
Should I phone a friend? Should I go ask Nick?
Does yarn just like become a proxy for running node? Like instead of like you just go, hey, it'll just do. There must be a config script. I think your intuition is correct. There must be something here that configures what happens when you run yarn.
It just recalls npm. And
Me too, Jay.
Jay is saying you're wrong or right. I don't know.
Okay. Because it starts Vite. It starts Vite. So
Start both, yeah.
Okay. So this hypothetically should just work then.
Unless yarn is literally just doing the package restore, and that's why it just says yarn and Vite. So it just says yarn, and that makes sure that your dependencies are there, and then it says Vite, and that runs the app.
Nick is just like poking his head in and going, yes, right now. So
there you go. Right. Is that right? Okay.
Yeah,
so
apparently.
Because okay.
Okay.
Wait, explain. Say again.
So the npm start entry for the nested app. So Excalidraw-app is actually has its own package.json, as does the Excalidraw root directory. The Excalidraw root directory's package.json start command runs yarn on Excalidraw app, right? If I recall correctly. If you go inside Excalidraw app, its package.json had a script entry for start that did the yarn and Vite.
Yeah. This person in the chat also concurs.
Yeah,
so
there you go. To install the packages, then great. So that's we surmise the right thing, it turns out. So then we just have to figure out what do we do in our app host to sort of emulate that most directly, I guess, or to get into that most directly, I should say.
My husband is rage texting me.
Okay.
He says running just yarn is the same as running yarn install. It just checks your dependencies.
Perfect.
Okay. My husband, the JavaScript developer.
The question is, what does add Vite app do when you pass it yarn as the package manager? Does it run yarn for you automatically? And then it goes and runs Vite.
Let's find out.
Yeah, that's what I would assume.
This isn't going to work though because it already has an endpoint.
It does. Delete that one.
But how do I overwrite the endpoint that we're telling it?
There's another overload with endpoint that gives you the.
You don't have to just let it do it.
Just let it do what it does first. Yeah.
Okay.
Just let's see what it does.
Let it cook.
Aspire.
Total baby chaos happening.
I love it.
Okay, next time, Fowler, we expect a baby cam, not just you. Like we need to be able to see.
He was on for like a short.
No. I want to see the chaos around you.
Yeah.
Dev not found.
There's. Are there more overloads to add?
Yeah.
Or is it assume dev? Ooh.
Oh, that's not good.
We added a new feature in 9.5 where you can override the command.
Did we?
Yeah.
You can try that. Yeah.
How?
Alex did. You can call with command. With. Yeah, try with. Hold on.
With.
Let me find what's new. This was actually a contribution from Alex.
What's it?
The good news is if Alex built it, it probably works. So.
What's it?
With command, yeah.
Yeah, with command. Okay.
With command.
But then we don't know what the command is.
npm. What's the command? Yarn?
Start.
Yarn?
It might be. I don't know. I still don't know what that's mapping to. Like
the entry.
It's trying to run Vite dev, right?
I think it's trying to run npm run dev.
It's not trying to run Vite. Isn't because the script we looked at, the app is configured to run Vite directly.
Yeah, so it looks like it's doing now start run dev dash dash.
npm start dev, I think.
It should be running Vite dev.
No. npm start dev runs Vite normally for Vite apps. When you make a Vite app, you can also run npm dev, right? And npm dev runs Vite dev server.
He's saying you're going to want to change the args, not the command.
Oh yeah, okay.
Do you want to run npm?
No, I thought we were trying to avoid that completely.
I'm pretty sure, but
maybe I'm wrong.
This thing runs
there's
npm
literally 3 layers here plus us. So like I'm super confused now. Like is the entry point always npm? This makes it look like it's not. Like it's saying run yarn is the top level command. Does that mean yarn's on your path and Vite is on your path? It is, right?
Yeah, they both are.
Right. So this is specifically, if you do npm run start on this context, it's going to run yarn and Vite, which means you should be able to just run yarn and Vite, right? But it looks like the integration is trying to be clever and do more than that.
So that worked.
What did you do?
npm run start in the app.
Yeah. What if you just run Vite? Like directly. Just go in there and run Vite.
Oh.
It's not, yeah. But it works when you run it through there. So it makes me think that...
Through what?
When you run it through npm, Vite actually works, doesn't it? Like, because we saw it work. So it may be like local versus global tools and stuff. So like it might be because Vite is installed locally. You can use it in
the code says it's running npm run dev by default.
The add Vite app.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so we need to override dev.
Alex is saying it's probably trying to run yarn dev by default because we told it the package manager is yarn.
Let me
so we need to pass start as the script.
There's no override for that part in this.
As an arg?
He said with args is how you do that.
Yeah.
Yes. But
how do we override one?
Put empty.
There's a callback that will
appends.
Will append.
This will.
That says adds. It does. That says adds.
And there's a callback.
Yeah, so you need to take a context. So change it to a lambda. C goes to.
Let's go, Maddy! Lambda!
C fat arrow.
The first argument is the lambda?
No. Yeah, just like type C goes to. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then you're going to do C dot, and you're going to clear it.
Oh, clear? Nope.
You need to destroy everything that's in there by default, right? Remove all or whatever. What type of thing is it? Args dot. And then is it clear?
Yeah.
Yep. And then add what you want.
Add or args.add?
Yeah, exactly.
This is so stupid because add yarn app like works totally fine. So we're just gonna go back to that, but whatever.
Yeah, possibly. I mean, we only got down this path because we were like, let's change it to add Vite app because it's a Vite app. But from the outside, it does look like it's very much set up to run via yarn, right?
Yeah. Okay, that did work though. So that's
okay.
Cool.
Oh, sorry. Can you go back to the dashboard quickly? Go back to the dashboard. What is the actual command? So it called yarn start.
Yeah.
Did we verify yarn start works at the command line?
Yes.
That was what you typed?
No.
No, it wasn't, right?
No.
It did work though. Something happened.
It did work.
It's listening on 3000 again though, internally.
Yeah, so the port busted it.
The port isn't working though.
The port's wrong now.
Right.
But if you go to localhost 3000, I'm going to assume it's working.
Yeah.
It's just that we haven't told Aspire the correct thing. It doesn't know where it is.
What is this? There we go. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it is working. It's just that we need to. Now we're back to getting the endpoint correctly set up.
Yeah.
So can we do?
Is the browser storage based on the port?
If it's like other things in browsers, then the port isn't considered when it comes to the security context.
Oh.
But I have never used local storage in Anger, so I don't know for sure.
Okay. All right.
Does add Vite app? I don't think it's doing restore either.
It is because we added.
We said yarn. That's what we need to figure out. That's what I wonder.
So. No, because if you run yarn, it runs install.
Yeah, it's running yarn.
Oh, because yarn itself doesn't
run yarn start. Yeah,
I see.
Which then runs yarn and Vite, or just I don't know. This is where I'm not super sure.
Who invented this?
There's so many layers here.
This could be like a historical. Maybe it started off on npm.
Yeah.
And someone said you should
add the
support
endpoint
yarn
again, Maddy. Like do your line 9, but do it in this new one. You need to tell about the endpoint, right? Why was it you said before that if you put it in here to be duplicating it? Like, does the add
Vite app as an endpoint?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So do we just need to like update it then?
Yeah, you can update it.
All right. So you have to call Maddy. You have to call the overload of this that takes a delegate.
Although,
what?
Yeah, I'm not sure that.
Oh, the environment stuff.
I'm not sure that's public API.
Which one?
Yeah.
Which part specifically?
The environment variable.
Oh yeah.
Setting
That's
Vite
what I would know
app
about.
port.
I just said be specific, didn't I? Where's that? I don't have anything on my.
I haven't been
on my
paying
bingo board
attention.
yet.
Wait. So then
Yeah,
I can do an overload on this that overwrites HTTP.
Yeah,
Right?
you can pass a lambda that will be used to update the endpoint of the name that you give it. So you can say with endpoint pass a string.
Abort mission.
But he's saying that you can't do that
Abort
and
mission.
set the environment variable. We just don't have that exposed.
Abort mission. Find the bug and Aspire. Bingo. Not bingo. This is like one more.
What is this?
I mean, you could work around it. You can do it a different way.
What is it? Why isn't it working?
You could do it as separate with environment callback that then deletes the other one or sets the environment variable that you want to the right value.
I think we should add your.
But yeah.
Okay.
I don't think we've actually gained anything by using AdV app at all. Like it was just
we've actually added quite a few lines of code. So right. Okay, let's do this. And then Alex, great call in the chat. Oh, I wonder if I need with Yarn package installation.
You do, but maybe not actually.
Because I mean, it says Yarn app.
So it does Yarn start.
Is it? Did you go in F12 on add Yarn app? Is it running Yarn start or npm start?
That's a good question.
It runs Yarn start. I checked.
And we are 100% confident if you run Yarn start, it implies that it does a Yarn install.
No.
First? No, we're not, right?
No.
Otherwise, why would there be a with Yarn package installation method? That just seems.
Well, that's what I'm wondering is if Aaron just added that because that's what we have for the other things, but because Yarn does it inherently, we don't actually need it.
I don't know if it does. Yeah, I don't know if that's true. I just don't know if that's true.
And Alex, great suggestion with icon name.
Draw shape.
Draw shape. Custom icons, 9.5 baby. Very exciting. Let me blow out my package.
We shouldn't call it custom icons because that implies that you can bring your own. We're not there yet.
Sorry. You can add an icon from the Fluent UI icon pack.
That's right. There you go.
Let me blow out my is it clear? How do I blow out package JSON or the node modules?
You just delete it. In PowerShell, you go to ChatGPT and you say, write me a scriptlet for PowerShell that deletes a directory hierarchy, irregardless of whether it has stuff in it or not. Or if you're on Windows, you do start dot and you use File Explorer to delete the folder.
-R -fo, baby.
Is that actually using the PowerShell alias, or do you have an RM command?
No, that's the PowerShell alias.
Does that actually work? Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I can never ever get that to work the first time.
I've like taught myself slowly over time. Okay.
That's awesome.
Yarn run start. Okay. Okay, that did work.
And the URL works now?
And the URL works. But
wait.
This one is not saved locally.
Sorry, go back. 49927. Okay, yeah, perfect. Okay.
Wait.
Cool. That's right. That's the inner port. That's what the app's listening on, and then 27 is the proxy.
Okay. Yeah, and it did the full restore.
It does restore.
Yeah, so we don't need this Yarn package installation argument.
Apparently not.
Nice.
And it ran Yarn run start, even though.
Is this way Yarn is better than NPM because Yarn runs the install before running the scripts?
I don't know. It's also meant to be faster. Also, this is the outer. We're back to running the outer one, so we're not in the inner one, which is fine. This is how.
No, we're not, because start in the outer run.
Yeah,
the inner run.
That's right. No, yes, you and I are agreeing. I was saying that when we added Vite app, we tried to punch into the inside one and then run in there.
Oh yeah.
Now we're just running from the outside again and letting it do what it's configured to do.
This is actually like a well-architected little repo they have here. I'm pleasantly surprised. Okay. Now let's run it as a container as well.
Wait, what?
Yeah. Why? Because they have a Docker file.
Okay.
Okay.
Let's do it.
So this way, if you don't want to install the Yarn stuff locally, you can run it as a container. It's in their development guide. We're recreating it.
Very good.
Let's do it side by side.
We can't just put this Docker compose in Aspire, though, which is what I really want to do. Right?
What?
I want to do... I know this doesn't exist, so please don't get mad at me. But I want to just Fowler hates when I say just. Do builder.add
You don't want to leave anyone.
docker compose and pass it the file. This is what I want.
Yeah,
Desperately.
you're not the first person to ask.
People have asked for that.
Yeah.
I know. Me. I'm people.
Yeah, we're gonna not do that. But
Bad take.
What's in the compose file, Maddie?
Literally
How
just
complicated? It's not that
node
complicated,
n.
right? Is it literally one container with a volume?
yeah,
Correct.
That's all it is.
I mean, just to be clear, the reason you would do this is because there's no file format for one container. There's Docker run commands you can run on the CLI,
Yeah.
and compose files are.
This is a de
file
facto
formats.
script, right? It's
Yeah.
like another, unless you run it all in one thing, in one. Yeah, I get it. But we can just emulate that in our CS file
Yeah.
instead.
And so this is for if you want to do development, the Docker compose, builds from source.
Yeah.
This is
Yeah.
the Docker file that describes the image they publish, which you can also pull. Also. So if you
If you're
just
not
wanted to
heavy.
add Excalidraw to your app,
Wait, are
for
you
whatever
sure?
reason.
No, this is how they build. Yeah, this is the build.
yeah,
is the
this is
build.
the build.
Yeah.
So you could do add container quote Excalidraw and then just have Excalidraw show up as a resource in your app. I'm not sure why you would, besides it's fun. Maybe that would be a cool thing for like saving state, like drawing in it, but whatever. I'm more interested in seeing if I can get the Dockerized
Yeah.
version of the
What's the
dev server
volume?
to
The
run.
mapping. What are the volumes for? Are they just
Mm.
for source? So the node app, package JSON, yarn lock. Yeah, it's just all the source stuff. Okay.
Will that just like work?
You'll have to describe all of that in your app host when you add the Docker.
Really?
Of course, because you. What do you mean, really?
Why doesn't it just know how to do that?
What do you mean? But what does that mean? What does what know how to do what?
Let's use Copilot.
Like this is very specific to this app, right? Like,
It is.
So who
It
would know?
looks generic though.
For whom?
Yarn.
Sure. So you're saying if there was such a concept as add a yarn app in a container, but run it in a container.
Yeah.
basically. Yeah. Then
Yeah.
maybe there would be a set of generic things, but you would have to parse those paths. Those paths aren't always the same, right? Like
We don't have
this
the
is a-
overview.
This is a nested one.
Okay. So, okay. Add
Docker file.
Docker file. No, I don't want the Docker file. I want the Docker compose.
Well, but go up to the top of the Docker compose. We don't have add Docker compose. It's not a thing, right?
I know. I'm trying to, it would be add container.
No,
Right.
the container doesn't exist yet. Add container is for pulling built images.
So this will build this. Hold on. I want to read their docs. Hold on.
So
no.
if you go back to the Docker file, to the Docker compose file, one of the entries is going to be, well, what containers am I running? And it'll tell you, I'm assuming, whether it's pulling from an image or whether it's going to build from another Docker file.
Okay, so this is it's just Docker compose up. Yeah.
Right.
Huh.
With the -- build and then detach, -d to detach.
Oh, that's what that means.
Yeah.
Okay.
So self-hosting, you saw the part after that in the docs you were just looking at. It had Docker commands. So we publish a Docker image. You can use it to self-host your own client under your own domain. You build that directory, which has the Docker file in it, and then you run that image and create a container from it.
Okay.
But that's for self-hosting, right? Not for deving.
No, I'm like thinking for dev purposes. Like
you will have to, I don't think they have something set up using just plain Docker for dev purposes.
No, it's only using Docker compose. Yeah.
So you have to emulate all of that by creating your own Docker file. That's what it looks like.
Why don't we just have .run as container?
What?
But what does that mean?
Add Docker file. This is right. You're doing it correctly.
I want that.
Yeah,
but what does that mean? You need a Docker file still.
Okay. All right.
And
all right. Okay. So
the question is, what Docker file are you adding? It can be the Docker file that's right there. If you look at it, it is a multi-stage build.
What is the name for this?
It's just a name. Yep, any name. This
is any name? Why do I name it Docker? Oh, because it's the resource. It's the
resource.
resource.
This is the resource name.
Okay.
Why are you calling it compose? Why are you confusing everyone?
Okay. Context path, which is not the working directory.
That's a Docker concept. So that's the root. That's basically what is the Docker file in usually is what that is.
Okay. It's just in Excalidraw.
Okay. So /Excalidraw again.
Okay. Is that it? Yeah.
It's going to assume that it's going to find a Docker file inside that path, is my understanding. So you don't have to set. See what it does.
I don't even know if Docker's open. We'll find out. Okay. So it is building the fresh image. That's good.
Open the logs.
Oh, yeah.
Perfect.
Wow.
So my sense, though, is that this, as I said before, I think this image is not set up for dev.
Right.
So this will work.
Sure?
It's working, but it was not going to do like live reload and stuff because it's doing multi-stage build. And it's not set up as a dev container, right? It's set up as this is how you build the container that you then publish.
Right. So
we would have to create a dev container because they just don't have one.
Oh,
they only have Docker Compose.
Yeah, I guess we can't amend their Docker file with our stuff. So
it's just a different purpose.
Yeah.
What you can do sometimes is depending on how the multi-stage build is set up, you can say, I only want to run a specific stage. And so then you can actually, and we support that. Well, I logged an issue for it. I think we did that. So you can actually have one Docker file, which is multiple stages, and you run it to an explicit stage when you're doing dev, and then you let it run fully when you want to actually do your full publish. And then you can get away with one Docker file.
I see.
But I don't know if there's a setup in such a way to do that.
It's not.
So you would the easiest thing to do would just be to create another Docker file.
No, I don't want to.
To do what?
You got to ask yourself what do you want this to be? Like this is not. It's fine, but it is not. I want to do dev on Excalidraw, but not install Yarn.
Right. We're not recreating their full dev experience.
Right. It's just
I just want testing that it works when you deploy it.
Yeah, that's fine. I just want to make sure that the nuance is clear.
Yeah,
that's the difference. Docker Compose up, on the other hand, in their dev docs, is that Docker Compose up in theory, because they're doing volume mapping and all the rest of it, should probably just work as a dev flow. Which
is why it would be so cool to have add Docker Compose.
Just use Copilot. Like we'd be done by now. Have it translate the Compose into the calls.
Into a new Docker file.
No, what?
Or into what? Into the app. Into what exactly then?
All Compose is doing is running that Docker file and mapping volumes, right? That's the equivalent of calling add Docker file and calling like all the methods that we have.
Okay, then the Docker Compose file is not going to be no better then, is it?
Exactly. It's the same thing.
Oh, it is because it has volumes. Okay.
Yeah.
Then hang on. All you have to do is add the volumes to the add Docker file call.
That's what I was saying.
Tell Copilot to turn this file into a bunch of calls. It will do it. The whole thing. Just say translate this Compose file into add Docker file and then give it some like, I don't know, API call or something.
I love how you think this is just going to work straight away.
I mean, I've done it.
100% this is not going to work without the right context.
4.5, baby.
I do really like Claude Sonnet's interaction. Like it's just the way it talks to you when doing this stuff.
Yeah.
It very quickly comes back with like the summary of what it understands you've asked you. So you can very quickly see whether it's if it's even in the ballpark of what you wanted.
Yeah. You can pause it.
Yeah. And then otherwise you can bail out. I found some of the other ones that they jump to like super spec heavy stuff.
Okay. Ports and args, volume mounts.
This isn't bad, but this isn't bad actually. I'm surprised it knew this much.
Docker Compose not used volume for node modules isn't directly translated since Aspire handles volume management differently. If you need to exclude it, okay.
Wait, do the weights actually have some? They must do now. Must actually have some Aspire knowledge in them now.
The what?
The weights.
Yeah, 4.5.
There's no other context here. How would it possibly know anything about Aspire? So it must do.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, it didn't call my docs MCP either.
So do you want to explain why this says with bind mount, but the compose was using volume?
No, compose syntax is the same for volumes and bind mounts.
I know. Sorry, I'm asking you to explain. Doing the teaching thing.
Bind
we
mount.
have a method called with volume and with bind mount, and they're separate. But Docker has a long history where it started with just volumes and then it introduced different types of mounts. And so if you read their docs, the idiomatic language for it now is volumes are things that are host managed by the container host, and then you attach them to containers, whereas bind mounts you map a specific folder on the host to something in the container. But the command line uses the same, still supports the old way, which is I think it's mount in the Docker command line, and Docker compose is volumes for everything. So it can get a little confusing.
Interesting. Naming.
I'm feeding my son, and he just won't stop coming back for more food.
That's awesome.
I get it.
No,
does that count as eating a snack live on stream?
It might be. I'm just
Okay, so now it's going to build it. Oh, by the way, I used the icon variant regular instead of filled.
Oh, look at you. You know what we need to do? We need to support overlaying icons like emojis. And then you can make your own combinations.
That's dangerous. That's really dangerous.
All right, so one's building, and the other one is with explicit start, I take it. So
yep.
Oh,
okay, failed to start this one. That's cool. Why? Oh, and no logs. Awesome.
That's... Oh, no. Go to your app host logs.
Oh, it's on 2 lines.
Oh, that's...
Yeah, VS Code is just awful with the integrated terminal.
Ugh. Can you resize your Explorer? It doesn't need to be that wide on the left, maybe?
That's true.
Oh, or you could just do that.
Did it break?
Yeah, failed. And it failed so hard that there's no logs in the container resource.
Yeah, we need to fix that.
Yeah, I know. It's still there. It's been there a long time. So there'll be a DCP error somewhere, which is where it, for some reason, it actually just fails completely to do the Docker stuff. Wait.
Could not build the image. Reconciliation, container name, error, Docker command build image returned with non-zero exit code.
That is not helpful at all.
No.
Okay.
Go to run it again and then open up the logs.
What?
Run it again.
What logs?
Open up the Excalidraw Docker logs. It should show while you're building.
It doesn't show
something. Just try it.
Okay.
I've seen it disappear.
Alex says the issue is the working directory, but
there.
Oh, you've seen it disappear?
Yeah.
Wait, there's a bug?
Yeah.
Is that logged?
Yeah.
Oh, I haven't seen that
Alex saw like 20 bugs for this stuff.
Hey, this is a recent regression?
I don't know.
Okay, that's pretty bad. Someone just got that on
some
their
dashboard bug.
That's all just NPM shit. You should just be able to ignore all that.
Mommy just wants to know if those are yogurt bites for Jay.
These are plantain chips from Barbados, imported.
You import Caribbean snacks for your bougie toddler?
Yes. What? First of all, it's for me. I happen to be sharing these.
Okay. NPM run config target.
I think it's because the build arguments aren't being specified, maybe, but I thought there were defaults. Maybe there are no defaults.
Maximum. Error during build. Configure workbox maximum file size to cache and bytes to change the limit.
What? I don't even know what that is. Wait, this is a Vite error?
Yeah, they exceeded a limit.
Maddy, can you try and just use their Docker Compose outside of Aspire first?
Oh, yeah. That's a good idea.
Let's verify we're not just like they have an issue. We need to.
Does Docker desktop pull in Docker Compose? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. And Podman.
What he means by that is Podman also brings in Docker Compose command, not that Docker Desktop brings in Podman.
Yep.
And Alex thinks we need to change the working directory for the Docker file to be dot rather than ./Excalidraw, because all the volume mounts contain ./Excalidraw. So I think you're doubling up part of the path.
Interesting.
So the working directory, see at the top, number 12, we're telling it the context is Excalidraw.
So I
and
can
then
get
the
rid
bind
of.
mounts, we're saying, hey, it's Excalidraw. That's going to be evaluated in the context of that context path.
So can this be this ./
Yeah. Or we change the one on line 12.
What?
Line 12 is setting.
Oh, it did fail.
Oh, well, that's good.
Yay! It's not us.
Okay.
Sweet. Okay, we don't suck.
Fix it with Copilot.
Oh well. What? Fix it with.
He's saying put the error into Copilot. Tell me how to fix it. Or use the terminal stuff. It should be in. You got integrated Copilot terminal thing on, right?
I don't know.
Isn't there VS Code? You can like execute Copilot in the context of your terminal. See that thing on the left, the little sparkles down, 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 no, all the way at the bottom of your terminal, all the way at the bottom.
Oh Jesus!
The AI sparkles in the bottom left. Fix using Copilot. See what it does. That is not useful.
Thank you. Oh wait, I should put Excalidraw back because that did work. View build details. So is there a way to like select a line and tell it?
Try. Select a line and do something.
Yeah, no, there's no way to do that.
Right mouse
Although
click.
maybe if I click this now.
I've definitely used this before to like do stuff in the terminal.
Yeah.
Otherwise, just use ask. Can you not attach the terminal as context? 2 megabyte limit for preaching, p-crashing in the service worker preaching. Let me check the Vite configuration. Oh, good. Go, 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 agent. Go.
Sick.
What is it? Is it changing it?
I bet this just broke. It's 2.37 the bundle size.
Yeah.
I wonder if the size is different on Windows than on Mac.
Oh.
I don't know. Just a random thought.
Okay, now it's building. La 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 la. I have not been paying to Bingo. Paying to Bingo. I haven't been paying attention to Bingo at all, but I have a couple.
I only have 2.
I have Damian says to be clear /
Yes.
to be specific. I says Fowler says pause and wait.
Oh, I don't have that one on my board.
It sucks. That's a good
I got
one.
Fowler loves AI.
Oh, I don't have that one. I have let's do it live. You can do this a few ways.
Oh, let's do it live. Was that?
We did that at the very beginning.
Ah, we did too.
I think we disagreed. So
just screaming how to do something. Yep, absolutely.
Yep. I was eating a snack when we started. I completely didn't even think about that. So that's cool.
Ports being difficult?
Yes, I would say that the ports have been difficult today. I had to turn off AI autocomplete. I didn't call that out. I forgot that was on this thing. So that's good. Oh, I'm actually really close. Okay, it started. Does it have a... Okay, localhost 3000. Okay, it worked.
It works.
Sweet. And now this is running in lay Docker.
So
and hypothetically, if I make a code change...
Oh, okay. Look at that. Port 3000. Awesome.
What's an easy code change to make?
That was pretty awesome. We use Copilot to fix. Okay, that should definitely be a square. Use Copilot to fix random error.
And it actually works.
And like to actually fix it. Copilot unblocks us.
Okay, app main menu. Let me change a string here. Where are the strings?
I'm going to click bug found in guests app because the fact that their config.
Oh yeah, very true. Very true.
That's a bug.
Do they actually have localized strings? They do.
Nice.
Very nice.
All right, shall we move on then to trying to get the hard one working?
I'm just trying to make it hot reload.
Oh.
Just deploy it.
No.
So you're trying to make a hot reload. Are you actually just trying to make a change somewhere?
Yeah, I just don't know what to change. I can't find strings because their strings are all.
Go to
Butter.
the browser's DevTools might do all the mapping for you, depending on how they've got their dev stuff set up.
Oh wait, what's the right click menu? I guess I can ask Copilot, right?
You could ask Copilot, find the string, just paste the string in, and let it do the searching.
This is a well architected little app here. I'm enjoying this. Okay.
Good pick, Maddy.
Thank you. Is it in public?
There's a fire.
David compliments Maddy.
Okay. Okay. Can you? Da 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 da. Oh, there it is. Perfect. Here's the summary. Yeah, open it. Open it. Open. Oh, open it. Open it. Shit. Fuck. Okay. Okay. Here we go. Where does it say perhaps Excalidraw?
Control F, Maddy, please. You just love to scroll and read, don't you?
I'm exploring.
You're looking for a specific thing. There you go. Aspire.
Is that going to hard reload a JSON update?
I would be amazed if it did.
Yeah, baby. That looks like it did something.
Request, aren't they? Where does that even show up? That string.
I don't know.
Sightseeing. Alex says he has bingo.
Oh, nice. Okay, let me change something here. Let me change open. That's easy. Open.
Keep sidebar open.
Load.
Open.
Save it 150 times.
There's no way hot reload is going to work.
Yeah, it doesn't pick that up. That's okay.
Well, stop and start it. Just see if that actually is correct, though.
Oh.
You may as well.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
If we're in here fiddling under the bonnet.
Oh, I could have stopped and started it in the dashboard. That was stupid. It is. It's called sightseeing. Thank you, Sam. Building. Oh, it has to rebuild the whole thing again. It's so slow. Yarn's fast, they said.
And then we decided to put it to run it inside a container.
Mm-hmm. I can probably close like all of these. Okay. Purple.
Building. I really want animated icons for status now.
Oh my god, that'd be so. If it was just going
like, I want building to be something like pulsing or like
yeah,
spinning. I really, really do want that.
That'd be so cute. I really want us to center this underline.
That's what it is centered. It's just that it's taking into consideration the icon as well.
I want it to be justified to something that makes sense.
Why not just underline the whole thing, maybe, rather than trying to guess what looks best?
Yeah. Or just start under the text.
Maybe.
Or do a different, I don't know. Okay, localhost 3000. Here we go. That was not even it.
No. Okay.
Oh, no, it is. It was.
What was it? There you go.
Yay!
Nice.
Okay. So
collab server?
Collab server?
Fowler, I think, wanted us to try deploying this first, but I think we should just jump to let's get.
Yeah, no. Okay, so the way that this one works is you run yarn start :dev.
Wait, that's it? That's a different. This is a different repo.
Mm-hmm.
And how do you point an Excalidraw instance at its collab server?
I have no idea.
All right, so let's. I guess let's first just get this working then.
Yep. So we're gonna add a new yarn app. I'm gonna take this with explicit start out, and I'm gonna put it on this one.
On this one, yeah, nice.
Nice. Okay. Builder dot add yarn app. Collab server. Working directory will be / Excalidraw room, I believe it was called.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Yeah. And where are your scripts? Start is just node. Okay.
To a specific. Okay.
Do we need to give it an endpoint?
Yes.
Yeah. So
just to tell it, just so that we have it in the dashboard, right?
Right.
So this is the same thing. We have to go and figure out how is it getting it.
It's just port.
Port is empty, which might mean it just assigns a random one. Okay, so maybe the first thing you do is just run it without Aspire to see what it does.
Wow, that makes too much sense, Damian.
Sorry.
Okay. Which Excalidraw do you think I'm in? This. Okay. Yarn start :dev.
Okay. Cross env is not recognized.
So I have to run yarn first.
Was there an hang on.
So yarn doesn't?
Turns out we were wrong.
What?
Yeah.
I don't get it.
Well, when we decided that it was doing it, we weren't running it directly in the command line. We were using the app host integration. So who knows what that's doing by default?
That's a really good point.
I don't know.
Is this like...
It's doing TypeScript compilation right now, right?
Just like hiding under the hood?
I think it's just waiting. Isn't it doing TS node dev?
Yeah.
Or is that just the server?
No, it should be doing something under the hood. What is this? What is PM2?
PM2 is like what a lot of people start at in our jobs, Maddy.
No. No, not product manager 2.
Oh.
This thing. Node
there's a port right there. There's an inspect URL.
Oh.
That's not the app though.
What the heck is PM2?
You got Copilot right there.
If you are not...
Yeah, if you're not familiar with PM2, there you go. Is it like a clustering tech or something? What on earth is PM2? Scroll up. It didn't say if you're not familiar with PM2. There's literally an icon.
It did, yeah, but now you said
like
ask Copilot, so I'm...
Okay, I get someone ignoring the docs. Perfect. Click.
Oh, no.
Process management quick start. There you go. It's yet another launcher. It's like Node Watch. Like this is a daemon, basically. This is like a thing that runs it and then restarts.
Your name is Damian, not Damon. Okay.
Demon. This is a demon.
This is a demon. So what? So okay, for Aspire, it tells me what to do for Aspire. That's cool.
Okay. Oh, look at that.
It's a WebSocket collab server that allows multiple users.
Oh, that's the room. We know that. That's not PM2.
Right. But it says dev mode is a single instance, no auto restart, watches for changes, debugging on port 9320.
That's the inspect part. That was the debugging port.
So why am I doing yarn start dev and why doesn't it give me the port? When?
What did the docs tell you to do if you want to start this app?
It said development, yarn start -dev,
Did
dev.
that?
Then it says start with PM2.
That's production. Okay. That's different. That's not for dev.
So where's my link? Do I just have to know it?
Yeah, it is kind of odd that like it doesn't print anything. That's the debug URL though.
Oh, but you don't think that's where this WebSocket is?
No, that's what you attach your debug tool to, is my understanding.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
So
I mean, I could attach my debugger to it.
Hang on. There has to be a port here somewhere. What's in env.development was the empty one, right?
Yeah, it's just random.
Okay. You could ask Copilot for a command line snippet to find instances,
Ooh,
processes. What? Oh, there you go.
3002.
Perfect.
That's stupid.
Is node env set to development?
Yes, it's right here.
Perfect. So let's look at 3002. Yeah.
Keyboard.
2.
Oh, cute.
It's laggy. Oh, there we go. Cool.
Okay. So how do I
Right.
use it?
Well, let's get it, put it into Aspire now. So let's get them started together, and then we'll look at how to wire them together.
So I will watch you guys on YouTube. I am going to come back because baby needs a nap.
Okay.
Yeah, put him to sleep. And port, right?
Yeah, it looks like it. That looks like it's empty. So, well, the code where it was setting the default port, it didn't look like it was reading from that environment. Oh, it is. My bad. Perfect. Perfect. Love it.
That is a horrible one-liner, but okay.
There's nothing wrong with that one line.
It's a lot to read.
It's fine.
There's a lot of ands and ors. And ifs.
So?
I'll pull him off the
Perfect.
screen.
Perfectly reasonable.
No.
Perfectly reasonable.
Okay. Aspire, run. Okay.
Okay. Dashboard.
Oh, wait. I don't know why I just did that. But whatever. Finished. Yarn run start. That's why. It's not a Yarn app. It's a Node app. Although it is a Yarn app.
Is it? How did you run
but
it?
It's Yarn start dev.
Yeah, you had to change it, right? So go back to the dashboard.
Hold on. Cannot find module index.
This looks like a pathing issue or something.
Uh-huh.
Go to resources. What does it start? It's running yarn run start, which is not what you ran at the command line.
Instead of start : dev.
Yeah.
So I need to do the stupid overwrite thing again?
I guess so.
Args. So I could probably just do script name start : dev.
Yeah, try that.
I wish I had hot reload, but whatever.
One day.
One day. Uh-oh.
Your browser.
Okay, running.
Look at that. Actually, the intuitive thing actually kind of worked there.
Nice. Wow, look at us doing the right thing in our product design.
We've actually learned something about yarn.
Wow.
Okay.
Okay.
So now we need to figure out how to point our Excalidraw instance at that. So maybe first thing I'm going to assume we're going to move this whole thing above the other one and capture it into a variable.
Yep.
Because we're going to have to add an environment variable or something for the second one that points to the first one.
Yeah. Var. There we go.
Yeah. Can you delete line 4? I don't know why that's there.
Me neither. Sometimes single file will just bring in phantom usings if it feels like it.
It's not just single file. It happens when you when it gets aggressively auto-completes from the list with its fuzzy logic, because it shows types from namespaces you don't have. Come in. Coffee.
Coffee?
Coffee.
I want
Thank
coffee.
you very much.
I only brought one. I'm sorry.
So this is how I have to do this, right? Because I'm getting with get endpoint HTTP.
Yes, exactly. And so what that does is the get endpoint returns a thing called an endpoint reference, which is a placeholder. It's a promise for an endpoint address later, because you don't have the endpoint at this point. You don't know the address, I should say. And then at the right time in the future of booting up the Aspire app, that with environment call will say, okay, I need to set the collab environment variable. I have this endpoint reference thing. Let me go and resolve that endpoint reference to the actual address.
Okay.
So collab, I missed where you got collab from.
Oh, collab server, builder, add yarn app. I don't know. I just made it up. That's just a placeholder.
Environment variable.
That's just a placeholder until we figure out what it is.
Okay. So we need to go and read docs or something.
Yeah.
Okay.
Good naming. So I'm my first guess would be to look at end dev, right? Like,
is this? Oh yeah. Look, I mean, look. There's a server. App backend.
Yeah, right there.
WebSocket server. Is that it? Okay.
So I need this.
You just need to override that that environment variable.
Why doesn't everyone just build their apps this easily?
This is nice.
This is really nice. We should find these.
What I love so far is we haven't had to touch the app source itself.
Yeah.
Other than us just mucking around for fun.
Yeah.
Like we haven't actually had to go and change their end files or anything. We're just we're just punching it in from the outside.
Okay, so hypothetically, I should be able to go here. Add OTel when you were done. That's actually a really good
Oh
point.
God, it was so funny. I literally was about to say if we wanted to be super bold, we would add OTel to this. But I
Live
give that
collaboration.
a zero chance of us.
Start session.
Ooh.
Okay, so now I have
Okay,
a local
no. This is where we add DevTunnels.
DevTunnels. Okay, sorry.
And then I can join your collab session. All right, let's do it.
How?
Huh? So you go close the app host, Aspire, add DevTunnels.
So DevTunnels is in preview, right?
Fine. Like,
but no, I'm telling
the
room.
I'm sorry. My bad.
It is a new integration in 9.5. It is in preview still. Fowler and Damian argued about it for basically all I heard for 10 days was Damian, merge your PR. No, I still have to fix X. Damian, merge your PR. No, Fowler, I still have to fix X. And then we merged it, but it's still in preview.
And then I spent the week afterwards fixing all the things that.
Yeah. Okay, so wait, I think there's two ways we can do this. I think there's a couple ways we can do this. One is expose.
Well, you can do this a few ways. Bingo! I got diagonal
I'm not even close. I am close, but I'm not. Oh, damn it. Okay. What was I saying? You could do this a few ways.
There's a few ways we can do this.
Yes. One would be I expose everything over a dev tunnel. So I expose the actual drawing canvas and then the collab server link. The other way would be you clone and run your own drawing canvas and add my collab server.
Right.
What makes more? Probably just do everything from mine, right?
I would think you just expose Excalidraw, like the front end, and it's talking to a collab. Well, it's a WebSocket server. Is it the front end that talks to the WebSocket server or the back end? There is no back end.
Right.
What did it do? Okay. Not even our server.
Oh, okay. So if I give you the link, it should bring you to the room. So like, here, copy this link. I'm going to send it to you in the StreamYard chat.
So does that mean in theory, you just have to expose the front end app as a dev tunnel?
I think you just have to expose this link.
No, but that maps to the front end app. Excalidraw.com, I'm assuming, is like you running.
So then with the room arg.
Right. And then it connects. Well, maybe it does need, I don't know.
Hit that the link I just
maybe there is a back end. Like when you're running the yarn, the front end app, maybe there is a node app there as well.
Maybe. If you hit this public one and you'll just join, no problem, right? That I sent in the StreamYard chat.
If what, sorry?
If you hit the link I sent in the StreamYard chat.
Oh. All right. Hang on. Yeah.
Okay.
Here I am.
Good. Hi. Okay, so Matthios, sorry if I screwed that up. My brain said Mattheos, but that can't be right. So I think they're using a proxy, so you need to share everything locally. Yeah. Okay. Positive Scorpion. Oh, that's nice. Okay, so let me try something with.
Let's just share them both. Let's just add a dev tunnel, share both endpoints, and we'll go from there.
If I go to this link,
it's going to be challenging
because of the proxy.
It's going to be challenging if.
Oh wait, Aspire's not running.
The URL has to be different if you're coming from the.
Yeah.
I don't know. We're just going to try it, see what happens.
We'll see what happens.
I don't know enough yet.
Yeah. So let me try this real quick. I'm gonna create my own collaboration server and see if I can join it from an incognito window.
Yep. Perfect.
Takes a long time. Yes, it's using localhost Fowler.
Why wouldn't it use localhost?
Go back to babysitting.
Versus what? We're just still trying to learn how, like, what is the line and boxes diagram here with regards to how these two apps talk to each other? That's what we're trying to figure out.
Yeah, so that did work. You're so right. It is called parenting.
Hang on. Right, so yeah, open the network tab. Do what you were going to do.
Okay.
network tab. Let's see what it's connecting to. F5.
Yeah, exactly. Jesus.
And of course, it hides the host names by default now, which is the stupidest UX decision they ever made.
Yep.
So you have to add a column.
Oh, really? Is that how you fix it?
Or you hover over every single URL individually.
All right,
So
and
the
I add
name
URL.
now is just the path. Yeah, so add URL.
Yeah.
You could just add domain as well. So like, is this all 614? So this is why they're saying it's a proxy. Like everything is going back to which is good for us. It means we only have to expose that one app as a dev tunnel.
Right.
Because it looks like the browser is just talking back to the front end app, right? In quotes.
What is this?
Well, they're using Firebase. That's interesting. Oh, there it is. So I'm wrong. That's the WebSocket server. It's the other port. We're going to have to expose both. And this is why it's going to be challenging, because now, depending on how you come into the app, you need a different client-side URL. Right? Are you talking to localhost or are you talking via the dev tunnel? It means that for this to work, you basically have to run it in like a dev tunnel mode so that the URLs that everyone is using are the public URLs.
Okay.
Or you do what they're saying in the chat and you try and do it all with your own reverse proxy. Like you add YARP and you expose YARP as the reverse proxy, but you still need to then configure. You still need to configure the app to serve the right URL no matter where the client is. This is pretty damn complicated, because if you want to run it locally as localhost, but you want to share it to me via a dev tunnel and have it work for me, I have two different URLs here, but the fact that I got those URLs came from the configuration of the app.
Right.
So, but you want it to give localhost to you and you want some public URI to me. Like the app has to be aware that there are users coming from different, which I guarantee you it's not. Draw a diagram in Excalidraw, exactly.
Oh, that's actually a good idea.
So what we can do is add dev tunnels.
Okay.
Let's just do that as a first step. And then we can debug and as we go. I think what we're going to end up with is you'll end up running the app in dev tunnel mode, and then everyone who's accessing it has to access it through the dev tunnel URL.
Okay.
That makes sense?
Yes, that does make sense.
Because you can only run the app with one active config at a time, right? It's like, well, my WebSocket is either there or it's there. It can't be in both places. I don't know how to do that.
So we want to run the front end or the server or both in WebSocket mode?
You're going to have to run them both because you just verified that the user, the browser, has to connect to both.
Okay, so let me do this first.
And then it is very likely possible to do this, to fix all this with a reverse proxy that does rewriting, like actually does content rewriting.
That's terrifying.
So that when it serves the content to the end user, if they come via the reverse proxy, it rewrites that WebSocket URL to go back through the reverse proxy.
Yep.
That's technically possible, but definitely we would not get that working in the time window we have.
Okay.
So Alex is saying, did we say earlier it's storing state in local storage? Will changing dev tunnel URLs break this? I don't think so, other than the state is your state. It's the user state, not the app universe state, right? So the WebSocket server, I'm going to assume, is owning the collaborative state. And then the collaboration clients, like you and me coming via our browser, are connecting to the WebSocket server and they're connecting to the Excalidraw app server. And so it's kind of like this. It's not all managed in the back end.
Stuart says, promise not to touch Nginx. Yeah, that we've learned our lesson.
Yeah.
So with DevTunnels?
Oh. You create your DevTunnel resource.
Oh.
So DevTunnels are a resource. And you'll want to do it after the things you want to expose because you need to reference them.
Oh. Okay, so I don't actually have to comment this out. I can just comment out the dev server part, dev tunnel part.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Builder.add dev tunnel.
Yep. Just call it tunnel.
No, I liked what things suggested and then it went away.
Oh,
okay.
Just makes it long.
I know.
Yep. And then you go with reference on the dev tunnel. So you need line 11 needs to have a variable at the front of it so that you can use it in two with reference calls.
Yep. So here we go.
And by default, what it means is it'll say, okay, you want me to reference this other resource. Let me get all the endpoints. because how a dev tunnel works is you have to basically just forge ports, and it's HTTP only. So when you say with reference, it'll find all the HTTP endpoints on that resource, find the ports for those, and then it will create the dev tunnel port mappings for each of the endpoints that it finds.
Okay.
So run this and just see what happens. Oh, you have never used DevTunnels, so you're going to get the first run experience, right?
Yeah.
You don't have the DevTunnel CLI installed.
I might.
Oh well, I was hoping you didn't, so it would actually show you the experience of what happens when you don't have the. It looks like you do have it installed because it's working.
Yeah, because I've been screwing around with Maui, but
cool.
Yeah, DevTunnel.
So you see, it starts the tunnel. So if you look at the logs for the tunnel, you're going to see it's actually probably already running. Yep. So it says ready to accept connections at the bottom.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's interesting. No ports found. Why are there no ports? Anyway, that's fine. It's working. And then eventually, so now the ports are working. You've got URLs. So one of these is going to be the bottom one is Excalidraw. Now, DevTunnels are secure by default.
So I have to turn on no auth.
You have to turn on allow anonymous.
Okay.
Okay.
Should I do that?
Well, you have to if you want me to be able to get to it. Otherwise, I can't get to it.
Oh, really? You can't. I can't like add your.
We don't support that yet in the API. DevTunnels as a service does support that. So what you can do is say, I created this DevTunnel as a user in a Microsoft tenant, for example, which is what you did implicitly. And then you can add the ability for other users in that tenant to access the DevTunnel. We just haven't exposed that via the app host integration yet. You could do it through the CLI if you wanted to be really advanced, but we will add that support.
With anonymous access.
Yep. So that just means the whole tunnel allows anonymous. Any ports you add to it will be anonymous. You can actually do per port access policies, which we support. So in the with reference call, you can just make individual ones anonymous.
I have to say, a month ago when we first said, Damian, it's time, you were like, I know enough about DevTunnels to be dangerous, but I don't actually know anything about DevTunnels.
Right.
You are now the resident DevTunnel expert.
Yep.
So congratulations.
Thank you.
On that.
Yeah, so Philippe is saying in the chat, wait, what? DevTunnel CLI? Yeah, this is how this works. So under the covers, we are using the DevTunnel CLI, which is shipped. Get it from, if you don't have it, this will actually, you'll get a notification in the dashboard that says the DevTunnel CLI is not installed. Click this link, it'll tell you how to install it. And then you install the DevTunnel CLI.
Why is it doing that? Why is it making me log in again?
Because to access the tunnel, you have to log in.
Even though it's anonymous access?
Try it in an in private window.
Okay.
Hopefully this isn't a bug.
I'm already breaking your thing.
Because we explicitly need to enable the support this scenario where you've already created the tunnel before, but then you change the configuration of the tunnel. That looks like a bug. Go and look at the logs. I think we found a bug.
We found a bug.
Okay. Scroll down.
Updated successfully.
That's fine. Scroll down. All right. Scroll down.
That's as down as it goes.
Oh, go to the port logs.
Oh, so sorry.
That's fine. That's my bad. Okay. It says anonymous access is not allowed. Tunnel does not allow it, and the port does not explicitly allow it. So it thinks that it hasn't. Let me think. It's definitely a bug. So the way to fix that is just to delete the tunnel and recreate it, because this is a state management issue. This is a case that apparently
by stopping it.
No, that won't delete it. It used to. Now it doesn't. So there's a couple of things you can do. You could stop it here and then delete it manually from the command line, or you can change its name, the resource name, and that will result in a different ID. And then
really?
Create a new one. Yeah.
Hear me out. Ship a custom command with it called delete tunnel.
Yeah, there's already, if you've not looked, there's an issue that has like all the ideas for DevTunnel improvements, and it's like 25 different things on there. And one of them is resource commands to enable you to manipulate the tunnel.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, so just go to like just search for, there's an area DevTunnels, but this is fine. Hang on. There's one, then go down, up that one.
Oh, 21?
Yeah, it's 21 things logged. Some of them are done.
That's hilarious. Okay. Now we have Excalidraw Tunnel 2. If I click this, it should be anonymous.
Correct.
Okay.
Yep. So, but it's anonymous, but it asks you. So this is to prevent clickjacking.
Right.
And
That makes
phishing,
sense.
right? So there you go. So if you share that, I should be able to go to the tunnel. Now, what you're going to find is the collaboration stuff probably doesn't work.
Right. But this is just purely the front end.
Right. But you'll probably have an error because the app is configured to support collab using a local host address.
I think it's...
So
I don't think it's going to try to collab though, because you're not joining a collab link. The collab link is
if you try and create
appended-
one though from here, like create a collab session.
Well, see what happens if you just hit the front end itself, the app.
I have done it. It works. I'm
Okay.
in the front end, and then I can go start a live collaboration. I'm gonna hit start session,
Okay.
and it says, okay, yeah, start one. And it's interesting. It's giving me a DEVTUNNELS link. So if I say copy link, it thinks it's done it. It's called it automatic monkey, but I have errors. So and it says in my errors are exactly what I expected. WebSocket connection to what the WebSocket : / localhost failed because it's configured to use a localhost address as the WebSocket.
If you draw something on this right now, like you don't see it, right?
What do you mean?
On your version of the DEVTUNNEL?
Of course I see it. It works for me locally.
When I
They
draw
can't
on it,
connect to each other.
I'm having a mindfuck moment because
That's all right.
we're running one instance of the front end.
No. Because the front end runs in the browser.
Oh, you're right. You're right.
There's one server serving the front end app to both of us, and then we run individually. The way their collab stuff works is effectively, it's not peer-to-peer, but the collab server is separate. And so my copy of the app running in the browser connects to the same collab server that you're running, that you connect to, but it's hard-coded to localhost. So when you do this looks like it's working. It's not working. Hit F12. Go to the console. Oh, yours is working because you can talk to localhost. I can't.
But it says DJism.
Yeah, but if you go to your network tab in the DevTools, then you'll see it's still connecting to localhost. Filter it to WebSockets up in the filter in the top right-hand corner, just top right in the big list of things there. Go to the right. No. See those buttons on the right? Go to socket. There you go. See? Localhost. So that's the problem, is the app is configured to serve a local host address that the browser then connects to with a WebSocket. So if we want it to go through the DEVTUNNEL for that, so this will actually work, we have to reconfigure the app. So go back to the app host, and where you put in the environment variable, the Vite app WS server URL, that now can't be the collab server's endpoint. It has to be the DEVTUNNEL endpoint.
Oh.
Right? Because you need to tell users to go to this address. Now, and this is where it gets a little gnarly. We have a usability quirk bug right now that's going to make this difficult. Fowler's working on fixing it at the moment. So I worked around it in my with reference overload. This Fowler's like, do we have an API for this? Yes, you can get the endpoint of the tunnel. Yes, you can do that. The problem is the endpoint of the tunnel is not available at the time that the environment callbacks run by default. And so what's going to happen is it's going to try and run the environment callback to set the environment variable based on the address of the DEVTUNNEL endpoint, and it's going to throw, because it's like the endpoint hasn't been allocated, because we have an assumption in the core of Aspire that is now incorrect. Fowler is currently working on this. He said, and it's racy, so it might work. So we're going to try it, and then if it doesn't work, I'll show you how to work around it.
Okay.
With some really horrible code.
Okay. Right? I love it. The worse, the better.
Comment out line 15 and then copy it. So that's the localhost version. And now we're going to do, how do we do this for the DEVTUNNEL version?
Okay.
All right. So just add that line again. Yep. And so then this has to be the tunnel. So you're going to have to think a little bit about the ordering, because that doesn't exist yet. So you may have to add this environment call after you've set up the tunnel.
Yeah. So I have to do.
Scroll to the bottom, go to app. Yep. Exactly. App dot with, yep. Just paste in what you had.
I will copy it.
I thought you already had it. Okay, cool.
No, I had the whole thing though.
Okay, so then you can do devtunnel.getEndpoint. And you can get the tunnel endpoint. And I have to remember what it's called.
Oh,
If you go into the dashboard, you can see the endpoint names, right? I think there's actually if you go devtunnel.resource, I think there's a constant that's public that has and then dot. Hang on. What's on there?
Annotations, command, get endpoint.
Keep going.
Endpoints, name options,
Maybe
tunnel ID.
No. Okay. I have an example of this in the repo. Let me go and find it.
Alex to the rescue as always. Just use with explicit start to work around.
Yes. No. Circular reference. Maybe it works. So the way the tunnels work, because the tunnel when the tunnel is starting, it can't start until it knows the ports of the things you're exposing. So as long as right, and then you've got other things that want to know the tunnel port, right? So then it gets really complicated. So this will probably work because I'm assuming that with explicit start doesn't stop the allocation of the endpoints for the project, for the node app, right? So as long as the endpoints are allocated before it started, yeah, exactly. Fowler's saying you get wait for cycles. You get things that are trying to wait on each other to start, and they basically wait on each other forever, which we detect, and it doesn't work. So,
but I could do dev tunnel. I could do front end with explicit start.
Maybe. Depending, I don't know off the top of my head whether suppressing something from starting also suppresses the endpoint allocated event for it, which means that everything else that was waiting on the endpoints to be allocated will also never start. And so then you start it and you have the same problem because it also wants the environment variable. So
let's do this.
I'm just going to find the endpoint name. I want to see it fail first before we try and solve it with a weird thing, right?
Okay.
Right?
I see what you're saying. Yep.
Yeah. So I just have to get the actual name of the dev tunnel, which I'm getting right now.
It's not resource tunnel ID?
No.
And am I going to have to do a callback now?
Hang on. No, you don't.
I don't.
No.
Ooh.
Let me remember how to do this.
While you're doing that, I'm going to look in the prod. I want to see what they said all these things too. I don't like that they have a Firebase API key in the repo, but that's fine. OSS collab.
Ah, dang it. I got rid of it. Okay. Let me just look at the source code.
Interesting. So this would be the web server.
I don't think we documented the tunnel name, the endpoint name of the dev tunnel itself, because it's not this pattern isn't great right now. What we do have a good experience for is if you want an app to reference a dev tunnel's endpoint using service discovery, we support that. Try that, actually. Maybe I added the overload that took the environment variable. Probably didn't.
What?
So instead of doing with environment, do with reference.
Oh, no, this isn't
with reference. And then there is an overload that takes, then you put in the name of the resource you want to access via the tunnel. No. First of all, you need to get it to bind to the right with reference overload. No. The name of the resource you want to access via the dev tunnel. You want to access the server, the collab server. Then you pass in the dev tunnel as the second argument. So you're saying, I want the collab server via the dev tunnel, right? But I don't think I have an overload of this that lets you also set the environment name. So just remove the environment variable for a moment, and you'll see that this should bind to an overload that is working with dev tunnels.
Yeah.
All right. So now hover over it.
Whoa.
Okay. So it actually says variables from the dev tunnel resource, blah, 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 blah. I don't think we have an overload that lets you also set the environment variable name, which would
no, because we've talked about a generic with reference overload that sets you with.
I think we do have that though.
No, we don't. We yell about it all the time, right?
Let me think.
We don't, because we had a whole argument about this where I was like, I want to say,
yeah, I know.
Yeah,
I agree. I this is where my memory always fades me on the specific. Yeah, he says we have it. Fowler says we have it. I'm pretty sure we have an overload. It's just that I haven't created an equivalent overload for that for dev tunnels. And so there is no easy way. You have to do it manually. And so, which we can do. I just need to find the damn endpoint name.
We did add with reference with a custom env name.
Yeah.
Really?
We've had that since the beginning. It says it doesn't work for DEVTUNNELS because DEVTUNNELs are special. Because you need
Am
another
I
piece of
losing my
information.
mind? I remember sitting in a conference room in March with you guys and Rob Richardson and saying, I want with reference to pass it like this. And you guys being like, no, if you want that, you have to.
Oh, no. Sorry. What you can do is pass an endpoint reference to environment, which is what we're trying to do right now. I just need to find the damn environment, the damn endpoint name.
Okay, so with a reference does not take an overload for the name of the environment variable. Correct.
Correct. With reference implies we control the environment variable naming because it's our service discovery thing.
Okay.
Right? So we control that.
Okay.
Okay. So hang on. Where the heck did I put this? I thought it was there. Did I get rid of this? God, I hope not.
Fowler says, look at the dashboard ? I don't really know what that means.
Yeah, look at the dashboard. It'll tell you the endpoint name on the tunnel. So it would have been like, just comment out this line. So, you've already got it running. Click on it. It'll be on the port. The port has the endpoint. Wait. Tunnel on the right. It's just tunnel. There you go. Easy.
Oh. We've been doing all this just so that because
it's just called tunnel. So go back to exactly what you were about to do. Dev tunnel. No, you need to tell it what you're getting tunnel from.
Yep. So dev tunnel.
There you go. That was it. It was doing the right thing. Just like let it do its thing and then change HTTP to tunnel.
That?
Yeah. Change HTTP to tunnel. We actually do have a constant declared. I just can't remember what type it's on. I thought it was on dev tunnel resource, but I don't see it there. Maybe I got rid of it.
Super funny, actually. Okay. Failed start.
And this is the bug. This is the issue. It's a timing issue. So now we have to solve the timing issue. We can try what Alex suggested, make it with explicit start.
Okay.
I'm not sure that's going to work.
Okay.
And then you have to wait for the tunnel to be up. I think we're going to have to use the events to do it properly.
I don't know.
Just wait. You have to wait for the actual resources. We're going to improve this in the future. This is relying on the health check infrastructure right now to resolve to the final state, and that takes a while. Whereas I'm going to rewrite all this to use a custom state machine, and it'll be as fast as it is in the dev tunnel CLI.
So it gave it a tunnel.
Yeah. So that's fine. The tunnel's now running, but now you need to start this one. Hit play. Failed to start. See? Same problem.
Okay. All right. So eventing.
It's already closed over it, I think. Whatever it is.
Eventing 101 with Damian.
Yeah. So what we need to do is inside this, we have to not use this with environment call. We need to use the one that takes a delegate so that we can control the starting of this resource.
Okay.
From inside. We can delay it from inside the with environment callback. So keep that part, I think. Who wrote this buggy code? Fowler, you signed off on this code and you knew the bugs were there. You wrote the endpoint buggy code, and then I introduced a new resource that exposed this issue. So see this one. I think you can't pass the name. You have to just pass a callback, and then we'll add it from inside the callback. Yeah, me, he says. Yep. And then it should be like C dot. I think it is. Have a look. Yeah, see environment variables.
Yep.
So let's do this part first, and then I'll tell you how we're going to change it. So do that. That's correct.
Oh.
That's correct.
Wow.
The problem is that's going to fail the exact same way. This is what the other thing does by default, right?
Right, because it doesn't. This isn't plugging into the event.
Yeah. So before line 24, inside this callback, we have to somehow pause this delegate from running until we know the endpoint is allocated, right?
Okay.
So what we're going to do is do a bit of synchronization.
Okay.
So you're going to need something to synchronize on. You're going to have to create it in the app host, like a variable,
What?
like a semaphore or a TCS.
Right.
Yeah. And then you're going to add then you're going to add an event handler to the dev tunnel to say, tell me when your endpoint has been allocated. And then inside the callback for that, you're going to set the TCS or the semaphore or whatever you want to use for synchronization so that the other thing can unblock and then go. Yep. So on the dev tunnel,
have endpoints allocated. Isn't that a thing we have?
it is, but how? So do that first, and we'll explain why that alone isn't enough. No, not here, not here. So on the dev tunnel itself. So even then, though, this isn't going to work. You know why?
No.
Because the endpoint is not on the tunnel.
Right. That's what the thing I was.
It's on the port.
Yeah.
And you don't have access to the port. This may actually be even worse. The port is there. It's just not given to you.
There's no callback in here with port options.
Oh, you're saying you can handle the global event. Wait, what global event? For all resources? That's wrong, though. It doesn't fire when any resource fires the resources allocated. The endpoints allocated, I'm pretty sure. Detect the port.
I really like the idea that Fowler is sitting there trying to get Jay to go to sleep and getting so pissed off right now.
Subscribe. It does. He says it does. Okay. So this is funny. All right. So this is fine. So then what you're going to do is above line 21.
Okay.
On line 21, you're going to take builder.eventing.
Oh. Okay.
.subscribe.
Oh, dot.
And then you need to subscribe. You need to know this is the one part of this API I detest. You have to know the type that represents the event you want, right? And it's like this IntelliSense just shows you every type that's in scope. So it's not very particularly helpful. You need to, I think it's the resource endpoints allocated.
Yeah.
Right. So Fowler is saying that will fire globally for every resource. So then if you open parentheses, look at this. See, there's two overloads. One of them will be a resource specific one, and the other one is a global one.
Yep.
See? So we
want to do global?
We want to do global because we don't know the resource. We don't have a handle on the resource. The resource is the port, not the dev tunnel. Okay. So you have to do this one, and then you have to, every time it runs, you have to check to see if the resource is the dev tunnel.
Oh, so that's this.
The dev tunnel port, I should say. Yeah.
.name or?
No, what? So you'll want to, the port is internal. No, the port resource is not an internal type. So if I go to, I'm just looking at the code. So the dev tunnel port resource is is the type name. So if you say e.resource is dev tunnel port resource.
You want me to do is? Wow.
Is. You're doing what? Why? It's pattern matching. And then you say space port, right? So now you've got a variable, which is the port resource. So yeah, that's fine. And then inside that, then do, okay. So now you're in here, just fix the end of line 28, just so the recovery doesn't go, yep, perfect. So now we're inside our callback why doesn't it has to be async. This has to be task returning. So just mark the delegate as async. No, that's not the delegate. That's the outside, the delegate before
async.
Yep. Okay.
And it takes an argument.
No, it says it doesn't take an argument. It says it takes a CT. Hey, it says two. Yeah, E and CT. You need to put in parentheses around them. Yeah, you got it. You know what you're doing. Perfect.
I fucking hate this shit so much.
It's perfect. All right. So if we are being called back from this event and the resource that we're dealing with is a dev tunnel port resource, we then want to know if this dev tunnel port resource is the one for the resource that we're trying to extend, right? So we're trying to find the one that is for the dev tunnel port resource for the app.
Okay. So we have
to figure that out,
annotations, dev tunnel.
Yeah, you don't need to do any of that stuff.
Okay.
You just need to figure out is I go to options. No, yeah, that's right. Sorry. Do what you were doing, but it's in there. You'll see options, DevTunnel options, I think it's called.
Mm-hmm.
Dot. Oh God, I hope I exposed this. Hang on. I'm looking now. DevTunnel port options. I hope I didn't make this impossible. That would be unfortunate.
Matteo says in the chat, we can also give a custom name to the DevTunnels. I don't know if you can do that to the DevTunnel port resources.
Can't do it for the ports. The ports are an implementation detail. You don't get exposed to those resources. You could manually do it if you wanted to, but it's untested. Like there's an API to get a builder for a resource off the application builder. But yeah.
Fowler, you need to put Jay to sleep somehow so that I can go get my eyebrows waxed. Because Marissa will kill me if I miss my appointment.
So the port is not on there. Where the heck is this encapsulated? This might just be closed over. This might not be possible.
Can I match it to something?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. I don't think that there's enough data on the port resource that's public that lets you know what it's for. That thing is internal. I'm looking at it. So it has a target endpoint member, but it's internal. The issue, Fowler, is that there are multiple ports. We don't know which one, how to figure out if we're on the port for the app that we just YOLO. He's just like, just do it for all of them. Just like set them all. We don't know which one it is. You're going to set it to the wrong thing. There's two of them. I don't think we expose enough detail. I don't think this is possible. Unfortunately. Oh. I got it. Okay.
Oh my God, the emotional roller coaster you just put me on. Okay, go.
Okay,
go.
Hang on. You need to get the endpoint reference for this resource.
Okay.
That will have the port on it.
So
that's why it's not on the options, because it's already on the endpoint reference. So you should be able to do e.resource. Yes. Yep. .get endpoint tunnel. Exactly. Yep. You got it.
Okay.
So now we have the endpoint reference that is associated with that resource with the name of tunnel. Right. So then that will have a port on it. So just put that in a variable called like port endpoint, tunnel endpoint, whatever you want to call it. Port endpoint. Yep. Okay. So then now let me think.
Endpoint name, port.
Yeah, so the port's there. And so what we need to do now is push this into a place that you can get to it from your other method, your other callback, the with environment callback. You're trying to synchronize these two places.
Yep.
Right? And then you need to create the ability for one to wait on the other. So on line 23, I want you to create a new task completion source.
Like this?
Yep, just do that. We're just going to use it as a synchronization, new task completion source. You can't.
I have to actually spell it out.
Yeah, because you haven't got a target type for it.
Yeah.
Yep. Right. So then in here, you actually don't need to get any of this. Like I made this difficult. So, you do. So then you go if port endpoint dot port, if port endpoint.
Okay.
Yep. We can tidy up this code later. That's fine. I'm just trying to get this working. We need to figure out if this endpoint is port matches the target port of the thing that we're trying to expose. So what do we call the other one? App.get endpoint. HTTP. That's it. It's correct.
Okay.
I think what it wanted to do is correct.
Oh.
TCS.set result. Okay. Now go back to your with environment.
Yep.
And let's do await TCS.task.
In here or before?
No. In here. In the callback, make it async.
In here.
Yep, make this async and then do await TCS.task. And then
Before
Fowler's like, I
I
really need to
declare
fix this, don't I? It's like, yes, you need to fix this.
Before on 39.
Yeah, you're inside the delegate, right? Fix your formatting because it's like driving me nuts. Line 37, you got, okay, perfect. Yeah. So do you understand? So this we should be done, right? We are having to manually synchronize the timing of these two events because the with environment callback by default is making a false assumption about how endpoints get allocated for all resources. It turns out that assumption has been fine until Aspire 9.5, when we
That's really
introduced a new resource that takes longer to allocate endpoints.
That's really funny.
Okay. And so what we should see now is that after the endpoints are allocated for the tunnel, the app starts. So you see how it says starting and it's just sitting there? That's because it's waiting on the TCS.
I see.
Which won't fire until we get...
What a horrible way to abuse Aspire.
It's not abusing it. It's just, unfortunately, this is what we have to manage internally in Aspire.
I mean, I love it. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah. So now it's running. There's still a chance we got something wrong. Like there's still a chance that Fowler led us down the garden path and that event does not fire globally for all of us, because I don't think it does. And so I might be being proven right here, or we did something wrong. So that is not working. It should have unwound by now.
Yeah.
Absolutely not working.
Yeah.
And so we are stuck at the moment until we can figure out what event to listen to. So the easy way to hack this is just to change that from an endpoint allocated to resource ready. So we do go up to where we set the TCS, see where we're saying resource, that. Instead, subscribe to resource ready event, and then pass in the tunnel as the first argument. Yep.
Oh,
so now you're saying when the tunnel.
Okay.
Now and then what was it saying? Oh, dot resource.
Oh, interesting.
Fowler saying, where are your logs? We could add logs in here. We could get the resource logger service and we could punch logs in so that we could see it. So now we're just going to wait until the tunnel is fully healthy and then that will unwind. Okay.
Okay.
Well, actually, we're waiting for the port.
Did we set?
Healthy. Huh?
Yeah. Set result.
Oh, this is never going to work. Sorry, we're checking two things that are separate. So we said see line 28.
Yeah.
We don't need this if statement anymore.
Okay.
At all. Just take the body of it and get rid of the if around it. That is an interesting way of doing that.
This we do need the eventing.
Yes, I just said get rid of the if statement and keep the body of the if. Yeah.
Get rid of this?
Yeah.
Okay. And then I pass E?
You don't need let me think.
Oh, I could just do
you don't need it at all. You don't need any of this at all. Just do TCS.setResult.
Really?
Yep. Because there's only one tunnel. So we're just hacking this, right?
Okay.
And we're telling it specifically the resource we're listening on. We're saying when the dev tunnel resource is ready, unwind the at that point we know the endpoints are allocated, right? And if this doesn't work, I will satisfy Fowler and I will add a log. So we can see, we will do the got here printf.
You're going to have to clone this. I got to go.
Oh, okay.
Hold on. Let's see. Unhealthy.
That's fine. This takes, like I said, this takes a little bit to resolve.
Yeah.
Ready event won't go until this is healthy.
That's good.
And that can take up to 10 seconds, sometimes longer. We are going to improve it. It's getting there.
I mean, the fact that this works at all is amazing. So.
Okay. Failed to start. That's an improvement. Oh, that's not good.
The endpoint tunnel. So what's it?
That tells me that we're looking for the tunnel on the wrong resource. So where was go back to the exception? No, go back to the exception. Oh, yeah, you're doing it on the endpoint, on the tunnel. That's the wrong one. It's on the port, isn't it?
Sure.
Yeah, so there is no endpoint called tunnel on DevTunnel. It's on the... So, yeah. So, I know how to fix this. Like, I can do it. So, if you want to just check this in and I can keep going and you can...
Yeah.
I will clone this.
Okay, let me check this in. Let me make a...
What's the repo?
I have two is the problem.
Okay.
There's a multi-repo situation. Oh, Fowler's back.
Okay. And so what's the repo name? Is that
There's Excalidraw and Excalidraw room.
But they're on your... Maybe just paste the URLs in.
Yeah, I branched them. I didn't fork them. So hold on.
Oh, you cloned and branched. You can't publish the branch. Yeah, there you go. Go fork. And then give me your fork URLs.
Okay.
Are you leaving Maddy?
Yeah, I have to go. I'm giving you the links. Oh my god, Marissa's gonna kill me.
Where are the links?
They're hold on. They're
And then
taking
I'll
their
pick up.
time. Okay. You guys don't know how to stop the stream, do you?
No.
Okay.
just they're all
Can we even do that?
Neither of you are logged in, are you?
I can log in, maybe, if I
Do
remember.
you know the StreamYard login?
You'll have to send it to me separately.
Oh,
I used to know it. I have done it before, but I don't know it off the top of my head. No. You'll have to send me the details.
Okay. Oh, this is gonna be so messy.
I know.
Okay, I'm gonna leave myself in here because if I leave, it's gonna end the stream. So I'm gonna leave myself just off screen.
Okay.
If you really need something from my computer, oh, you can't. Just shout really loudly
Give
and
us
Nick
Nick's
will
number.
hear you in the other room.
Give us Nick's number so we can.
That's actually not a bad idea. Okay, those are the repos. Let me take
I'm
my
doing
screen
it.
off.
I'm cloning now.
Okay, let me put your screen on before I go. And then I'm going to text you the login info. I'm
Oh,
also going to
I
tell
have to
Pine.
share my screen first.
Yeah.
Oh, my Lord.
I'm
hang
also
on.
going to tell Pine to come in here because he has the
Lord.
login. And I'm going to
Oh,
text you the login.
Lord.
And I'm going to tell Nick to listen if you guys shout loudly.
Oh,
To come in
Lord.
here and click the big end stream button.
We'll text you. You
God.
text him, and then he'll come and press the button to end stream. Easy, right? Worst case scenario.
Worst case
Just
scenario.
prep him to end
Game
stream.
over.
Or if you guys just take longer than 45 minutes, I'll be back.
Impossible.
Well, that's a fair point. Let me share my screen.
Okay.
Share screen. Oh, there's so many screens. That one.
And the branches are Maddy/Aspire in both. So. Okay, is that the right screen?
Yes, it is the correct screen. This is my GitHub. So now I'm going to clone the
All right.
second one.
I'll see you soon. I'll be watching. Bye.
All right. I'm just making it simple. Okay. All right. So then if we go to here. Oh, where did Maddy put the app host? Uh-oh. I don't think she gave us the app host.
The
Maddy.
app host is not in the repo. Ha ha.
It's not.
I
Maddie.
just opened the door. Hold on.
Maddie, come
App
back.
host. We need the app host.
Can I just copy
It's
paste
not in
it?
the repo. It's not in the repo.
Just paste
Can
it.
I
Yes,
just copy
actually,
paste
it's a single file, right? Actually,
Yeah,
send
it's just one file, right? Well, and the JSON file.
and
but
the
yeah.
run JSON.
I'm just gonna paste it into Teams. Is that okay?
Yeah, it's fine.
You guys are gonna spend the next hour getting this working again.
That's fine.
Can I just like drag a file into Teams? Will that work? No. Let's do this. So sorry in advance for the plain text Teams I am sending you. Okay. That's there. And then if you just do Spire new single file and you copy paste this in the run JSON, we didn't change, so that's fine. Oh my God, I'm so late. Okay, I'll be back. Bye.
All right. Okay. Hang on. This is good. All right. Let me get my terminal. All right. And tell me to zoom. Oh, I had to move the chat, so I wasn't looking at the chat. All right. So we're in here. Okay, I'm going to open a new instance of VS Code inside here. We'll zoom in a bit. Okay, I need an app host where there is. She sent it to us but colorized it as Python. That's awesome. So app host. Oh, okay. Hang on. Let's do what she said. She said to do, what was it? I don't know if I've got the CLI. You're going to shame me.
What do you
Let's
have?
see what happens.
I would never write the whole thing by hand. We actually put in docs in the what?
So Aspire new
pasteable thing.
If I just do this, I don't have single file turned on.
You don't have it on.
No.
Yeah. So like, here's the link.
That's fine. I'll just do
put
it
in
manually.
Team. What?
Well, I've got the code, right? I just need the app host.
Oh, okay.
I just need the run file.
I see. You want to make the run file? The run file is actually non-trivial to make.
No, but I have the source
API.
code I have the source code of the template, right?
Oh, I
Here.
see. You
So I
do
can
the
just go
hard
to
process.
here.
I got it.
I can go to templates. I can go to here.
Actually, if you run it, it might just work.
I get a single file. I get a 13.0. I get an app host run.json. Look, there's what.
Hold on. We have a fallback. Try running without the file. I think.
Why are you changing variables? Okay.
Let's try it. Let's try it. Let's see what happens.
I don't even know if I have yarn, so like this will be interesting.
Maybe delete the post run JSON file.
It shouldn't matter. No, because it's just if it has no launch profiles, it has no launch. It's exactly the same.
Maybe I think
no
we checked.
different.
Oh,
I need to turn on the thing.
Look in Teams. It's in there.
Look in Teams. It's in there.
The link to the thing to copy and paste.
All right. So this is the thing to enable single file, right? This thing?
Yes. Yep. Wait, no. Copy the whole thing.
I don't ever trust multi-line copy, ever.
Upper right hand, like just copy. Okay.
Never, ever, ever trust that. It never works. Ever. Right. Cool. I did that in the right folder, I think. So that's good. Okay. Okay, good. Oh, exploded a different way. Build failed. Yeah, what you said. Let's try. Or it doesn't work. Your fallback thing. Yeah, it doesn't work. Okay.
No, it's restore is failing.
Yeah.
Hold on. What's it doing?
Well, because I don't have a feed. I'm not in a folder set up for it, right?
No. This thing is, it's because Maddy sent you.
Yeah.
She used 13.
She used 13.
Yeah, you don't have a config file. That's why it's not working.
I can just change all this to 9.5. What's
Yeah.
easier? To
I guess
add
there's
the
nothing that we are doing that special. Yeah.
9.5. What's easier?
9.5.
Exactly.
Let's see what happens.
Oh, if I can type 9.5. Oh, this is
Preview
sorry.
something.
There we go. Perfect.
You could just add the integration again. It would add it.
That's fine. I can just do star as well.
Yeah, I think it. Oh, you got to compile.
I keep losing the chat. I have no idea what's going on. Here it is. Okay.
You got a compilation error somewhere.
These are the BenQ. Someone said so much vertical space. Yes, I run 3x2 monitors, so I have more vertical space. All right. What do we got?
Compile error.
Okay.
Line
that's
26.
odd because
that's the code y'all broke, so that's fine.
That's the code.
That's Maddy's in progress code.
Oh, it was in progress.
Yeah.
Okay.
It is saying
line 34 here. Oh yeah, that's not right at all.
That's it. Yeah.
Why is my text not working? I do not. Hang on. Why do I not have IntelliSense? Hang on. That's going to make life really difficult. Why isn't it? Oh. Okay, that's correct, but then I changed it. So
reload the solution, the window. It's possible the SDK didn't re-resolve. It says 13 still though. Did it?
That's just what I'm trying to. Did it?
That's previous logs. Maybe.
Yeah.
Is it working now?
It said it finished. Completed reload, successfully completed. Okay, hang on. Reloading to start from the SDK, started from blah. Still not seeing it.
Looks red.
Oh, hang on. No, it is semantic. It does know.
Yeah, you gotta hit space.
Colorization's not. Oh, there it is. Just gotta wait. You just gotta wait.
No, it's not wait. You have to make a change
to get the color. They're fixing that, by the way.
Yes, I know.
It's actually a restriction or a limitation in the core of VS code, which they are fixing. All right. Yes. Okay, that's correct. This is the thing. It is not the dev tunnel, it's the port. So what we're going to do, I think you can get it off here. So I think
first of all, we never even put a breakpoint to see if everything's firing.
Hang on. Oh, that's not typed. Hang on. Why does this not type it? This is not a generic event.
You would
That's
need
so
two generic arguments then, right?
Yeah, I know. It's just unfortunate. Tunnel resource equals e dot resource as dev tunnel resource dot. That's internal. God, I'm an ass.
I think you should just do what we had before, and then like.
So if I do this,
put a breakpoint.
If I do this, that will raise it. That will get called back for everything, right?
Yep.
Okay. So we're going to do if e.resource is dev tunnel port resource. Then we're going to say we're going to get the endpoint now. Now
put a breakpoint first and just see if this fires.
No. I'm going to write the code first, and then I'll put the breakpoint in there. Get the tunnel, and then I'm going to change. This is going to be great. Watch this. And then I'm going to change this to do this, and then I'm going to say this. All right. So now we can flow the endpoint reference through our TCS. And then we can say tunnel endpoint equals that, and then we can do this.
Nice.
Dot URI, is it? Yeah, URL. Okay.
Leave it tunnel. It's fine. It'll resolve later.
Yep. Okay. So you want to see a breakpoint like here, right?
Inside the if.
Well, I mean, that won't tell us if it's running if this is wrong, to your point. But
do both then.
I could just do logging.
Okay. And you want ready and not endpoint allocated?
Well, it didn't work. Endpoint allocated did not work.
We didn't know what happened. Y'all wrote a ton of code and didn't even.
But then we changed. I mean, if you want to change multiple
I think you should make it endpoint allocated and see if it fires.
Okay. We don't. We really should go back to all these contexts and add the core
services. Add the four
things to that one that I did to that one. Yeah,
I agree.
You know what I really dislike about the IntelliSense of this? This is always above get required keyed service is always above get required service.
Yeah, I don't know what the order.
Well, in VS they have the AI assisted, like the ML trained one, and it remembers as you do it. And so if I click this one, the next time it comes up, it'll suggest that one before keyed service. VS Code doesn't have that. And it actually trips me up a lot. So, hello, Mr. Pine.
Hi, friends. Oh, Maddy's always so frantic. Like, rush and do this thing right now. It's like, wait, what's happening?
E.resource. Okay. You want to log like inside the resource here, right? You just want printf debugging.
Who's driving?
Me.
Can you zoom in?
Golly.
Oh yes.
Guys, I have no idea how big this is for me. Like the text is like big.
Kill the terminal to the terminal is like too
It's because I had the C#
debugging
on. Yeah.
Maybe
resource endpoints. What do you mean it doesn't contain?
If we don't have login turned on.
I do now.
In default usings.
Okay, okay, perfect. And then you want to do
you're doing Excalidraw?
It's not.
What are you doing here?
We got it working. So there's Excalidraw, the front end.
Mm-hmm.
Then there's a collaboration server. That's a different repo.
Yep.
So we got the front end running, the back end running, and now we're trying to make the collaboration server work by letting someone host a dev tunnel so you can collaborate during local dev. So it's like
that's pretty clever.
Backend server, we have to expose the dev tunnel for the backend server and then put the URL to the collaboration. So I think we're trying to share the collab server over dev tunnel and then use that from multiple front ends.
This app is interesting because it's a front end app that supports collab, but the collab is done via the front end. So all the browser instances connect via a WebSocket to the same collab server, which means they all have to be given the correct URL. which means the app has to be configured to know it's running through DevTunnels to serve the correct URL, if that makes sense, right?
Yeah.
So let's run this.
And I see their question here in chat about the diagram. I think that's actually, once you get this running, you can draw the diagram in Excalidraw and just show them and have people.
Yeah. I don't think I even have Yarn installed. So I think I need to do that thing. I think that's what's going on there. Oh, but look, this part worked.
It worked. Surprise! You mean what
wait,
David
that
said?
worked. Hang on. Something's not right.
Why is the second endpoint tunnel?
Yeah,
tool
that is weird.
working? Why is it hung?
You can zoom in here too.
Uh,
I know it's going to be massive, but
No, we
otherwise
can't see anything. Yeah, thank you.
what is going on? So Yarn did work.
No, it's restoring.
Oh, still?
Yeah.
Why'd this one fail? Oh, there you go. Resource endpoints were allocated for collab server. That's my log. What about the tunnel? Resource endpoints allocated for that, so that's good. This one, resource endpoints allocated, that's good. I don't know why this is still starting. That is strange.
I have a theory.
Okay. I mean, we're in the weeds of some crazy event sync.
Did you create the task completion source without saying run continuations asynchronously?
You think
you
it's
did.
like
25.
deadlocking?
Oh yeah. Task creation options dot run continuations asynchronously. We can explain this for those who are interested.
Go for it. Explain it.
A TCS is basically an event handler. So one person subscribes and one person calls publish. So when you are awaiting, so line 42 awaits the TCS and line 36 sets the TCS. So 36 is the publisher and 42 is the consumer. If you want to, when you publish, that's going to run directly in line. So when you call set result, it's going to
jump. It's basically going to jump to here.
Yes.
Yes.
If you
look at the same thread.
Stack, yeah. Exactly. Look at the call stack. It is literally in the same place.
Yeah.
So it's blocking right now. What's happening is this event will not finish until that callback runs completely and finishes. It should be fine.
Yeah.
I don't know what is causing this to block.
Yeah.
But basically these two resources have their own life cycle, and this makes it dependent. So when you call run continuation asynchronously, it will trigger that set result on a different thread. So
it'll just do task.run basically on all of the things, right?
Is that similar to like a semaphore?
Semaphores let you. It's mutual exclusion.
They let you gate access to something.
Yeah, you can gate. It's actually not mutual. You can have many waiters.
You can define how many you want access.
Yeah, how many people can wait or not. Still hanging, right?
Still hanging, but this thing is like, I don't know if this is a red herring or something else.
What is cross env?
Cross env is that's actually an NPM package.
This is
that lets you.
Correctly. This has to. We hit this when you weren't here, Fowler. Yarn is not implicitly doing the restore. So I need to yarn restore.
You do need yarn restore still.
Yeah, Maddy hit this, but we didn't update the app host.
That was what happened though? I think Maddy originally had with npm with yarn install.
Yeah.
And then she removed it after running it once.
Yeah, she did on both of them.
Aha.
So that's just a missing. Yeah. So basically, inside your scripts, you'll have that as like a prefix to your scripts if you have to set any type of environment, and then it helps with either being in like Unix or Windows. It determines how to set those.
We spent the first 5 minutes trying to understand why we needed how this whole thing worked. Like yarn, there's yarn, npm and Vite, and when you run either one, it all works because the repo supports every combination for some reason.
Yep.
Why is that waiting?
What's it waiting on?
This one, but that's finished. Everything is just like, oh, there we go. It was just need to be pumped. This thing is still, though, it's all running now. Ooh. And so then if we go to Excalidraw and we look at its environment variables, we should see this. Yeah, see, look, the tunnel URL, it worked. But for some reason, the way we're doing it is causing the way I do the state update for the dev tunnel to fail. I don't know why.
Super strange.
But it is. So
hold on, you're handling that event, and for some reason,
yeah,
after it runs, it's hanging. I mean, if you erase the event, does it work?
If I erase the
delete,
event,
I guess if you delete that, what is happening?
You mean in here, right?
Yeah. If you don't call set result, I guess that will make the thing start. I don't know what's happening.
Oh, I do.
Is it the same port over and over? The same?
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm not checking the specific one.
It's throwing.
It's throwing, but it's not seeing. I'm calling set result twice, which throws in the second time, which is forcing the second one to fail, and the stack gets unwound. So if I was being correct, what I should be doing is something like checking that. What do we compared if the right, this one. If port endpoint dot port is equal to the what's it called? App dot get endpoint HTTP dot port. Or not. We'll do that, I guess. Let's do that.
Huh?
I'm basically trying to make sure that I only enter here if it's the tunnel port we're interested in, which is the one that is exposing the app, because that's the one that we need down here.
Don't you have to set the completion though, regardless? If you do that early exit on 41.
No. Oh, okay. My bad. That's just me. Hang on. This is fine.
No, it works fine.
It's fine. This is not a stream. This is run every single time that this event gets invoked. Right?
Okay. Yeah. Got it.
You should make sure the port, I mean...
What?
I guess
he's not null.
We can see if it hangs. We can see if it hangs.
Yeah.
Exceptions, they're not showing up anymore.
We really need to fix this issue by the
Where would they show up? It probably shows up in the app post logs.
Oh, yeah. You're probably right. The exception. Yeah.
Yeah.
The fact the exception wasn't showing up was like, yeah, that was pretty nasty. Okay, waiting is good, but this is weird. Why this is taking so long to check the completion of this one. I don't know why it's taking so long. Yeah. Look, now that's working. See? Good. This thing is this will fix itself, I think. It's just taking a while. I don't know why.
NPM.
No, it's done. This is our event.
Click on that one and see what it's doing.
Finished waiting, and then it's just stuck there. But it did this before, and then it worked. Like it unwound.
You know what does work though? If you hit run, it actually will just not wait anymore.
Yeah, it'll just say it's good. Oh no, it said starting. It was doing that before. It changed state for like a split second.
It says starting.
We don't have an explicit start anywhere. Right? It's just this thing is just hanging for some reason.
That's weird.
Maybe it just takes a while for it to start up.
It did before. It took a while.
Is the TCS working?
Great question.
No.
Oh, hang on.
Is it ever?
So hang on. That should be in the one that's exposing the app, which is this one. So there should be a log. No, that says skipping. That's wrong.
There you go.
That's wrong.
That's 443.
Yeah. The port's wrong. I'm stupid.
Yeah.
My bad. It's the wrong. I should be checking the target port.
Is the target port set?
That target port of that endpoint is the app that you're tunneling to. Its port is always 443 for the tunnel.
Yeah, the public port is always 443.
Yeah.
So you want the endpoint's target port
has to match the port given out by the get endpoint call.
I think.
I mean, we're gonna find out. Clear as mud. This is networking. That's why it's clear as mud.
I was just gonna say, yeah, like where do you connect the wires? Like,
I mean, look, the graph will show you. Look, see, it's simple.
I don't even know.
We have
lots of cool icons for Excalidraw
app here. Currently has no endpoints. which is referenced by the tunnel for Excalidraw. I don't know, why is there tunnel 2? Is that what we called it that because we needed to delete the tunnel because we found a bug. All right, what's going on? Still waiting. Still the same problem. We go here, skipping. Yeah, okay. So that code's still wrong.
Yeah, 100% wrong.
Yeah. So this check is incorrect. I'm just trying to figure out how do I detect that it's the... Oh, hang on. No, I don't expose any of that. That's the problem. So this resource, this one here, it actually does track internally the target endpoint that it's...
Can you use the endpoint? Can you use the endpoint name?
Port resource. This is a handle to the dev tunnel resource, but you don't get the handle to the endpoint it's tunneling. But I do have that internally. Maybe that could be public. All right, we need to figure out how to synchronize this part because we need to set this to the correct tunnel port.
And there's no way to like scrape it from like the URL property. Would it have the port?
No, it's we just need to get
point.
Yeah,
see what
right here.
Like,
yeah.
See what state you can use. Wait, does that work? You gotta use C#.
Yeah, I know.
That works.
See, debug active file-based app.
Nice.
Ooh, that's new.
Yeah, that's new. I haven't seen that.
That's brand new.
Yes, Philip, but I could use reflection because I know the property name. Oh, that's interesting.
Section in the variable window.
Why have I got... Wait, it was working just fine before. Oh, no. Failed to configure dashboard resource. Environment variables are not set.
File base.
Oh, this is
support launch settings?
Yeah. So remember you said it... Yeah,
oh,
so
because we don't have one. Yeah,
I need to add it. Stop. Why is it not stopping? I'm hitting stop. Right. In the meantime, there we go. Let me go to... Oh, I was just going to get it from the source. I had that up before. Here we go. Here. Here, apphost.run.json. Here, I don't need that. I don't need that. 1, 2, 3. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All right. So now let's see if this works. Where's my breakpoint? There it is. Debug.
Wait, so the app host run JSON file, that's like your launch settings for the single file?
That's right.
Oh, nice. Oh, cool.
So it matches the command line verb as opposed to like being in a separate property, separate folder or a different name, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Did that do anything? Is it still booting? It's still booting. Okay. So here we are. Null. So that's definitely...
What is the port endpoint? This is your made up thing?
Made up thing. This is my port, my tunnel port resource. And this is for port 51478. That's what it's exposing. But the target port is null, so that's never going to work.
Yeah, I know.
No, unfortunately. That's me. I could make that work, but I didn't.
Is there any back pointer to like what?
There is, but it's internal.
Look at
the resource.
I see. Look at non-public members. Oh, see, this is the endpoint itself. So it wouldn't be on here. It'd be
it'll be on this
the port resource.
So if I go to here, oh, come on, there it is. See all this beautiful stuff, this state that we want to know.
Super useful.
Yeah, none of it's public. We can change that, obviously. But yes, target endpoint. That's the thing we want. that one right there. That one is going to be to the, where is the resource?
Target endpoint.
Node app resource name. That's the wrong one. So this is the collab server. It's the wrong one, right? So then we go to the next one. This one, the second one, is going to be to the Excalidraw. This is the one we want.
Isn't the port resource named after the endpoint plus?
It is a naming scheme. That's very
that.
That's a great point. So this port resource has a name. Yeah.
Use that.
It's this one right here. Excalidraw
So
tunnel to, yeah, okay. Let's just do
plus
that.
Endpoint name plus tunnel resource endpoint name.
So that's the name. So this is the dev tunnel name plus the resource that you're tunneling to and its endpoint name. I'm hitting stop and it's not stopping. I'm just gonna, there we go.
Eventually.
Target endpoint, target, what do we call this? Port resource name.
Maddy, use the properties they have.
What? Thanks, Maddy. Super useful.
Look at this. Boom. Resource. And then we can just say if port resource dot name is not equal to string. And I really should do that. I mean, like, how anal are we? How anal are we?
No.
I don't think we expose our comparisons, do we?
Probably not.
We don't. I don't know why we don't do that.
This is super custom.
I know. Anyway. Okay. Otherwise, I don't know why I did that. All right.
Not going to be happy about lines 48 and 49.
Nope.
What?
Well, hang on. That's why I did that. There we go. Okay. So we calculate the target port resource name we're looking for. If this resource's name is equal to that name, as it's not equal to that name, we skip it. Otherwise, we get the endpoint off the port resource, and then we log it, and then we set the TCS. Okay. So it does. Okay. Oh.
So can you say just get the endpoint for the tunnel, or does it have to be the HTTP endpoint?
You can't just get the endpoint because then there's no way you can just say get endpoint. You always have to give us the name of the endpoint you want. Okay, that was really quick. Look, it's like everything's like actually started now.
Wow.
So I think all the flakiness we saw was because the exception was being thrown and it was causing other things to not stop working. So this is Excaladraw's, this is the collab server, right? And so this URL, the 663 is the one that this one should be setting as the environment variable now. It is not. It's 664. Did I do that correctly? Did I think of that correctly? Hang on. Did I give it an address to itself? I did.
Go back.
I did. I did the wrong one. This is not to the app. This should be not that one. It should be the collab server. That one. That's what we're looking for.
Clear as mud.
Yeah. I mean, I know what's going on. Does everyone else know what's going on?
Yeah, super simple.
I'm working around the issue that Fowler hasn't fixed yet. He has a PR out for it, I think.
No, not yet.
No, you don't? Just have a branch? Okay. This is waiting because it's waiting on that to finish, and these have to start for this one's environment variable callback method to, there you go. So now it's running. And so now that's the collab server. It's 337. So if I look at this, it should have 337, which it does. So now I should be able to go to the port for this one and I shouldn't have any browser issues. I don't have any browser issues now. Now, the question is, if I give that to you, I just sent that to you two in the studio chat, and I do, can you go to that address? And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to say, let's start a collab session. I'm going to copy this link, and I'm going to give you that link in the chat. And I'm going to like start drawing stuff.
Wait, where's the studio chat?
In the StreamYard app.
Do I have to log in? Oh, wait, I see it.
No, you don't have to log in. Look, it's working, people. It's working. I'm not doing that. That's David. It's fine.
Put it in the YouTube chat.
It's no. Oh, you want you want everyone to have it, huh?
There you go. So everyone is now going to come and like spam my machine. The WebSocket server on my machine now.
This is pretty freaking awesome. Oh my gosh.
No problem at all. That's good. So I am hosting an Excalidraw cloud server right now via Aspire on my machine, and I'm exposing it to you all via our DevTunnel integration. That is what's happening right now. That is so damn cool.
This is like...
And we haven't touched the Excalidraw source code. We literally, everything that we have done, just to remind people, is in this one C# file.
That's pretty rad. That is pretty
now,
cool.
And all of this crap is because we have a bug that we need to fix, that we will fix. Once that bug is fixed, all this could have just been done with a simple with environment call, and it would have just worked. Basically, this line here is the workaround, and all of this code is to ensure that this task gets resolved at the right time. When we fix the bug, you'll just be able to do that, and it'll just work.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Wow. I think we stuck the landing.
This is nuts.
It's pretty cool. Now, there's no OTel, right? So there's no logs. Console logs. It's pretty cool. No traces, but, you know, this stuff is all working. I don't know. I'm lost for words now. Like, we got it working. I don't know what to do.
No, deploy to Azure.
Now deploy. Okay, why not? We got time.
We did have a question here. Is the single file available for Aspire 9.5, or will that only be .NET 10?
Great question. I'll give you a complicated answer. Single file app host is based on a .NET 10 technology called file-based apps. So it's a file-based app host, actually. So you need to have the .NET 10 SDK in order to be able to run a file-based app. Aspire 9.5 introduces support for file-based apps as an app host behind a flag. So if you have .NET 10, you can use it. Moving forward, our plan for the next version of Aspire is the Aspire CLI will actually take care of ensuring you have whatever .NET SDK version that we want under the cover. And so you won't have to worry about, oh, do I have that version or not? If you want to use the file-based stuff, which is very much a command line and VS Code targeting experience, there's no support in Visual Studio for file-based apps, and there probably never will be. Then you would just have to get the Aspire CLI, and everything else would work. We would take care of everything else. We would get a .NET SDK behind the scenes. You could have your CS file, which is your app host. We'll take care of building it. We will just do all the work, and you just work with the Aspire CLI and the Aspire extension in VS Code, and everything works. That is the plan. We are not there yet, but we hope to make big progress on that in the next version, right, Fowler?
Yep.
Yeah. So I hope that answers the question. If you want to use it right now, follow the what's new for 9.5. It tells you what the flags you have to set in the CLI, and then make sure you have .NET 10 SDK installed, which is now RC1. RC2 is going to be out very soon, and then you'll be able to do that. All right, we're going to deploy this, yeah?
Let's do it.
All right. So, I mean, I'm just going to do the super naive thing, Fowler. I just want to run Aspire deploy.
Yep.
I have no idea what version of the CLI I have installed, so let's find out.
It'll definitely blow up.
All right.
But
I have to add a package, obviously. So I need to do Aspire, add Azure. Can I just do ACA? Are we clever?
No.
You're not clever. No.
I mean,
Okay.
you can type it.
Container.
You can do container. You can do container would work.
Is it app containers? Is that
It's
what we
called a
call it?
container. It'll work.
You sure?
Yeah, container would work. It would figure it out. It would show you options.
We need to do aliases, not just partial matching. Like we should think about tags and stuff for these.
But the alias still sucks.
No, I'm just saying I want to be able to type ACA and have it
Yeah.
work. Right? Because the package is tagged with ACA.
Package can stay. Yeah.
Because see, it's called app containers. It's not called Azure Container Apps here. But
Yeah,
that's
we should rename
service
that.
name.
There's
So,
a
like-
history. What has a bad name?
Yeah, I know. So
How
we
do you
should
know we're running
just...
deploy? Like, Safia is like appears from nowhere. Was she here the whole time?
She must have.
No, she just showed up. I was
Right, so
messaging
I'm
her
adding
before.
the hosting integration.
Oh,
So
wait.
now I have to go back to my app host and I have to say, yeah, let's add, not there, var ACA equals builder.add Azure container apps. One day, wait, hang on. Okay, I was just too quick for it. Okay, good.
Quick draw.
Okay, that's all I should have to do, right?
Yeah, you don't even need the variable assignment, the ACA.
Hang on. Let me exclude our Docker version of this from my thing.
No,
That
you
makes
actually want that version because all the other ones are crap, right? Won't work.
Oh, Lord. Okay.
I mean, so a couple of bugs to fix first.
Yeah.
You want to get rid of this whole TCS thing. You want to put that in a if is local, right? This whole like with environment callback.
Yes, I do.
If is run mode.
Yep.
So all this goes away in run mode.
Okay. Yep.
And then scroll up.
Hang on.
Sure. Either's fine, but yeah.
Yeah, I mean that's fine. Yep. Okay.
Then you want to probably change the add yarn app for
To
both
be
the collab server. To
Yep.
be
Exclude.
Docker file.
Oh, publishes Docker file.
My assumption is that they both have Docker files. We
Yeah.
could be wrong. We'll see what happens.
Well, I mean, let's have a look.
The tunnel, no, but yes.
Docker file. Oh,
Docker file is there.
my bad.
And who knows if these files are even set up for publishing, but we'll find out.
So that one has a Docker file, and this one has a Docker file. Okay.
Nice.
Okay. And then that means this one, I need to not add this if I'm in. I need to add this if I'm in run mode, right?
Yeah.
We're going to add Safia, just as a heads up.
Okay.
We'll bring it around.
Okay. All right. Cool.
Oh,
The deployment gene.
Wild Safia appeared.
All right. I think that's enough to try again.
Hold on. Don't deploy it. Let's just stare at it just to make sure
Okay.
we are confident that this is not
Oh, I'm
absolute.
a big fan of just staring at the code.
Is it a menacing stare or is it like a loving stare that we're going
It's a
for?
contemplative stare.
Contemplative. Okay.
So the Vite app port is probably only needed for. Yeah, that one is probably a if is run mode.
Okay. Nope.
Your
Oh,
completions
Lord.
are so eager.
It's
They are
aggressive.
very eager. Okay, there we
Yeah.
go. That is not the right URL. That is
Did you-
not what I
did you-
did.
did
That's
you
not
cut
what
and
I
paste?
cut.
No,
I'm just-
David, not everybody copies and pastes.
I don't
did
get what you
copy
guys
and
type.
There we go.
Yep, you only have so many key trusts left. What are you typing?
There we go.
You might
Tab.
need to say like else.
Okay.
You might need to basically add an endpoint that is
That is reflects the one that it expects.
yeah.
Yep.
I don't know if that just means you change the environment variable in a different mode. Like, do we even know what it reads in? It can't
It
be
reads.
for app, right?
Oh,
can't
when
be
it's not
Vite.
Vite, you mean?
Yeah, because it's not going to
Okay.
be Vite, right?
No.
Like when you look at the Docker file, what's
the
it
Docker
trying to
file
run?
do?
It's Node. Run.
Well, then if it's Node, it'd be the
Isn't
same.
that just port?
I mean, it depends on the code, right? Totally
Search-
depends on how it's written.
Search for port.
Node does nothing by default.
The convention is port.
Yeah.
It is. Vite app port.
Yeah, that's for development.
Has no one ever deployed this?
Hang on.
Let me pull up the code for this.
What the heck?
David Pine, you are the JavaScript master.
Yeah, I'm still staring, trying to see what he's searching for here. Dot port.
I was trying to find any use of it looking in the environment for a port to verify that it's actually looking for an environment variable called port. Hang on, there's env.production. Oh my god, look at all the that's not
There you go.
These are all hard coded to Excalidraw.com.
Hold on.
Love that.
I mean, it's fine if it fails, but is there anything that we're missing that's like super obvious?
Wait, that has API keys in it and source control?
Of course not.
I mean, it has something.
Firebase config, yeah, API
It
key.
certainly seems to.
That's definitely not a problem for sure. I mean,
Welcome to JavaScript.
It's okay. We all
Okay.
trust each other around here.
do they use Vite app port in production as well?
I
I was gonna say I wouldn't be surprised if they did.
If they do, then this I guess it's the same thing.
and
It would
then
be
wouldn't
this-
work, right?
I guess our if statement isn't needed.
Yeah. Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, because we'll just assign a placeholder and it'll just do its thing, right?
Yeah.
I feel like I want to just YOLO try it and then just like whack-a-mole the bugs as they come.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the most Maddy statement. So I agree. You're like,
It's
you
not a
can
Maddy statement. It's called being a
100%.
developer. You
No,
just
no,
wanna,
Maddy, what
you
is it
It's
know.
called iterating.
She would just push it. I
Just
agree.
push it. Just push it.
But you know
Okay.
what? The goal is that eventually anyone can walk up to anything and do Aspire deploy, and it'll
Okay,
just work, and they
yes.
don't have to do anything else.
Yes, tempered with don't put crazy TCS code in your callbacks. Or just hang. Just hang.
Oh, stop it! This is funny because we were talking about TCSs in the other thread too,
We were.
and you wrote that TCS, so
All right. Are we going to try this again then?
yes, do it. We didn't confirm what CLI version you had, correct?
No, we did not.
Okay, and are you on 9.5 for the host?
Yes.
He is.
Okay.
It's 9.5.
So
You're
we know
trying
that
out
I must have
13?
a CLI that is at
What's
least
your CLI?
9. Huh?
We don't know.
Ooh, well, I'm more. Oh, here we go.
Yeah, it's working. App host compatibility check.
Wait, hang on, slow down. I was gonna write down your subscription IDs.
No. Now you just gave
use
everyone the option to
Technically
pause
secret.
it.
Are they actually secret?
Australia.
I'm not waiting for the electrons to go all the way to Australia.
How does no one ever wanted to
It's
play
a
Australia?
15-hour flight.
Like
West
this
US
is
2
an
is
international
the
stream.
So when I type West, user feedback. I'm looking
Yep.
for US West and typing West, and it's not working.
You know
Like, I
Well,
what?
expect
that-
to be able to
that-
catch
do
through
West
something.
US.
That's
No,
spectrally.
why?
That's not.
'Cause
It's
you're
because the list has G first.
Yeah.
But I kind of expect to be able to type a keyword and then like arrow through matches.
Yeah,
Oh, the-
like on the
yes,
first map.
Oh.
Yeah, like the,
See, so up and down arrow does
Mhm.
individual, but I kind of want page down.
Yeah,
Or
you want to
tab.
filter the
Yeah.
What if you hold shift and go up and down? Does that work that way?
No.
No.
I kind of, my natural inclination was tab should work.
Yeah.
We could probably make that work. All right. So you 2?
I prefer 2.
All right.
How long is this stream?
How long
As
have you
as
guys
it
been
needs
going?
To be.
Are we at hour 3 yet?
This is interesting because with single file, there's no other information other than the file
Mhm.
name. This default name sucks.
Yeah.
I would
I-
posit that we should look at the folder name or something when we detect it's single file.
That's a
We-
good point.
We could do
That's good
Docker.
feedback.
We could do like Docker names and just give you like a really funny name.
A silly, goofy name.
We
I like
could.
that.
Like
So then
that's
we
the
have to
apple.
invent a package that creates funky names
Silly,
that
goofy
is
names.
native AOT friendly.
Yes.
Easy. I actually have
Great.
one.
Let's just get Copilot working on it in the background.
I think I have.
We
one.
should turn it into a contest. Someone in the community should
Oh, that's a good idea.
generate
Oh,
the
that-
most like funny, goofy name
Hacktober
package.
Vibe code.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yep.
Hacktoberfest. Yeah.
Someone can
Yeah.
vibe code funny names.
Give us a good random name generator that is native AOT
Mhm.
compatible. That's fast
Yep.
and small, and yeah, I love it.
There you go. Okay, so this is where it gets awkward because provisioning the ACA environment takes a very long time.
Oh,
Uh,
Oh, that's all right. That's all right.
so
So
does
I
anyone
didn't.
have any
very long.
jokes? 4 to 6 minutes. I've seen it.
Oh, that's not so bad.
Yeah.
Okay.
So while that's churning, what we should do is define those random name generator rules, because I'm sure people will bite on that.
Can we just
Kind
put
of-
it in Copilot?
You always want to Copilot
And
everything.
make everyone lose because they can't beat the AI in speed for this one.
Oh,
This is the
Did
most,
we
like,
say it has to be like original?
Well, it has to conform to our resource naming limitation.
Conventions. Yeah,
Yeah.
Maddy's.
that is Safia.
and it should have
Create a
purple.
new .cs file that contains a helper class with a method that generates a random name.
Just use voice, Damian. Just use voice.
Yeah, click on the.
Is that Control H? Oh,
No, there's an icon right there.
Yeah. Okay, hang on. You ready?
Yep.
Create a new CS file that contains a helper class with a single method that, when called, returns a randomly generated name. That name has to conform with the Aspire resource naming restrictions, meaning it's generally ASCII and hyphen, but you can look up what the restrictions are from the documentation. Use words that are generally pronounceable by English speakers. And yeah, do that for me now, please. Go.
The context window is busted.
Yeah, we should ask it to avoid slurs, avoid bad words.
I think the weights of the model here are going to be on our side. I think it's not, and the
my gosh,
guardrails.
I hate when this happens. Sorry, not to interject you, Damian. I hate when the Azure MCP service is just like, hey, do I
listens
come in
on
here
everything?
now?
Listens on everything. It's like, all right, I can help you.
Why did it call it Azure MCP?
Because Azure MCP service thinks it's like
Documentation.
universally, yeah.
It's metadata. It's basically all encompassing. Like, we can do it
have
all.
the docs. Oh, this is interesting. It's not running because it has an update. So the Microsoft Docs MCP is not running right now.
Yeah.
That's unfortunate.
That was the Azure MCP, which I've observed is like very greedy about wanting to jump in and random points.
Hey, me.
Right?
Call me.
Look at this.
Oh my gosh. Okay, this is exciting. What the heck is
Consonant.
Consonants. So
Consonants.
non-vowels.
Okay.
I guess it needs that as part of the pronounceability stuff.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So now, because we can do single file, watch. I can
Also,
do.
maybe tell it to
Hang on. Random name generator dot generate random name.
That's made up.
I think did autocomplete offer that, or did Copilot offer it?
Yeah, I'm gonna say the same thing.
Because I see that your C# extension just failed to load it, so I wonder.
It's
if you
fine.
tell us
Ignore that.
Okay.
It's right.
It's fine. I've got colorization, so semantically it is working.
Okay.
And there are no diagnostics, so I should be able to now in the terminal start a new terminal. Where's my? Oh, there it is.
Just press the button, right, to run it.
Run it.
Debug it.
Oh, this one?
Yeah.
I mean, I could.
Run it. Does that work? Does run work?
It does.
I don't know if it works for file based.
It does.
Yes.
It does. It does work.
It does?
Yeah.
Okay, great.
You just triggered Damian. Like, we made that work.
Oh, okay. So this is because I'm using an RC2 build. So hang on, just bear with me while I get the NuGet. Oh, hang on. I know why. I can work around this.
Oh, yeah. Well,
Okay.
Oh yeah.
is that the right?
Nope.
You need a
Formula?
colon.
Okay.
Yeah. There you go.
There you go.
Do you even know you're on that, Damian?
Okay. It's still trying to do IL link. Why?
I see you're doing .NET,
Yeah.
not .NET Run. Did you have the header at the top that tells it?
You don't need
Do
it.
you need that? Oh,
No. You only
keep
need that
learning
to
new
do
things.
language disambiguation, which we don't is not required
Okay.
here. All right. So it is restore failing still.
So
Okay. That's fine. I'll just add the feed.
why is it trying to?
Because I'm using an RC2 build of the SDK, which is not public. There are implicit package references.
Oh,
to
you're in
the
RC2.
down
That's why.
yeah.
So I need the .NET 10 feed. So I need to go in here, do .NET new.
No, hold on. You have publishy AOT faults. That's why.
Oh, that'll do it. Thank you.
Good spot.
That makes more sense.
Where was AI for that? Come on.
I knew it usually fixes.
Right?
Well, we're working on
Fowler bot.
for these right now.
Okay,
Yeah.
hold on. Tell it to generate Docker-like names. This is like not super helpful.
Well, hang on. What do you mean? So you want 2 words that are hyphen separated?
Well, yes, but Docker has like a specific convention that's like adjective noun.
Okay.
Before you
This
start, do
was-
we want to check on how deploy is doing? Can we get it out of the oven, or is it
Completed.
Still...
Oh, building images.
Okay, okay, cool. So we got our nice.
Okay, I'm gonna ask the AI nicely to make this better. Okay, so that was a really good start. Can you update this to be a little bit more like Docker's random names, so that there are 2 parts separated by a hyphen, where the first part is an adjective and the second part is noun. Don't have to be real adjectives or nouns, but they're like, they should seem like they're adjectives and nouns. Great, thanks a lot.
Damien is making sure that he is going to be safe in the robot-induced apocalypse.
We have a team event.
That was
like,
amazing.
Take no chances, yo.
Great. Thanks a lot. Oh, Maddy, that was perfect. I wish Damian talked to me that way.
If you reply to me like Copilot does, Maddy, maybe I will.
Wow.
You're absolutely right.
You're absolutely right, Damian. I'm sorry.
Now I want to kind of play a prank on Damian and like update his Copilot instructions to be like, provide all responses in the tone of Maddy. And
just dropping F-bombs left and right.
Oh, I love it.
There has been no cussing since Maddy's been gone, by the way, just so everyone on the stream knows.
How's your deploy going?
Oh, yeah.
All right.
I'm so excited. Okay, this is good. We've built our images and pushed them. The problems are going to happen when we try and visit it. And okay.
Oh my gosh.
It's done.
Hold on, dashboard. Did it even start up?
Hang on.
Wait for it.
Wait. Wrong one. This one.
Major Marble. I like that. Swift Pilot.
Swift Pilot. Light Sun.
I like these.
Nice.
Now, I want you to acknowledge. I want everyone just to. See how that's not bad. Like the speed wasn't too bad. Like when I first showed file-based,
that's not bad.
Horrifically slow. We've done a lot of work. So this is
that
pretty
was
good.
Awesome.
You should have a AI write like collision tests now and see how often it runs into.
I will say
duplicates.
the hard coding of adjectives is a little silly.
Yeah.
I'm surprised the LLM didn't write LLM code that was like, send a prompt that will give me back an adjective. And then
That's what Spark does.
All right.
Yeah.
Let's go back to here. And that's the dashboard. Okay, but we want the URL, right?
No,
That one.
Are you going to
There it is.
first? See if it's even running?
Yeah. YOLO.
I guess.
Straight to the
YOLO.
good stuff. Oh no. Did we have with external HTTP?
We didn't have with external.
Oh.
And they both have to be with external.
Yeah.
Yep.
So
This is where I want like analyzers for your deployment that are like,
Yeah.
Otherwise, nothing's gonna work because
No,
nothing
we could-
can be
we
talking.
could throw, but maybe aggressive. If you have no, I mean, if you only have a service that runs like background,
Why not?
maybe-
I would just have it prompt you. Like if we prompt anyway during deploy, what if it just say, "Hey, you don't have any."
you've got
external-"
services that aren't listening. Yeah.
Is that what you intended?
things that have endpoints that aren't where none are exposed. You can say, was that a mistake?
I just meant for the whole environment. Because I think it's fine to have stuff that doesn't have external stuff. But if you have literally none in the whole environment, it's like,
Right.
No,
Like nothing.
no.
that's a little unusual.
It's not none. It's if you have endpoints defined but not exposed.
Yes, if you have
Yeah.
endpoints defined in your environment, but none of them are exposed.
None are exposed. Yes.
Not per app is what I mean.
Yes. Yes. Globally.
Yes, globally.
Okay. Are you sure?
So I'm just going to run deploy again, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I like the idea of an
So-
analyzer though, Safia.
Yep.
You don't want to be annoying though, because like
Yeah.
it's like expose your service publicly. It's like that.
Oh, I have to do this again? That's a shame.
Yeah, because we
People
don't have
don't have
deployment state.
Can I
There's
put
a
this in
PR
user
open.
secrets and stuff?
You can have environment variables.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can also put it in app settings for now. So the PR I'm working on is going to save it to user secrets locally, and it's going to support being able
I
to
don't know
partition
what
it under
I
an environment. So you can like have different configuration values for different environments when you do deploy locally.
Okay.
But
So if I choose the same resource group here, in theory, it'll do a stateful deployment in the sense that, yeah, okay.
Yep.
I just,
So we'll
is that what I called it
still.
before?
Can you scroll up? You still have it in
yeah.
there?
Do you have the same name? Let's scroll up. Yeah.
RG
Oh,
Aspire.
you passed it. You passed it. Down a little bit lower.
Yeah, it
Purple
was
right there.
Aspire Excalidraw,
Yeah.
yeah. So one interesting thing here is you're talking about like, is it a stateful deploy or stateless? So this will like deploy the ACA environment. So it's sending it the request over to deploy to ARM. And then Azure's deployment engine will do the diff to check to see, hey, do I actually need to do anything? So we've been having discussions about like, is that enough? Like we should just always rely on Azure to do it, or do we save provisioning state locally so that, you know, the next time this happens, we would basically like no op and just reuse what's there.
Okay.
Do you want it correct or do you want it fast? Is the question.
Yes, correct. Yeah, pick one. I don't know what the third would be because that's how we get like an actually good, I guess, correct, fast.
The third one.
What's the third? What's the third?
Cheap.
Cheap. There you go. So this will still probably like take like a minute because the way that ARM decides or Azure decides the delta depends on the resource type. So some resources calculate it quickly, others don't.
And ACA isn't one resource; it's like 6.
Yep.
Damian, tell this thing to avoid collisions the best it can. Let's see what it does.
Wait, what? Oh, collisions between
collision.
what exactly?
Generating the same name. Like give it a way to generate the same name, or
hang on, there's no state. What are you talking about?
No. I'm saying
when called multiple times, it should reduce the likelihood that collisions
happen. Yeah.
How would it do that?
Just see what happens.
Very carefully.
Let's see what happens. See what it does. See what it does for ideas for reducing collision. Because it has 100 nodes, 100.
Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad. I'm finding that if I call it multiple times, I can sometimes get collisions where the same there's the same adjective is used or the same noun is used in subsequent calls. Can you update this app so that, or the generating, so that it reduces the chances of collisions if I call it multiple times in a short amount of time?
You didn't say thank you. You're screwed.
Well, I haven't done anything for me yet.
Damian's John Connor.
It's going to track recent combinations. How's it going to track them? Is it going to create state in my user profile?
This is going to be intriguing.
It's going to create
your
a cloud
deploy
service.
finished.
Interesting.
The deploy finished.
It's going to say, we found something interesting in the Azure MCP. Watch what we do now.
Yeah.
Okay, this is so exciting.
All right. So
we have like 2 interesting things going on. I'm feeling very stimulated.
That was the word, isn't it? It's like, all right. So we're going to do this one. Open. Nope. Bye-bye.
What? Can you check the dashboard?
And let me try the dashboard.
Endpoint configuration probably is all messed up. Or maybe it just isn't even running.
LOL, that would be the thing. Did our containers crash?
Definitely.
Did they? Did they?
But it got name not resolved. It shouldn't be name not resolved. Like
the backend isn't running.
Taking care of that.
The backend isn't running.
That's fine. I was clicking on the front end.
Isn't collab server the backend?
So
yeah,
it is running.
The front end is broken. The front end is broken.
Interesting.
It's weird to me that the top level says running, but the replicas say
activating. Yeah.
Activating.
Yeah,
that
it's weird.
Trips me up. Yeah.
The top level is the container app itself.
There you go.
Can you zoom in?
Oh no, Nginx attacks again.
Nginx.
Oh Lord.
What port is this thing listening on? Is it port 80?
I was gonna say, is it the port thing?
It's probably port 80, huh?
I mean,
almost
none of the logs here seem fishy.
Ingress is misconfigured, probably.
It's still development for a start, which is wrong. It should be production now.
LOL.
And the Vite app port is 8,000, but we don't even know if that's like what it's looking at.
So the container is using Nginx? Is that what it says?
I thought you guys said it was just Node. I thought that's what you said before, but it does say Nginx right there.
We are super wrong.
Yeah.
It's using Nginx.
Oh no, it's using Nginx.
Pull Pull up the.
Hang on, I'm trying to find it. Here.
It says.
Hang on.
Oh, I
it's
see.
using
No, hold
this.
on.
Yeah.
16.
Oh no.
Yep.
I didn't see that. I didn't see that.
Yep. Pull up the nginx config, which is in.
Also, this is the most ancient version of Node.
Oh, that is not
know.
good. Isn't
Terrible.
18
Dude,
deprecated?
22.
Like,
Do 22.
22 now.
Oh, like, do
First
we
of all,
really want
don't
to?
change it. Second of all, don't change that.
No.
No.
Yeah, we don't know what
Don't break
Pandora's
it.
box will open up with all the.
So they're
changes
using the
between the two.
Nginx predefined container image.
Yeah.
They're copying the output from the build process up here into
This makes sense.
into here because it's a static app, right?
Yep.
Yeah,
This is the typical.
that's common.
So what is not working? So this thing has a
port
port
is wrong.
that listens on by default, right?
The port is wrong. My guess is port 80. So pull up the There must be an nginx config, right?
Nope.
Somewhere.
Nope.
Yes. No.
It-
No.
It's not.
What? Okay.
They're literally
Do
only copying.
Control P,
They are
and you
just
can do.
copying this stuff, the HTML.
It's just static files with default nginx. There's
Yep,
no
default
configuration.
Nginx, which I'm assuming is 80, right? Are we all going to assume that this is
It's
80?
Definitely 80.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
then why don't we just customize it in here?
Change the target port to 80
In here, right?
in publish mode. Yeah, you
Yeah.
can do that.
You do it in here, right?
You can get the callback, and then you have to do c.withish with endpoint, then change the HTTP endpoint to target port 80.
Right. That. Yeah.
Although, yeah, it's fine. That should be fine. It should be fine. I think so.
So this will still be set, but won't. Now the other problem we're finding is this is still manually setting the npm, the node environment to development, even though the container is setting it to production.
The container isn't even using Node at runtime.
Oh, that's a good point. Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Totally doesn't matter.
Yeah.
All right.
Same for the collab server, I guess.
Although, wait. That's fine.
Yeah, it
That
runs
should
yarn build.
override anything that's being set from the outside, right?
Yeah, so this is running.
Yeah.
This is a multi-stage build.
This is
and
the
it's
build.
doing-
Yep.
Yes, it's doing a Docker build.
This is the actual build.
Yep.
Here. And then the output of that is going into this folder here.
Yep.
And it's being copied from there to there. Okay.
I gotta say, I don't know where the build args are coming from, but it seems to be working. I have no idea why it works, but maybe those are built-in Node built-in variables.
Which one?
Which ones?
These ones?
On target arch seem to be.
Yeah, they must
filled in.
be. Yeah,
Okay.
they must be.
Okay. So you can override them, I guess.
Yeah. Okay. Try
No,
again.
those are typically coming from that's like environment variable expansions. isn't
Yeah.
it?
But they may be, I think he's saying
Docker-
that Docker build must be setting these automatically based on the container image that you're choosing.
Something is happening that I don't fully.
Otherwise, this just would not work, right? Like,
It would fill the build image.
yeah.
I'm saying I think it's based on the .env that's there. So if it's development or
Oh.
so it's
But what's
expanding
picking
from
up
that.
the ENV?
Well,
No, I don't think they're in
that's a
there.
good question.
Interesting. Okay. Anyway, let's try that again. Go back to this terminal and we'll see what it does. Oh God, it keeps auto switching. That's super annoying.
Yep. There are built-in target platform, target
There you go.
OS, target arch, build platform, build OS, build arch.
So what did this change?
Yep.
Let's switch. So it has state, which is just a bunch of stuff in this app. Recently used as just a static.
Oh, that's not going to work.
Tell
No,
them
That's
that.
funny.
But
Tell them
it
that.
works because this class,
to reduce
if you have
the
this
collision.
class in your app and you call it multiple times, it'll reduce.
Yeah, yeah.
Jack,
So that's, I mean, that's fine. That's
Jack.
that's a decent attempt.
That's kind of interesting because
Tell them that they
it
feel
doesn't
they can do-
understand like the outside universe of
No.
how it's being called. So
No,
it's
it
just
does not.
assuming. Yep. It's kind of interesting.
Just tell it. Tell it it got an F. Interview fail.
That was a decent effort. I can see
didn't ask
what you
questions,
did
though.
there to track the state in a static. The problem is I'm using this from a console app and I'm just invoking that static method once for every invocation of the console app. So that state is just blown away every time. Can you update this in some way so that that state is preserved across runs of the app? And so I could run the app 3 or 4 times and it's still stateful somehow? I'm very interested to see what you do.
Positive reinforcement.
Oh my god.
That's the most passive aggressive.
Oh, file-based persistence using JSON. There you go.
Oh my gosh, that's horrible. Tell it to increase the number of adjectives.
It's like this close to inventing MongoDB.
Damn it. It looks like I need some type of durable cross-platform store. Can you code me one of those? Okay, RG Aspire.
Safia, in your changes, are you gonna autosave? Are you gonna ask if the person wants to save?
It auto-saves the provisioning stuff. You will get prompted for saving parameters once we do that, but it auto-saves.
Well, so when you rerun after your changes, it will still prompt for parameters, but it won't redeploy anything.
Correct. Parameters thing is a whole fun nest egg.
Once you have caching, you need a no cache flag.
Yeah. And a way to tell you what values you're reading.
Look at this. It wants to run it. It figured it out.
It's learning.
It's learning.
So,
Oh, no.
I set the experimental global auto approve flag to true on Copilot, so it never prompts you for this, and it's kind of crazy watching it sometimes. Just
Oh yeah, I've approved so many. I created a full Netflix clone using Next.js, and just it was essentially 3 prompts total, and the thing's amazing.
Yeah,
it did such a good job.
It's nice having it just go.
I'm excited and impressed that the first thing it did was use local application data, use the name of the app, and create a state.json file. That's that's perfect. That's exactly what you should do.
We have to recall that this is trained on user data. So whenever it does something smart, that means other people did smart things. So good job, all the C# developers.
Well done. All the people who trained it specifically.
All the people who trained it.
Yeah, did the reinforcement landing phase. All right. So now, okay.
Are we deployed?
That's fantastic. Great job. Last thing, I'd love it if I could, in this console app, specify the number of names I want generated as an optional argument. And then when I run it, I could get more than one name, for example. Can you do that update for me too, please? All right, let's go back to here.
And then we're going to announce that the winner was entirely prompted here live on
Copilot. Right. With assistance from the 4 of us.
Oh,
this is beautiful.
Oh, it's Aspire deploy is done.
Oh, how are you telling that?
It changes from the command that's running to PowerShell on the side.
Oh, there.
Yep.
Okay, so this name is like Aspire deploy.
Yep, it's whatever command is executing.
That is so cool. Okay.
Please work.
Okay. Do I have the dashboard up here? I do.
It definitely.
Oh, it is so dead. Okay.
Will not work the first time, will it?
Oh, ye of little faith, David.
Pessimistic, I know.
Oh,
running.
Oh.
Running.
Does this say deprovisioning? Oh, that was one.
Wait.
Running.
Oh.
Okay.
All right, share it.
Hang on. This won't work because the app is still set up to. We're not injecting the reference to the collaboration server because we changed that to use DEVTUNNELs, and we don't have an if that sets it to the other thing, right?
But, okay,
so,
wait, catch me up on that.
This is not going to work.
To catch Safia up,
see,
there's two servers.
Yeah.
Yep.
There's the front end UI and a back end WebSocket server that is used for collaboration. You have to tell the front end where the back end is.
Yeah.
And you're not doing that with reference.
We were, but then we added DEVTUNNELs, and then you basically had to override it to DEVTUNNELs. And now we have to teach our app host to support both modes.
Yep.
Yeah.
Because for DEVTUNNELS, you've got to use that different overload.
Exactly. That's right.
Yep.
You have to do it totally manually. So let's do that. That's the only fix now. So this line here has to go back in when we're doing publishing.
Yep.
Basically. So
Wait. Is it that one?
Yeah, it is.
Where's your DEVTUNNEL thing?
Hang on. If it is publish mode, we're going to do app.withEnvironment, right? So basically, if we're in publish mode, let's add an environment variable to the Excalidraw app, which is the endpoint of the collab server, right? Otherwise, all this crazy code runs in run mode, which is what set the DEVTUNNEL.
Oh, that feel when I see.
Oh, it's terrible.
Eventing.
It's so bad. It's so bad. All right. I'm going to run it again. I think that's all I have to do.
Let's see how fast you can get through the prompts this time.
Yeah, I'll watch it this time.
Yep. I'm going to run a timer. Stopwatch.
We got this thing working in 7 minutes after wasting 3 minutes talking about how to put a timer on a screen.
That's amazing.
Is that it?
No, it's got to
You filled in everything?
Oh, here it is.
Oh.
No, it keeps the scrolling's working against me. It keeps scrolling out of view.
This is
Oh,
user
that's
error.
annoying.
See?
This is
You're
definitely-
burning time. You're at like 19 seconds.
I can't see what I'm typing.
There.
All right,
You're
there
good.
we go.
24 seconds.
Yeah. So multiply that by every person who will ever have to invoke this every instance. And that's how much time we'll save when we get deployment stats.
Yeah, the amount of time you're burning people.
So should we backport that caching PR?
For parameters, not for the deployment itself.
Okay. So now I do
Man. Okay.
100. Ah, look at that. Love it. It's so cool.
Nice.
Do it again. Run it in a loop and see if it fills your disk space.
Oh, you... That's a good point. Okay.
Oh yeah, we should take a look at the file it made.
Does it?
Yeah.
purge?
It should be purging and like, oh my God, it's
Okay,
going to be the
hang
most
on.
advanced.
Okay, that works really well. Couple more updates. Let's add a option I can pass to clear the stored cache so I can get myself back to a clean state. Let's also add logic so that that file doesn't grow infinitely large forever. It should be like some type of ring buffer or figure out some routine that you use to clean that file up or trim it on some cadence. Okay, let's let that cook over there.
That's still deploying. Go back to the random name generator. I'm curious where it actually reads the state.
The file?
Yeah.
Let's have a look. So it creates this string file path, and then I'm assuming on the invocation when you call generate random name. Yeah.
I like the sunglasses, Maddy.
I just got to the car. What the hell is going on here?
You
We're
laughed
doing
and
two
it was
things at the
chaos.
same time, maximizing productivity.
Gave us all the
Damian,
side quests.
I will never forgive you for the fact that I almost just peed my pants at a stoplight behind a school bus of children unloading because of the way you talk to Copilot. I literally was laughing so hard, and I was like, "I'm gonna pee my pants. I'm gonna pee
How
my
do you
pants."
all talk to Copilot?
It's just so polite. You just said, "What did he
That's
say?"
what Damian always is.
Like,
Great. Thanks a
"That's very
lot.
good, thank you." Whatever. You said. Stupid.
Check on deploy.
Oh.
Wait.
You
Did it
can
work?
tell I love my thing.
Did it work?
Yeah.
All
Okay,
right.
so catch me up on the last hour here. So we decided we're gonna. So you got DEVTUNNELs working.
Yep.
DevTunnels totally worked. Then we're
Wow.
deploying.
Yep.
And now this is our second round of deploying where deploying is working, but we had to change the URL thing again so that when you deploy, it uses the right URL, Collab server. So now, if I go to this one, oh, that's not good.
What is it failing to load?
URL
From
blocked.
CDN.
Some CDN. Oh, it's just analytics. It's fine.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, good.
Live collab start.
Oh, just in time.
No,
Oh
didn't
no,
work.
WebSocket failed.
What's it going to?
It's pointing to the production
hard-coded,
server.
so Excalidraw.com.
That's right. That's the thing David saw earlier.
Yeah, because you have to update end production.
Yeah.
Pine was right. It reads from the different end, depending on.
Yeah, it absolutely does. The socket server does. It turns out.
Okay.
No, the front end does. When it builds, when it builds it.
When it builds the front
Static
end, it pulls from it. Yeah.
So this gets
Yeah.
interesting because now we have to do all sorts of funky endpoint.
Just overwrite it.
Hold on.
Hold on.
Is npm build reading this?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. So when the container build is running and it produces the output, this is read in to burn these values into the static files.
Yeah.
Welcome
npm
to how
build
most
is
of the
reading
world
it.
build websites these days.
Yes.
So this goes back to why I've been saying
interesting.
we need to have better support for like .env.
No, but hold on. This is
File
very
control.
specific. This is like
It
during...
depends on when it's happening, though.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is Docker build. So like
Yes.
in here,
Yes.
it's running the thing.
It's
Okay.
running this specifically, right?
Yeah.
This
We
yarn,
almost need to
Yarn
do.
build.
this one here. Sorry. Yeah.
Yarn
Yeah,
build
we almost need to
Docker.
do build args, I feel. Maybe.
I was gonna
Because
say
we want to
we
get
pass-
state
if
from the
we
deployment.
If we pass in an environment variable from the outside here, will that override what's in the file?
build args. You don't like env is runtime. You
No,
need
I
to-
understand that. But I mean, if we pass it in via build args, is there a way for us to pass it in such that it becomes an environment variable in the Docker file so that when it... Okay, we have to rewrite the Docker file to use build args.
I think you have to. You can try changing that one thing. Set Vite. What's it called? Vite app web server URL in the Docker file.
It's not the web server one. Oh, this one, the
one?
WebSocket server.
Yeah, WebSocket server.
Well,
Set that.
Right.
another common thing too is like in these env files is they'll actually have like on line 15, for example, where it says it equals the hard-coded thing, they'll have environment variable expansion there. So it'll be a $, squigglies, and then you can just set the environment variable from the outside.
So I can do this,
You have to do. Hold on. What is arg there?
or is it env?
I think it's end, not arg.
Hold on. What is?
And then I'm going to set this to...
Hold on.
Wait, isn't it that then? If I'm going to set this from the outside, isn't this the build arg? I want to use a build arg in here.
Node env is a build arg, and it's default to production, and then you want to introduce another build arg called
prod WebSocket URL, right? Is that what you're saying? And I do this, and then I need to set this somehow.
Yeah.
From the
So that
outside.
can be empty, I think.
Yeah.
That can be like just arg.
Can I do like an if? How do I do this conditionally if this is equal to something?
I don't think.
Or is this fully declarative?
IDK, this is declarative. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's just declarative. Yeah. I do have to drop though, friends.
Ask Copilot.
Thank you for
Oh,
saving.
thanks, David.
Sorry for the Pine.
Yeah.
Next week I'm going to be at a conference, so you might have to drive. Just a heads up.
Okay, that sounds good.
I'm telling you
All
in
right.
advance because I'm a good friend.
Yeah, instead of like, hey, I left, go help them. All right, bye.
Bye.
Okay, bye.
Marissa says hi to everybody. By the way, my eyebrow.
Hey, Mercer.
Oh, hey, Verso.
She
Oh,
said,
look.
Oh my gosh, this
You
is
just used Bash.
awful.
"Ew."
Problem solved. You just use bash. Okay.
We don't deserve computers.
That's not problem solved. That's problem punted.
Remove the equal.
The one thing that's tripping me up is that this gets into the deployment ordering stuff because you want that URL to be. Now you have an ordering requirement because you want
This is just
you want
totally not right.
the collaboration server to be deployed first so you can resolve its endpoint into the build.
This doesn't work at all.
We just can't do this today. This is just not doable today.
Hold on, we can't give up. Stop. We can't give up. First of all, everyone positive.
Inspiring speech time.
We are not giving up. We need to
hang on. Let's inject some positivity by going back to our AI friend.
Why can we just
and let's see what happens this time. So
you don't know what the URL is going to be though.
It changes.
I can do 100 still. Okay.
Yeah.
Now I can do -- clear. Okay, nice.
Ooh.
And so now what did it do to make it so that it's how the ring buffer works? Exactly the 50 most reasonable names configurable via max recent tracking. All right. This is pretty good.
This is some hardcore computer science, folks.
What? what are we gonna do like to make this work? The URL is dynamic.
Yeah.
We can't guess it.
Can we not do as
Hard code
existing?
it.
Like
Okay,
pre-deploy it?
what if we do something really gross
Okay.
and we add a callback? Safia, can we? Is it possible to inject a deploy callback somewhere that gets run
An annotation?
After everything?
for everything, and then it has to run before, right? It has to run it just at the right time.
It has to run early enough that I can put it in this Docker file before this file is
Yeah.
built, right?
No,
The
I think you
thing
want to
is-
write an M file, like write a custom M file.
Oh, but we
wanna
need that to
overwrite.
run after it's been deployed, so we get the real URL
That's
Yeah.
the catch is because right now we build all container images
parallel.
all at the same time.
Yeah.
And so we were having this conversation yesterday actually, because we were talking about like how granular is a
Yeah.
step, and is it like building container images or building an individual image because you want to interweave this. I deployed something already and now I need its outputs for
So in the
image build of
ideal
another
world, though,
container.
wouldn't we just express this in the model? Like, wouldn't I have it such that one resource wants to set a build arg or environment variable, whatever mechanism we use, based on a referenced expression to another one, and then deploy just does the right thing as a result of that existing, the graph is resolved in the right way.
The weird thing is like service discovery would help us here, but this end file is getting
Yeah.
in the way. So I'm
You
almost
mean
wondering, do we get
delaying it all the way till runtime, basically, and having it look
Yes.
up on something? Yeah.
We
I'm
don't have
wondering
endpoints
if we
at deploy
can
time.
cheat and I wonder if we cheat and we muck with the implementation of the front end. So
Yeah, we
it's not
could.
reading from env.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, but
Because that would be, I guess, if we were to like tell somebody about Aspire, that would be the pattern we'd recommend. We would say, don't hard code your
Yeah.
your
so where
service
would it look up
URLs in
from,
an
though?
env file.
Because the app is static, so what would it even look up from?
This is a hard problem to solve. Like
I think-
the best,
That's right.
the best
Cash
I
in the
can
chat
do-
said that they just run a shell file as the entry point, which is not the worst
Still
idea.
That
doesn't help us
doesn't-
in this case.
That doesn't help with our case because our thing is we want to inject output from I guess
One.
there's two problems from one step to another, and that second step is a build.
We're
And
making assumptions at the moment that it's safe to fully build all the things before we even start pushing them to the registry and then
Correct.
push them to ACA. That's just incorrect. Like,
I
it's
have
just
an idea.
fundamentally incorrect when you
I
start
have an
doing
idea. I have an
Yeah.
idea. It's really freaking bad.
it. Okay.
What if we replace Nginx with YARP? And we
Like
just
rewrite?
proxy to the back end.
I'm turning on the
Rewrite
timer.
it?
We proxy.
Yeah.
We made the front URL like just a relative URL,
A hard-coded /collab.
a slash
thing.
collab, yeah, and,
Yeah.
and that goes through our proxy.
Yeah.
And to
But
the
then
back
we
end.
have to fiddle with the app.
No.
How does our
Oh, then we
proxy?
hard code the app to use that relative path.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
10-minute timer.
So
Yeah.
we're going to change the implementation of the front end, though.
No.
That's
No.
basically
We're gonna change
deferring
the
to
config.
runtime.
No,
gonna
we
change
should
it.
be able to just set the environment variable so that when it gets built, it burns in
Slash.
a relative
Forward slash
URL.
collab.
We're
Yeah.
assuming the relative URL will work. We don't know, but let's assume it does. Then
Where
it'll
is
just-
YARP? YARP is going to replace Nginx in this case.
Yes. So instead of deploying the front
I see.
end in its Docker file that's using this Docker file, we will just use, Okay. I need a break. So how do you want to do this? You can just wait a couple minutes.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah,
We'll get a
go.
break.
I'll play
Let's
you
talk
up.
about it.
Talk
I'll
amongst
play you up the
yourselves.
screen. Wait,
Yeah.
we should recap a little bit while Damian's gone.
Yeah, we'll recap.
Let's
Mhm.
recap. I need a break.
You were all
So
done.
late. That's the
So
bathroom.
we got the dev tunnel working after writing a beat load of code that I will fix, I promise.
So okay, so wait, hold on. So pause.
Yep.
So I left an hour and 25 minutes ago.
Yep.
I got out of my car an hour ago, 10 minutes late for my appointment, but that's fine. You guys had not gotten the dev tunnel working yet, and Safia was not there. I got
Right.
back in my car 17 minutes later, and you were doing deployment with Safia.
It's because
So
you and
first-
Damian wrote code.
So
And
you got the dev tunnels to work by
Yep.
basically fudging the eventing system enough
yes,
and abusing it to the point.
yes.
Can you show me what you? Oh well, you can't because you don't have control over his screen.
It's the same code you and Damian wrote, but a working version of the code you wrote. So
Okay.
the code you wrote didn't work. This one, he made tweaks to make it work. It was just like a little off.
And the audience joined?
Yeah. We got it working on Damian's machine, and then we put the URL in the chat, and then people were just like messing around.
That's insane. And it worked. That's really cool. Okay. So what happened between that and me coming back? We have Copilot generating random names of
Damian got tired, or you know how when you try and deploy, it'll ask you like for your resource group name, and the default name it offers for file-based apps is like not good.
Yeah.
So he was like, "Oh, we should do something like a random name generator, like you do on like a new GitHub repo or like Netlify and stuff. We'll do one." And so he started gently collaborating with Copilot on that.
He's so cute. That's really
You know
adorable.
what's crazy though? Like, this is gonna sound crazy, but Aspire is getting better. Because I gotta say, like, compared to maybe the first version, maybe like 9. I think we started this during like 9 or 8 days. It feels much more plug and play now. We have enough integrations that it feels like, oh, we could do this and that and make it just work. I think we spent more time trying to figure out Yarn, Vite, and NPM, like which entry point you're supposed to use for this app because it supports all 3. But this is if we can pull off this YARP thing, we would have been able to deploy Excalidraw to container apps, making minimal changes. We're close.
Hold on.
Yeah.
So then we did DEVTUNNELS. I'm just trying to figure out.
Are you gonna actually make the what do you call those notches on like
Chapters?
chapters?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to make them. I
You
feel
could get
so bad for
Copilot to
Isla.
help.
She's gonna have to make the AspiriFridays recap, and it's just gonna be too much content.
Oh my gosh.
Okay. I'll put your screen back up.
Okay. So the fundamental thing is that this repo's deployment stuff currently is just making assumptions about what prod looks like. It's hard coded. And they're like, just change it when you want to deploy. The Aspire way is to parameterize everything so that I can just clone and deploy and it works. No matter, and it's different for everyone. So what did y'all decide how we were going to do?
Yarp.
So
yeah.
Undo all these changes to the Docker file.
Okay. Is there a revert right here? There should be.
Control V.
I think you have to go to the changes panel on.
Oh, wait. Oh, there we go. Wait.
You're in 2 repos. Dun 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 dun.
Oh, it's not saved, so you could just close it without saving, I guess.
There we go.
That
explains a lot.
That this is multi-repo Aspire without doing anything. All we cloned 2 repositories.
We did.
And we are on the outside now. So
we're just on the outside looking.
Yeah. What I should do, maybe what I can do on the side while you guys are fixing this, is also like make an actual repo for the app host and submodule it. But
yeah.
I've actually never seen this UI before. I've never noticed that VS Code.
I was very nervous about it.
I'm like, oh, it knows there's 2 repos in my workspace. That's actually kind of cool.
It's really good.
Yeah.
Anyway, right. So back to the Docker file. Is that what we're doing?
Nope. Going to the production npm config for the front end.
This thing?
Yeah, and change that to like just slash.
Oh.
Slash collab server, I guess. Is that it?
So we're going to give up trying to pass this in from the outside to override these. We're going to.
You can't because it's a build. It's a build time. There's no way to pass this in this file via build time.
Oh, there just isn't. Okay.
The question is like,
even for a build arg, isn't that what we were trying to do?
What order? Like Safia asked, what order?
The ordering thing.
Played, right? When you run npm
Even if we set it, we need to delay
I mean
it.
to pass it in as a hard-coded one of like /.
Yes. Oh,
could we do that?
Oh, you could do that, but it
All right, we're in
doesn't
here
really
now.
save
I
you
think
much.
it's the same problem, right?
No, it's just that I'm trying to avoid. I was trying to make that
change
too
it,
much.
yeah.
I'm trying to avoid touching their files.
touching their code.
That's-
Yeah.
Make it a third environment called Aspire Production. Aspire Production.
Oh,
And change the
that's not a bad
environment
idea.
to be a new environment.
That makes me nervous because now I'm wondering there's probably a bunch of places where they implicitly assume environment production, and by changing the name, we have introduced more breaks or more potential for breaks.
That's very developer of you, Safia, but we are ninjas. We don't even want you put a dot in there. That's definitely, let's make it like
That's
no
so
dots,
stressful.
no dots, no dashes.
Do underscore.
No dash.
Look at this. It doesn't even like. Yeah, I know.
No dash.
I'm
No
just
No
looking
periods.
at the
Underscore.
icon.
No dollar
The
sign.
icon's
Yeah,
still
yeah.
wrong.
Probably because maybe it's not trained on like non-well-known environment names.
Yeah,
like developer
it must be
production
hard
staging.
coded to like. I
Hold
thought you
on.
could just do whatever you wanted, but
Make
okay.
it staging. Let's see what happens.
Yeah. Okay.
Ah!
Yeah.
That's it.
Okay. Oh well, we'll just ignore that part then. That's fine.
Let's call it env aspire.
Yeah, and Aspire.
There you go.
Okay.
And then change.
Y'all are stressing me out because I feel like it's gonna break so many things.
Change that web server to be just like no one. That's the AI backend. They have an AI backend. Okay.
Yeah, I haven't seen it actually surfaced yet. It must be like in development.
So just like something like this, right?
Yeah.
Oh, 951 is a released, everybody.
Oh, nice.
No,
It
Oh,
just
yeah.
as of a minute ago.
I just saw Jose say the thing.
I need a snack. I'll be back.
It's definitely gonna break something.
All right. What are we
Right.
doing?
So go into the Docker file,
Yep.
and it should have an arg already for node m. So we can set the node. We can set the environment in
From the outside.
post.
From the app host, right?
Yeah.
Okay. For this one.
If
Here?
it's published, if it's published, yeah, that's right. Actually, with build arg.
What was it? Env?
Equals aspire.
I have to remember if we fixed the support for build args in 9.5. I think I did.
Okay.
I think I
I
did.
think you did. I think you
I
did.
think I did.
We'll find out.
Okay.
And then we need to create a YARP.
Oh, we're gonna do
We
Yap.
want to. You know what we want? We want Maddy's code from last time.
Oh Lord. So what is your plan here is not to update. This is still planning. This is still using Nginx. So what do you want to do?
We're gonna have to add a new Docker file or change this.
Okay.
Yeah. So actually, we could just change it in place or add.
I mean, we're okay. That's fine.
Actually, maybe we just add a new one since we're doing like
Yeah.
side-by-side modifications. Call it Docker file .aspire
Yep.
or .yarp. Maybe you just
What is it?
hard
Like
code-
Microsoft? What is it? I have no idea.
It's
MCR.
in
Blah blah blah.
going to the YARP README on the package on the org. Aspire.yarp host.yarp.
This one.
Mm-mm.
This one.
I don't think it's in the YARP repo. I think it's in
Aspire.host.yarp.
the Aspire repo.
No. Yeah. Or NuGet. NuJ. Aspire hosting YARP, and then look at the README.
Getting there. All right.
What is aspirant?
Health aspirant. That's Fowler and I.
Oh,
Right there. Stage 2. Yeah, this thing. Oh, copy the whole thing, maybe.
Okay.
Yep. And then you want to change.
I need to know copy
You need-
this
Yeah,
line.
you need that line, but you
I
need
need
to.
the
The
first
target
part.
is yeah. This the first. Yes, exactly that whole part. And then
Right.
you want to delete app disk.
Oh.
Yep.
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 I don't need a health check.
Nope.
I mean, it's fine to leave it.
No, delete it.
Oh, because it's okay. Yeah, it's that. That's an Nginx one.
Yeah, that assumes port 80 as well. Yep, delete. Yep. That should be. So we could test this first to make sure it works.
Yeah, we could do it locally, right? This one here.
Yeah.
Change
We have a
this
run
one.
mode thing. Target port is wrong.
Hang on. String Docker file path is what I need to update, right?
Hold on. You need to set a couple of things.
Okay.
That too.
Yep.
Maybe
And
call it.
then-
Maybe call add a YARP here. Maybe add the YARP integration.
Okay.
Yep.
Yes.
By default, it will use what's called the implicit feed, the one that this is kind of complicated. When you call add, it tries to prefer what you are already using.
Yes. That's fine. Like this is from NuGet. That's what I want.
Yeah, it is.
It's not. It is still preview, so that's fine.
So in front of add Docker file, just do add yarp.
Yep. And
with Docker file.
Okay.
Same args you had before with the context path and Docker file path. Like those two things you need. Not all three, just two.
That's not right. Oh.
Context path is first. Delete the No, undo. Yeah. The name is the name is from the delete the first argument.
Oh, because that's a resource name. Got it.
And then everything else should be.
So this is so we can run during development, right?
Right. And you probably need to change.
One, this is the YARP one.
I think that's it, actually.
So we want to actually in development hit the YARP resource. That Excalidraw Docker resource is like a no-op for us.
Screwed. You better nope. Just copy this whole content first.
Just say overwrite.
Yeah. Who is editing this? Is Copilot going crazy in the back?
All right. Anyway, I got torn somehow. I don't know why, but that's fine.
Yeah. So we're verifying that we can actually run this Docker file locally before we even start deploying it.
Hang on.
This didn't add YARP. You erase YARP?
It just didn't add it.
I see.
Oh, I see what the conflict was. It was between the aspire add command editing your single file app and you editing it.
He didn't hit save, that's why.
Oh.
Yeah.
Got it. That's why I just deleted it just now.
Yep.
Now it's restoring because I added it back. And then this will light up as soon as... Come on. Come on.
You didn't say please.
Oh,
look at
there
that.
We go. And then the color will... that is the color, I think. Yeah. Maybe?
Yeah.
I don't know. The color will light up in a second. It just takes longer. Okay. Okay, so we're going to run this now, right?
Mm-hmm. Oh, wait, we didn't change the environment to we didn't change the environment to Aspire.
Why is the dashboard taking so long to start? Oh, all right. Okay, so this one should be...
with build arg. Yep.
Okay, like that.
Are people still watching this? Are they like locked in?
We should have 75 people watching.
What else does this change? This changes a bunch of other stuff.
Yep.
So, like, compared to... Oh, that's fine. In development, it's all that too. This one isn't. That's fine. What is this app? We don't use this thing, do we?
That's if you like want to upgrade and pay Excalidraw even.
Okay. So maybe it's fine. Okay.
You know that NPM fund? Maybe if you just put paid links in your like open source projects, that's how you get sponsored or something.
Maybe. All right. Oh, I'm not actually running it anymore.
All right, let's test the container.
This one. Start the container. We didn't add an endpoint.
Open up logs. It has one by default.
Okay.
we didn't call you static files though.
Oh. Okay. Oh look, new version 9.5.1 is available.
Yay!
That's pretty cool.
Isn't that cool?
Yeah.
It's aggressive. It's like we want you to update.
It's good. That's what I want.
Please update.
All right. Start YARP.
Is it done?
Done.
What's
that
happening?
bit is done. The exporting, that's done.
That
Oh,
was too.
the app's starting.
It's happening.
Boom. Now, does collab
Beautiful.
work? We haven't set up the forwarding yet, so now we have to do the
But
forwarding.
is it making a request?
Let's have a look.
Oh.
Yes. Oh, it's hard coded. That's
To
wrong.
the-
It's still going to the hard coded one.
Let's
Is there a
see.
development env that's being loaded?
What can we
Yes.
verify?
What's that?
What can we verify to make sure that it has all the right environment stuff?
The dashboard? No, we can't because it's too late. It's already been built, right?
It ran the Docker build. Can we verify anything about?
Inputs?
Yeah,
Like,
did
we
it get
can't
set?
tell, right? Like what environment file it used.
Did it get set? Target arch. Scroll up, scroll up. Do you
Was
see
there a
Aspire?
node env call there?
Yeah, is there a Aspire anywhere in here?
No.
Okay. Not
Oh, look,
helpful.
there's an update available.
That is super cool, by the way.
It's great.
Hold on. Run npm config cached. Go
What?
back.
Yeah.
Let's try to figure out why this build env thing isn't working.
Yeah.
Build arg. So node env aspire. Go
It is
into.
node env, right? That's the right one.
I think so.
Oh, isn't it pulling in the values from .aspire that, or what is in .aspire? Does that
Yeah,
use?
like a
Okay,
whole
so
bunch
that
of
does
stuff.
use the. Okay.
But we changed this one. This
Yep.
is the one that matters.
Open up dockerfile.aspire and hardcode aspire in the file just to make sure it works.
Oh,
For Goose?
that'll do it.
Oh,
Well, it should
Well.
override. I think it should override, but maybe.
Just do that.
Yeah.
yeah. For Goose and Gaps, I'm wondering if we need to change .env.development IDK.
You think it's
Yeah.
being it shouldn't even be involved because when you're well, I don't even know. I have no idea.
Yeah. Just, hammer at it until it works.
Did I lose my stream?
Okay.
Okay, fingers crossed. Fingers crossed.
Wait. Oh, I haven't started yet. No, it's still hard coded. It's still the wrong one.
What is the name of that?
Oh, so we don't know how anything works. Is what I'm discovering.
Yeah, we don't know how this stuff gets passed in. Like, this could have nothing to do with it. No, it could be just totally wrong, not the right one.
So we
at all.
assumed it was getting picked up
I don't think it
here.
is.
How do we check? Okay, we got to do something that makes it like fail. Let's look at build app Docker. Where's that yarn step?
In package.json. This one.
Mm-hmm.
Build.
Yarn CMD.
This one.
Excalidraw app. Where's that thing?
This one.
Yeah. How do we find the build app Docker?
It's
thing?
in here. Excalidraw app. Yarn package.json. Build. Here. Build app Docker. Crossenv. Vite app disable sentry true Vite build.
What?
Yeah, that's what it does apparently.
And Vite build. Let's look at the Vite build thing. Like vitenv.d.ts. What the hell is that?
That's just a TypeScript declaration file for type mapping or types on things. Do you remember when I said that not renaming it or not naming it production would kick us in the butt? I think this is where it kicks us in the butt.
Do you think it's like
Yeah.
hard coded somewhere? Do a search, Damian, for like node env. Okay, someone research Vite. We're gonna just learn on stream. Vite build.
I wonder if it's the cross env is implicitly setting the node env to production by default, and that.
There's something here. Yeah, there's something interesting here. import meta env vite.
Did you
Awesome.
see Aspire environment?
Oh, Safia is right. Safia is right.
Yeah.
When you call vite build, the default node env is production. So like vite, the entry point for vite,
needs to say, I want this environment.
Yeah,
Then
I
what
think
is
you
that
could do
code in there?
cross-env node environment equals Aspire on line 44.
So open
That
up
might
this
work.
link. I'll put it in the chat.
Okay.
Like this link has node env and modes in that thing. If you set node env, it's supposed to scroll down to like the scroll down. Down, and zoom in. Scroll some more. It's called node env and modes.
Here?
Yeah, scroll down there.
I see. Oh. Wait, is that's the whole command?
Yeah, node env equals development, but vite build mode equals production.
So we have to pass in a mode. This have to pass in Aspire. That's what you're saying.
I think so.
Yeah. Okay. Which is here. Are we actually calling this? We're not, right? We're calling it manually. We're doing the build ourselves. We're not relying.
We aren't calling this. It's being called on our behalf, right?
It is.
The Docker file is calling
that. We run this explicitly.
Yep.
And it's calling down in here, right?
Right.
And this call here.
There. Sorry. Build, yep.
Yeah, build up.
So in here, do we just do mode Aspire?
I do not think that will work.
I
think we got to change the vite command line itself. Or
why?
I think Safia is right. I think this thing has two modes: production and development by default.
No, I understand that, but like the one that we need to get working, as I understood it, was the env needs to read from our env.aspire.
Right.
Are these hard coded, these modes? Or are they just
I don't know, because they don't show an example of passing a different mode.
I see.
I mean, try passing in Aspire, but do it in the npm command directly.
Okay, down. Okay.
No, not
so
there.
I mean,
like in. Okay.
In the package JSON.
Yeah, in package JSON. Yeah, try it here, I guess. See if that works.
Just like this, right?
Yeah. Are you in the right folder?
I'm in the root. I need to be in the one under it, don't I?
No, that should work, because don't they map it? I don't know.
No, because we're not in the root. There's nothing.
I see.
I mean, I need to be in Excalidraw, that repo. Then I need to do yarn.
There's no one on the stream like
build
experts.
App Docker mode Aspire. See what that does. Did something.
I think.
So then it ran this, which is what we want. Cross env vite blah 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 vite build dash mode Aspire. That's correct. That's what we want, right? Build.
This is a really interesting thing.
Is there a way to see what
it overloads variables and modes. I'm like looking into it right now. Yeah.
No, I don't know what the thing is.
It's super weird.
Did that go into assets or artifacts or something? Like, where did that build to?
The Docker file has the path. It's in.
I didn't run the Docker file.
Wait.
I just ran it the command line. Like,
if I
do command line,
but it runs that command, and it's in opt. Well, it's not an opt because it's on Windows. I don't know where it went.
Where'd it go?
You know, it's supposed to say yarn build app docker -- mode Aspire.
That's what I did.
Okay, it's supposed to do that.
I did that.
Okay.
To verify, I wanted to see what happens when I do that, but I'm trying to figure out where did the output go. If I just run that from here, where does it go? Oh, build. Where's my build folder? It says it generated a file called build, but where is it? I don't see it.
What directory are you in?
I'm in the Excalidraw directory.
It's not in root.
But like it says, files generated like right here, right? So that's.
Can you cd build and see if
it's not there?
in the Docker file. Sorry, in Docker, it puts it in OPT. Oh, that's the work there. That's what.
Yeah. So, but I'm in the work. Like I just ran it here.
Oh, hold on. It's in Excalidraw
In app?
app.
Oh, it's in app.
Oh, there it is.
There
There
you
it is. Snap.
Yeah,
There
Okay.
you go.
Very nice.
So then we need to look at where that URL gets burnt in. Is it like literally in the index, or is it somewhere else?
You could look at the failure in the browser and see if, or just do a Control F for OSS dot.
Yeah, hang on. Didn't we call it collab?
Yeah.
I don't see it.
Look for the hard coded.
Right there.
It was there?
I thought so.
It wasn't. It was part of a.
Socket equals this
another path.
open.
Oh, wait, hang on. There.
Yeah.
Oh yes.
It worked.
I'm not insane.
Okay, so you have to pass the mode. Passing the env is not correct. Like env
And then
is,
like there's this.portal.open/collab. That's right.
Yeah.
This is right.
if you want to verify it, run it again with the Aspire and verify that same
File
old
is different.
collab is the right open source one.
Could someone copy paste me the latest app host code so I can put it in my nicely new submodule repo? He didn't. That's okay.
Still building, still building. Oh, there we go.
We'll look up for like.
There it is. Yeah, there it is.
Okay.
Yep.
Nice.
Wait. No.
Oh.
Before
Yeah,
you put a weird O thing, right?
I'm sorry.
Before it had like .o.
That was a
afterwards
different
pocket.
file. Yeah. That was different though. That's because I was searching for the URL itself. So if I look for this URL now,
Let's search for the URL. Let's just make sure.
what was it? Oh, what was it?
ss.collab.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah,
there.
it's there. Perfect.
Yeah,
Yep.
So it's the right thing. So we just need to go to our Docker file.
Our Docker file should have.
That, what I've got here.
Mode Aspire, yeah.
Yeah.
So modes are kind of like ASP.NET Core environment where it influences what app settings get loaded. Here it influences what end
It looks
file.
like it.
But Node.env is separate. So like go out to your app post and just delete that whole like build arg thing. It's not helpful, I guess.
It's not helpful because the container's already setting node.env to production.
Yep.
Which doesn't really matter because at runtime there's no node. So like it doesn't, whatever. It's fine.
Yeah, delete that.
We don't need this.
Maddy,
right?
do you have the code from last week? The publish as YARP.
Yeah.
So, hang on. We could, in theory, make this mode just a build arg that you could pass in, and then you just close over here, right? Doesn't matter. We can hard code it. I'm just like
it could be.
Yeah, we could do.
Hold on. Does that mean? Hold on. Does that mean we can go back to the original Docker file?
Yes.
No. It can't. It can't. We still need. No, you're right. We can.
We can.
Yes. No. We changed to YARP.
Oh yeah. We changed it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Fair enough. Okay.
Okay.
But if we were doing this, we would probably do something like this, and then you would do that. You could override that, right?
Yeah.
Whatever. Yeah. And then you would put mode in there like that.
Yep.
Right? Yeah. But let's not do that. Let's just hard code it.
Take little risks. We're on
little
the
risks
clock.
at a time. All right. Then we go to our app hosts.
So I just sent you the link to the node app resource.publish as YARP that we wrote last week.
Hold on. Before we go there,
Oh,
make this work end to end. So like,
Yeah, just run this now, right?
apologies.
hold on. Add a collab server route that points to the collab server.
Yeah.
With configuration. And then C goes to.
Wow, Damian's worse at typing lambdas than I am.
Yeah, I will admit the config stuff for YARP always trips me up. I'm just
it's
like,
it's two for both.
Yeah.
This is the part that also kills it. It's like statement completion comes up, right? And it's like it has no idea what to put in here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, is this a string?
It's an abandoned view checks
It's a string,
exception,
It's
obviously.
a pattern. It's a route pattern. There.
This is what I want to see.
That's
This,
right.
Right?
That's right. Hit tab.
Yeah, I know. I'm just like
Wait,
talking
you
out
lost it.
loud.
Oh
Like,
no,
this
you
is not
lost
how-
it.
You lost it. You lost it.
I know. It'll be fine. See? Tab. I had to hit escape to hide the default UX so that
Yeah.
this UX shows up, which is the one that you actually want.
Oh.
And then change that string to like.
You see, I feel like instead of with configuration, this should be an overload on add yarp that you use as a lambda. Like that's how we do config for everything else.
You need to be able to add a bunch of routes in a single
Okay.
call. If it was like a top level add route, you could do one at a time, I guess. But I think we had a whole discussion about should it be nested or should it be top level.
Am I trying to pass in the endpoint reference that it goes to? What am I trying to do here, Dave?
You are. You're trying to pass in the endpoint reference.
So this one here.
So collab server dot.
No, yeah, collab. Yes, thank you. I was going to do it through the dev tunnel.
You can pass in the entire collab server, but HTTPS doesn't work.
It doesn't have HTTPS endpoint on it anyway.
Then just pass in the collab server.
It'll just get all of them.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay. Cool.
Yarp.
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 Right. Oh, hang on. Where am I? That's right. Okay.
Excalidraw?
Is that what it says?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah. I named the folder. I forgot the C, apparently.
That's pretty funny.
I blame my keyboard.
That's pretty funny. Now I have to rename the repo I made.
Okay. Boink.
No. Did you end up changing? So hold on. So I missed that while I was creating my submodules. Did you end up adding a separate config file for Fire, a separate end? Yeah.
Yeah.
So make sure you paste that as well.
Yeah, separate.
Yeah, we only changed one thing in it, to be clear.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Is it draw for Excel? Hello, Bachtown. Welcome to the party. No, it's like a really simple drawing canvas. We use it all the time for explaining things to each other and to you all.
It's meant to be a play on Excalidraw, right?
Yeah, I think.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Bachtown might also be joking about Damian's typo.
Oh. Excalidraw? Yeah, okay, that's good. That's good. I get it. I'm sorry. I'm
it's running. Okay.
Oh.
Okay. So
yeah.
let's have a
it's happening.
Ready? Bow. Close. Okay.
What backend database?
What's the current problem?
New error. This is good.
We have not seen this before. First
Can
of
you
all,
hit the network tab to see if it tried to?
So
it did. Is that the right URL?
I can't even see it.
Oh. Does Zoom work? If I zoom.
Control Shift
Does that
scroll.
work? Does that work?
Hold on.
What?
WebSockets kind of suck, right? You need a full. You can't pass in relative paths.
Okay.
You have to pass in the full URL.
Yep.
You do?
Yep.
Yes.
Oh.
Wait.
Oh.
Pretty sure.
No, you don't. That is a URL.
Why is it a backslash?
What do we pass into?
Not a backslash. Where are you looking at a backslash?
When we pass
I just can't see. It's so small. I can't.
Zoom in, Damian. Zoom in.
There you go. Thank you. Oh, it's not a backslash. I just can't see. Oh my god, my eyes really are getting worse.
Is this the right URL? Like,
Let's
assume that this is correct. Is it /socket.io? Like, if we got that correct? Yes, it is. It goes to the host /socket.io. That is correct. So, is that the right port?
So it should be /collab though, then socket.io.
Correct.
It's going to itself, right?
Yeah.
Is that itself? Yes.
Yeah.
349, which is what we want, but it should be going to /collab, which was Safia's.
Yeah.
I think it's not passing through the backend. Do we have to change it to /API or something to make it like not clash with the static files?
But it's not even issuing the right request. The client, the browser should be going to /collab, and then we should be doing the. It's not like it's.
You're right. It's not going there.
It's just not going to the right place. It's going.
I'm pretty sure. I'm not sure, but I'm pretty sure.
So this URI right here is set, hard coded somewhere. This .uri do open.
Put a
URI is as transport.
Where is this? Oh, this is in the. Where is this?
This is the source code.
This is socket.io.
So that value that we pass in the Vite app web server URL gets passed into a React component that initiates the socket.io connection. So I almost want to, maybe we set a breakpoint there. All of this is compiled code, so it's not super helpful for debugging.
The URL should be hard coded, right, in the JavaScript with like a dot open.
No, that's on error.
Yeah,
It
we
should
did
be.
see.
There you go. Nope, wrong one. Where is it then?
You might have to open up index.js in the.
Okay.
Ugh. This is kind of annoying because we need the. Oh, it might be actually. Is there a collab.tsx file in the
Collab.tsx.
workspace? Yeah.
There's no search in here, which is a little annoying.
Is there a collab directory?
Yes, there is.
Oh, pop that one open, collab.tsx, and then go to line 519.
Yep.
Okay, so there's the
Put a
URL. So
breakpoint
if
there.
we set a breakpoint there, we can see what's actually getting pulled in.
Control Shift F is full search apparently.
Won't put me with a breakpoint. None of these are breakable for some reason.
Do we need freaking something else to do debugging? I wonder if we don't have the.
Oh.
Where's Nick? Go ask Nick, Maddy.
That's a good question.
So if you wanted to be, if we wanted to, we could go into the React code, put a console write line on line 518 and do print of debugging.
Oh my lord.
So like when I look at the socket.io docs, all the client
what does it say?
have the full path in.
Full path or full URL?
Full URL.
I have the resident JavaScript expert, and he's very upset about this.
Good.
Nicholas,
What's happening?
I'm gonna go pee. You fix whatever the hell is happening here.
I don't know what's happening.
Guys, this is Nick.
Why am I being moved?
Hello, Nick.
I got dragged
We
in
need
here.
Is this the first time you've met Damian and Fowler?
Yes.
Probably.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry.
And they're
Yeah.
asking you to help diagnose a JavaScript
All right,
issue.
figure this out. They can't figure this out.
I don't even know what's happening. I'm doing
You-
my job.
No.
Okay, so context. How much do you know about Socket.io?
A little bit.
Okay. Do you know if you need a full URL in order to do a Socket.io connection, or can you do a relative path
Ooh, I don't know.
on your?
It's a good
Okay.
question.
we don't even see the URL getting
I
passed
need
in.
the value. Like we don't even know what the
Properly.
value is. That's the problem. Like I'm
That's
gonna
why
do what
we
you
should
said.
console log.
I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that.
Hell
I'm gonna
yeah.
do it.
Can I say hell?
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Maddy said worse.
Maddy always says worse.
Yeah.
If
What is this?
we
What was the method called? What was it? Line 100?
Line 519. Yeah.
Okay.
I think we want it before on line 517,
Got it.
not inside
Yep.
the method call.
Sorry. Yeah.
You know what's
It's
funny?
me
Yeah.
not reading JavaScript in a very long time.
do you know how this junk works? It's hard coding the URL in the client, and then the
Yep.
build command is
Yeah.
sticking it directly in the JavaScript.
Yeah.
Yep.
Control 1 zoom.
It's all build time. It's
What
like
other way could it possibly work?
But where is it stored? Like, there must be an object in the JS that has this. Like the
Yes.
import meta env
Yes.
should be in the browser somewhere.
I should be able to like. Ideally, you would F12 to it, right?
Can you just like in the
Oh,
browser?
can you do the global search that the person in the chat was saying? Like do
Oh.
Can you
Control Shift
type-
F for that.
Can you type import meta env
Like
in the
this?
console and just resolve it?
Now let me do all the things at the same time. That's a really good idea. All right, this one.
Spicy.
Okay, fine. Mhm.
Damian, in console, can you type import?
Yep.
See if it's global.
Okay.
Hit enter.
Hang on. Hang on. This one. Yeah. You want that?
Yeah, can you just hit
Yeah. I hear you.
resolve?
I got you.
They're doing it.
It's not. It'll be
Oh.
closed over. It'll be in some closure somewhere. Okay.
Effing
The
JavaScript.
breakpoint in the
Ah!
minute file. That's
It's
what
all
I
right.
think I have to say.
It's good. I've got the log now. So then we come back here. We do this. We restart this app.
I
Right?
see you
Gonna
got it.
rebuild.
Why does anyone use this on purpose?
Thanks,
I'm
Nick.
sorry. I'm sorry. I don't want to complain about JavaScript. It's the best.
I'm sure if you know how to set up JavaScript debugging, but I just kind of assumed it would work by default when you run it.
People don't
But
debug in
we're running
JavaScript.
it in debug mode. We're running it in build it for production.
Yeah,
mode.
we're running it
People
inside a
don't
Docker
debug in
file.
JavaScript.
Right.
People don't debug in JavaScript. What are you talking
David,
about?
don't be rude. I've debugged plenty of JavaScript code.
That means you are a real developer who doesn't do JavaScript. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. No shade. No shade, JavaScript devs.
This is
No
like
shade,
us trying to debug a native AOT compiled release build of a
This
console.
is the same thing.
Yes, it's just
Debugging minified JS is like the worst.
I
This
will
isn't
say, I don't
even
know.
that.
I don't know
This
about
is
your
not even that.
Aspire stuff, but whenever I'm debugging a web app, I just use the VS Code like Chrome extension, and then
Yeah.
I run it via VS Code, and then my breakpoints actually work, and that helps
Yep.
a lot. But,
Yes.
You debug JavaScript, you're a real developer. It's crazy.
I'm real. I'm so real.
It's
He
legit.
exists
It's legit.
in
I
the
thought-
physical realm.
I thought it was just console right links everywhere. Console logs.
Oh, look. Did we introduce this error just now?
Yes.
Unexpected
That's
console
good.
statement. No console. They're running a linter or something. They're like, you can't log to the console. That's not allowed in production.
It's too useful.
See, this
Like-
is real development.
So
Don't let
we
you commit.
we literally can't do printf debugging.
I mean, you can. I don't think it like shakes it out or anything.
Oh, okay.
Hold on,
It's
hold on,
just-
hold on. Stop.
It's just a
stop.
warning.
Oh, I see. No, you're right. You're right.
And there's one for Edge, one for Firefox. And then if you like F5 and VS Code, it attaches the
We need to hit the code path that does the connect.
Undefined.
Undefined. Well, isn't that nifty?
Undefined.
explains-
And
why
that's
it's
why
connecting to
that's
this
why
address.
there's no value because it's
Yeah.
just defaulted to. Yep. Okay.
Yeah.
So
That's
I
good.
didn't know there was a VS Code browser extension. We should do that with Aspire. Like we should. make that
okay,
work.
we
Okay, sorry.
okay, guys. Radical idea. We should just edit the .env.production file so we
Yeah.
have our spookiness.
Yeah.
Hold on. Do you think it's
We
just
saw it
not
work.
using the value, or do you think it's like? Because I mean, if it was production, it would just go to the other URL.
Yeah. That's
Maybe
true.
because it's a relative path that is messed up. Like give it a fit URL. Give it like
Okay.
HTTPS.
So you're thinking that somewhere it's not a fan of the fact that we didn't give it a full URL and it's pruning it out?
I don't know, but we'll know. If this doesn't work, then we'll go to your plan.
Okay.
Okay.
I guess restart the app.
What? We're so far down the rabbit hole.
We're so close.
This is
We are
This
really
is fun.
We're so
can't
close
even
to
remember
being
what we're
not
trying
close
to do
to.
now. Oh, we're
make
trying to
it
get it
work.
to work after we deploy it. That's right. With collab.
Right.
Wait, you feel like you've lost the
He's lost the
original.
plot.
Why are we here? What are we doing?
Isn't this a normal Friday though? Isn't this like typical Friday behavior?
Yeah. Friday behavior. Put it on the bingo board.
Where did we get to with our cool random name generator? I think we finished, right?
Yeah, that's like good. That like works.
Send a PR.
To what?
Aspire.
You should prompt the Copilot agent on github.com. Be like, based on this code, add,
Create a repo,
update the.
get CI working, publish to NuGet, do all the things for me. That'd be great.
Oh, we want to do it as a separate. Okay, we should give people an opportunity to do their own package.
We should.
And yeah,
We should.
like a
I don't know where
honest
they're
to
going
God
to submit them or
contest.
anything, but yeah.
The
Octoberfest.
internet.
Can I resurrect my colors library and we can use that to color the dashboard?
Yeah.
OMG,
Yeah.
yes.
Fun colors, baby. When I caused a literal code of conduct scene on the Maui repo because I said I wanted to add .NET purple as a value, and they freaked out.
This did definitely not work.
No, it didn't.
It just is not working at all. So
It
it worked when I
never
ran
reads
it
the file.
manually at the command line. We verified the URL from the end file, went into the outputted JavaScript files. But when we're doing it through the Docker build, it's just not working.
Wait, question. When
Yeah.
we're running locally, that
Yeah.
Excalidraw app, is that is we're running that Docker file.aspire.
This one
That's
right
what's
here, yeah.
executing. Yep.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was just double checking that we're actually even running the right thing.
Yeah, because now I'm like, are we?
So that we are running that file, that one there. That one is telling it to do mode aspire, which is what I was running in the command line, and it worked.
Yep,
Like, it looked
and
like
you
it
saw that it did the
Did you
correct
verify
thing.
that is running in the build in the container?
worked.
Like,
Verify
Yeah.
this step is running.
yeah.
Okay.
Is line 18 correct? Is it copying the right thing
It's a good question.
in the Docker file? Opt node
Yeah,
app
It's
Excalidraw.
working because like Excalidraw loads.
Yeah, the app works, right?
I wasn't sure if it was loading a cached version or
Well, it's taking it from build. It's taking
from the build layer.
this
Yeah.
output, which is what we told it to output. But that's just where it was hard coded to, right?
Yeah.
That's just where it goes. Oh, working directory. That's why.
Okay, there we go.
Yeah, goes to there, and then we put that in root. So it's definitely working.
Is it
We
weird
can't
that
see
it's
that call.
Hmm?
We can't see the call to yarn build.
No, we can't. Well, isn't that in here?
How do we tell? Oh, is there? Number 38.
Yeah. So it's right there.
Can we look at the files in the container image?
Yeah, we can.
You have Docker desktop?
Yeah, of course.
Don't ask me how.
Which one is it?
Images?
This one. That's the only one that's running.
Files?
Okay. And it goes into root, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Which is where?
Under app.
LOL.
App.
Oh, right, because that's the.
Okay. Build? No, it goes straight in here, right?
Yep, it's all the stuff. So this
Okay.
is where we would want to find
Wherever
what's
that
an
import.
index.html, and then we could just see what JavaScript assets it's loading in.
Let me ask so like someone is saying in the chat, like, do we need to set node env to Aspire, or is that does that not matter?
I didn't think that mattered.
Well,
we didn't do that in. Are you thinking that when it's running, it's not using those files because it's a different environment?
I just the environment shouldn't matter past build, but something isn't getting resolved.
So what I've read is that the mode indicates what environment variable you load. So if your mode is staging, it would load .end.staging.
Right. Which is what we verified.
If node env is specified in a .env.mode file, the mode can control its value. Do we have a node env in
I don't think we do.
.env.aspire?
I don't think we do.
In here?
Wait, why is mode set to production?
Oh my gosh!
Oh my gosh!
Does that change? Oh my god!
I don't
oh
know.
My god! Wait, it might not because this is so weird because we have modes and envs floating all over the place because when we did the build locally with yarn build, we saw that it did bake in the correct value.
It did.
Do we trust anything anymore?
I don't now. I've done this stream enough now. Not trust
production.
anything I see.
Make it say Aspire. Make everything that says production say Aspire.
All right. So if I change that to Aspire.
And also change node env to Aspire.
In the Docker file.
Let's make it all Aspire and see what happens. No, we're just like trying.
Doesn't that change how node itself works?
Probably.
It would mean that if a server or anything is running,
But
this is all on the client.
Yeah.
So yeah, but I guess we're just being very cautious right now, so might as well.
So that like Aspire all the things.
Let's just see what happens.
Okay.
This is how the LLM codes, right? You
just slap the keyboard.
Yeah, the virtual keyboard. Oh my god! I didn't even get lunch.
I haven't eaten all day.
And
I'm starting to think about like fast food and like very unhealthy things. Oh my gosh, yeah.
Oh.
Also, how is that $2.99? This is cursed. That should be 99 cents.
I've been muted. I've been talking to myself. I'm like, why are they not listening to me?
We miss you so much, Maddy. Like, we were here typing lambdas.
I know. Where's the chaos? You guys know what you're doing too well. It's really hard.
I mean, now we're lost. Now we're completely lost.
I love it. Yeah, I had small cheese snack, and then I had my chips, and that was my meal for the day. So it's time.
That's the way to do it.
Maybe I'll get a calzone.
I am truly floored by this insane configuration story of like modes and envs and whatever.
It's so good though, because once it works so well.
No, but now I'm thinking like when we do our Vite plugin is like Still not working.
Yeah.
Can you? Do we still have our console log statement?
Yeah, but I don't think it works.
Oh.
Oh, it was undefined, wasn't it? It was there. My bad.
Dude, WTF? This is crazy.
What is
What the
workbox?
heck is going on? Okay, hang on.
Can you try starting the collab thing again?
What is view the final response here?
It's not even like it came up undefined last time. Now it's not.
Is our console log
there
still
it is.
there?
Is that it?
Yeah.
No.
I don't think that's it.
It is it.
I
It's
think-
it's this line.
Oh,
Oh wait.
that's it.
That
Might
doesn't
just be the what is it? The files that it uses to map line numbers. What's the word for that? I don't know.
Sort
I
of.
think that the person in chat, right?
Oh.
I'm gonna guess console.log is like fully suppressed from the production.
Yeah, that's what AFC just said in the chat.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Oh.
Because was it line 519? Like that is not
Yep.
running.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh.
All right, hear me
screw
out.
it.
Yeah.
Add. Never mind. Just gonna say add hotel and then just have it in the entire dashboard.
Source map files. Yes. Thanks, Buck.
Add a logger that and export. No, don't do it. Don't do it. It's a terrible
No, I'm not
idea.
good.
How do
This
we
is-
find the import meta nonsense? Like, how
I
do
think we go back to what Safia said and we just update the production file in place and we give up on modes.
Yeah. Yep.
Modes, you won this time. We'll see you next week.
Yeah.
We can still use dockerfile.aspire. That's fine.
Yeah.
We're confident that part's working.
Yep.
Let's delete that and come back to here and change this.
That's the AI, not that
We'll
one.
Change this
Yep.
one to be /collab and we'll see what happens.
Okay.
Hold on. You need to do more, right? Is that it?
And that's it.
Hold on. Same
I kind
Docker
of-
file. Okay.
It's not the same Docker. It's the dockerfile.aspire.
Could you compare the .aspire and .production just to see if there's anything else we changed? Because I feel like we talked about.
Why can't I? Oh, there we go.
Okay,
Yep,
so it was just okay. Yeah, we don't want to change the mode, and it was just that.
See, I set this and that wasn't coming through. Like I did change it to a full
Yeah.
URL and we just didn't see that happen. It was still doing localhost. So I am.
What we've learned here is the benefit of modeling everything in your Aspire app host.
In code, yeah. All right, restart that.
I don't know how we're gonna solve this in real life, though. I mean, once we have build steps,
Yeah.
Yep.
it'll be easier to like set things in the app host.
Yeah, because we're trying to do a weird.
It's a transform. It's a build. It's weird though because the ordering is gonna be messed up. You can't have a. This needs the actual URL.
Yes.
in real life.
So you need a domain like ahead of
Yeah.
time. Kind of.
And the reality is, as much as we want to say, oh, you should just use a backend router or a reverse proxy and a relative path or use base path. People do this stuff all the time. This is super common to just hard code the production URL into the app, burn it in as config.
It works well when it's like
When if it's deferred, like Safia
it's-
said before,
Yeah.
if it's a config value that is then read when the app boots up somehow, that's
Not even
easier for
that.
us. Even that's going to
Level-
be hard. Yes,
like,
I
putting a
agree.
proxy up ahead of time
That's
and then
better.
changing what it points to.
Yeah.
After deployment, decouples the front and back end completely. So
Yeah, because the weird thing here is like you can't deploy your API and your front end independently, and you can't do like blue-green deployments between the
Yeah.
two separately or traffic routing or anything.
Right.
It's
And we
pretty
said that kind of,
restrictive.
yeah. This app just isn't constructed in a way right now that it's trivial to change the URLs
Yeah.
side by side.
it is. It's just not done at runtime. It's done via build time. So
No, it's not though, because it's not side by side. Like we're doing now what we were trying to avoid. We're just updating the production file. Say my production is this, but then that's not side by side. Like Safia's point is that what if I want to deploy a different instance on a different URL to verify
Yeah.
to try something, right? You can't do it the way we're doing it.
yeah, it's true.
We can't check it back in at least. You could do it and then run a different pipeline with those source files. It's just not separated
Yeah.
out.
I was gonna say
Yeah.
you could change your host file.
Yes. Okay.
Oh, you've got to be freaking kidding me.
What the hell is going on?
Do you see it's, wait a minute. It's /collab.
Where?
So it picked up /collab on your third line of output after the yellow warning message. It says banner not
it
unique.
printed
So
it
it's,
out.
yep.
But then
Does
it
it
didn't
have to be
connect to it.
Does it have to be
So
a full
it's-
URL?
We're gonna
Maybe
try that
that's
again.
it.
I know because in Signar we have to resolve the URL.
Wait, why is that?
I think it's, we were saying source maps, like it's not
just
loading
wrong.
up the,
Okay. We think
yeah.
that source
You
maps wrong.
shouldn't
Okay.
have to though.
So we think. Wait, what?
You want go to the line?
Yeah, I keep doing F instead of G.
So
DNS
maybe we
redirect. Oh boy.
do need a, let's see.
We could change this line of code to resolve this relative to the current document address.
I was thinking the same thing.
Okay, we'll just manually do it.
Hold on. /collab versus no /collab. You think it matters? You think if you just put collab without the slash, it'll work?
Oh.
Without the leading slash?
Yeah, without the leading slash.
You think? Okay.
I don't know.
Why would that? That
I
is
mean, the leading slash
counterintuitive.
should mean ignore your base relative path right now and just use slash at the end of the current host name. That's what it should mean.
Suck it, IO client. I don't know what that does.
Let's have a look. Let's ask the AI. What does it say?
Yeah.
URI.
Oh, I have a Socket.io client. Well, in their examples, they show a fully qualified.
Every time, right?
URL.
It's like they always show fully qualified.
So why don't we just? I'm just going to make it.
So I am seeing that you may need to do a pass an options object where the path is.
Oh, if you want to give it a path, you have to. You can't put it. I'm
looking at this.
Maybe.
a URL without a path. It has to be a root. Oh my lord.
I told you, I the WebSocket client in the browser requires a full path. But I thought Socket.io would be like less or more.
I thought it would be smarter, but it's not.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
So see if in that, after line 521, is there a path property that we could add after transports?
Yes.
Yep. And then we would just remove the server URL altogether. And I'm hoping that what that would do is
that would just route to the current document is your hope.
Yes.
Their docs are really nice, by the way. I really like whatever they use for docs.
What would I do here? Just
I think don't provide anything. Let's see if it works.
That's like an empty? Oh, just ops. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm just going to comment edit out for the moment. So just do this. Hang on.
Yep.
Is it?
I think there's 2 overloads of their client,
so this
maybe.
overload. Okay. There's no
Just takes
URI
options.
option on the options. Like there's no property for it.
Yeah, so
What
my
was the
bet
address?
is their API is URI is a separate parameter in the maybe address.
There's
I
an
don't know.
address. Oh no, there's not. It was just finding that somewhere else. That
It was a shortcut or something.
textual based.
Snippet. Yeah.
All right, let's try this. This is a good idea. Let's try this one.
So you're not rerunning the dashboard. You're just restarting the thing, and that does a rebuild. Okay.
Yeah. If we were smart by now, we would have stopped trying to fix this inside the Docker build version and just make sure the other one is set up for is kind of like reload. It's so much faster to just like run the app and change this.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
then we were trying to get it. We want to be confident it's going to work when we deploy it, which is why we're doing it this way.
Right.
Yes. Because you don't. Well, you could have given yourself more opportunities to beat your 24-second
True.
high score for filling out the thing.
True. This is obviously gonna break the other one because when it's not working through YARP now, this won't work at all. So
We've kind of violated our goal of like not touching the actual code, but
We are off in the weeds trying to make this work now.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Did it finish rebuilding?
Oh, you know what we could have done? We could just set the URL to itself and then set up YARP to redirect the socket.io address because we know it's always connecting to things /socket.io.
Redirect, do a catch-all on all traffic
Yeah.
to socket.io to...
Then we wouldn't have to change any of
Is
this.
that
We just
spooky?
have to give it the right
Is that
URL.
spooky?
That's the right Aspire way to do it, but it is spooky. But it is
very
October.
spooky.
I think that would
That's
be
true.
cleaner than what we're doing.
It would definitely mean we're not touching source files.
Yeah. Oh, it didn't explode.
It didn't explode, but was that a refresh that just happened?
Wait, yeah, maybe it didn't do what I expected. It's working.
What?
Oh my gosh. That was it?
No, failed.
No, wait, no,
No,
it's
it's
correct
in there,
though.
it's in there.
It's
Look.
correct. Yep.
So now it's a YARP issue.
Yes.
Okay,
That's
but
good.
at least the URL is right.
Yep.
YARP, look. This is good.
Does it work?
We now have YARP. Now the issue's in YARP. So now it's connected to /collab.
How'd you make it work?
Wait. Before it was socket.io, we've not stripping, it's not putting it back on or whatever,
Oh.
right? We've configured the route incorrectly, I think. Have
yeah,
we?
you overwrote everything.
Is this because we did this and something else was defaulting this to
No.
socket.io and now it's not working? Because
Should it not be slash?
Can you
now?
hover
Like,
over
does it
the-
have to hover it
look,
though?
have to get a
the
client
default is
file from
socket.io.
in-
That's why it's not working.
Oh.
So if I do this, it might work.
Maybe.
Okay.
So they have it hard coded that socket.io is the.
That's the default. They expect that your socket.io endpoint is going to be served
Protocol.
from /socket.io. We're so close.
It's not the /collab and end, right? Like the slash isn't overwriting something it shouldn't be.
No.
Okay.
This was because it got to YARP, which is correct, and then YARP was trying to forward that, and there's nothing listening at the other end on that thing, I think, because...
So YARP needs to forward it to socket.io then. But yeah.
Well, you could, or I could just change the app to go to /collab /socket.io, which our YARP will now rewrite as /socket.io. Because we're doing a catch-all and a pass-through, but we strip the prefix.
Okay.
At least that's my intent. I don't know if that's what we wrote. I can't remember.
Yes.
But I think that...
Your intent doesn't matter, Damian. The computer does what it wants.
This is so crazy.
It's pretty nutty.
It's very nutty.
Feels a little insane.
But I do think the better fix for this, if we get this working, I would like to then
Mhm.
remove the changes to collab.tsx and just try to do it all on YARP.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Config.
I just
Do
like
one here.
this. I commented this on the first time we tried to deploy Bingo. You two like invented ASP.NET Core Web. Safia has written so much of ASP.NET Core. I believe you are part.
Don't blame me for that.
And you guys still struggle with this. Like,
We're learning this on stuff on the fly. Like, we don't know the
like-
details of half of this, like most
no,
of
but
it.
it's crazy because like, I always feel so stupid when we talk about like web stuff. Oh my god, is it gonna work?
No.
But that's
It's
better.
doing the right thing.
It's doing the right thing now, at least.
Are you sure it's not
Or what we
socket.io
think is the right
/collab?
thing.
Hang on. Let's look at the logs.
Hmm.
Okay.
Oh.
Fowler, like this is all you, dude.
Go to
What does this
the,
mean? It looks like it's trying to connect to the back end and then it's failing. The back end's not working.
go to the
So
route.
collab server. I mean, there's nothing.
In there, did it even get there?
Why is it paused?
No, YARP. I just paused the logs.
Oh.
So it wasn't scrolling.
Oh.
So what's happening is it's trying to do the forwarder and it says an error. The response ended prematurely. That's it talking to the back end, right? It does the send to the back end, what we're forwarding to, and then that's just not connecting.
Should we expect to see more logs in the Excalidraw collab server that's running?
Yeah, if it's actually getting there.
We think so.
Well, it lost everything that happened while it was paused. So
Yeah.
Go to
There should still be spew
It
from.
should still be trying though.
go to
It-
the YARP code in the apples.
Yeah.
It looks right in
are
theory.
you sure that that's the right way to add the endpoint? Are you sure you don't need to do get endpoint?
I'm trusting
Good.
Fowler.
It should work. Look at the YARP configuration in dashboard in the environment.
Where is it?
Cluster.
Where?
It was there.
Oh, reverse proxy _ clusters
HTTP collab server.
dash
Oh
server.
my God, that one?
That one, yeah.
Huh?
The
Okay.
address is collab server.
Correct. Which is correct, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because this is pre-configured with service discovery, the YARP container, right?
Yep.
So, and that's down here, collab
Host
server.
Docker internal 6.5.
Docker internal. Wait, that's correct. So I can punch out, right?
Yeah, is that right? Is that port right?
Yes, it's right here, 65348. Like we have the logs for this.
Oh.
For where is it? For YARP. It is
That
this
is
one.
YARP.
Like this should be enough, right? It's unfortunate it's not. See, look, it says proxying here.
It's kind of annoying we can't get logs on the actual server.
Proxying to here. 4.8, was that right?
Yeah, that was right.
Okay, it is right. Slash. Oh, that's wrong. That's wrong. It's
What part of it's wrong?
keeping. We're not stripping the prefix.
Oh,
Nice.
I thought they did that by default.
you're not
No,
stripping?
Dot with dot remove. Just type remove. It'll come up. With remove.
Transform path remove prefix.
There you go. Collab.
Like that?
We need to
Yeah.
talk about that
So long, right?
that method name, but
Okay.
It's in preview, okay? If you change all the names.
Ryan, I aspire to have this much patience with Aspire one day. Me too.
It's not Aspire. It just knows how to make all the software work.
It's made. It's knowing. I mean,
it's the
configuring
global
reverse proxy-
understanding of the universe.
configuring as we have experienced on this show numerous times. Configuring reverse proxies when you don't know that reverse proxy intimately well is really hard. Like the basic concepts are the same, but like we all just assumed. We actually said out loud multiple times, "Well, that prefix gets stripped, right?" And then it wasn't until we
Always
lost
verify
in
your
trying to make
assumptions.
We got lost in trying to make Socket.io like even connect.
I know.
Like that was like the first.
And
That
then
was at least
what was
half
the
an
clue? We looked at the logs of YARP, found the message where it says, "I'm proxying to this address," and went, "Oh, that's the wrong address. It's got the path of it that we don't want." Like, Safia's right. We should have confirmed that assumption, presumption.
Yeah.
We could have gone and looked at the log.
Well, if we had added the route and then Socket.io actually made a request, we would have got it here faster. We couldn't even get Socket.io to put the freaking path right.
No, I know.
For like,
I know. And I still don't like the way we're doing this. I still want to change this so that we're not using our own string. We should just adapt to the Socket.io path. So this should just be add route Socket.io catch-all, and then you wouldn't even need to strip the prefix. It would just
That-
work.
Sounds right again.
that
For like
work.
the fourth
Yes.
time.
Why wouldn't that work?
I guess they have a path, right? So you could just make
They
it
default to Socket.io as the path.
Yeah.
So then we wouldn't have to change the source code at all. Like it would just be, and because right now we've broken the other instance of this app. Like down here is broken now because we're hard code. We're changing it to assume it's going through this /collab thing. All right.
Wait, so hold on.
Hang on. Let me get this. Let's verify everything that was just been said the last hour. And if this works, then we can make that hopefully very small change to undo the change to the collab.tsx.
Can you though? It's hard coded.
What? We can
It's an
put it in the
environment
app.
variable.
I'm not saying it's generic for all, but I'm just saying we can say, yeah, we know that this app talks to /socket.io. So why have to, no matter where it is, right? Hasn't thrown yet. Okay, it has not thrown. It has made a WebSocket connection successfully. It is now working. So I would like to, at this stage, change it now that it's working. So that instead of doing this, we do...
We can't
this.
enjoy it for a little bit.
No. So that we do this. Okay. And then we go back to here. And we change that. And we change this back to what it was, which was that. Right? And then we just need to make sure that this gets set to the right address when we publish. When we're going through YARP, we need this to be itself. Right?
That's empty string, right? Or no?
No. This is going to come from here. We need to change. Oh, you mean just set it to that?
Yeah.
Assuming that works.
Yeah, assuming that works. Should be undefined, right?
So then it comes down to what does this overload of the socket.io client method do if you pass it empty?
Let's see what happens.
Yeah. The whole point of this is I'm trying to get it so that both the containerized YARP version and the regular version work at the same time.
Then you would need to somehow containers works fine because we set Vite app that gets set.
Do it? Do we?
Right.
Where?
Yeah. Scroll up.
Here.
Yeah.
In run mode.
Yeah.
On the app, we set that to that's the tunnel. Yeah, we set it to the tunnel. Okay, so now it just comes down to does the YARP one work again, right?
Yeah.
So in theory, this dev tunnel one is working. Okay,
In
here,
theory.
which it wasn't, which it would not have been with the last.
Did you rebuild though?
I just started everything again.
Did you Control C? Aspire run?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. You sure?
Yeah.
Good.
Do you guys want to hash out your trust issues?
You sure, bro? Oh, still working.
Yep. So the tunnel works now, which it didn't a moment ago. Now this is building. And this is the thing I'm still not, I mean, this is new, right? We're like, okay, we're setting it to an empty value now.
Yeah, can you
in
pass
the
in
production
no?
M file, it's empty.
Yeah. Or do you pass in slash? It's either / no value at all. Like
It can't be slash because it expects a host.
The most
Has to be
chaotic
reversed.
option would be if now it's the parsing is messed up, and so the value is now the rest of the end file.
That would be very funny.
We're so close.
Yeah, we are
I can feel it. I can feel it in the air.
tonight.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hopefully this afternoon. If
Hopefully
it takes
in
us another
couple
6
minutes.
hours.
We're so close.
Look.
Oh.
That's the right address. It's going to itself.
Just pass in
And it
no.
All right. So now let's redeploy.
Oh my gosh.
No, not yet.
Please work.
What?
You gotta configure the whole Europe thing first.
I got to
Wait,
come
how do
to
we
the
have
app
to
to
config-
deploy.
Yeah.
Is that what
this
you're saying?
This thing is only run mode right now.
Sorry, say again.
That code is currently only run mode.
Got it.
You want this to be your app in
Oh.
production.
I want both of these to apply to both, correct?
Mm-hmm.
You really want this entire block to be like the thing you use for production, yeah.
But this is... hang
Isn't
on.
it the other way around?
Our
Don't
code is
you-
currently insane.
It's horrible. This is
You don't
what
want to do publish as YARP?
So we could reuse our thing from last week.
Yeah, publish as YARP, baby. It's in
Yeah,
the
you can't-
it's in the chat.
I'm just
This-
going to put it in
this
here. Like,
Okay,
it's fine.
okay.
No, you can't put it in there.
Why?
You gotta recreate all of YARP's configuration in here.
Oh, because we don't have this yet.
Yeah.
Okay, fine. So I just don't use publishers Docker file.
Right. So we could do a different thing from last week where these only exist in dev,
Yes.
and then you add Maybe just make app. Yeah, make this a dev mode resource, a run mode resource.
Yep, I'm getting there. Just bear with me while I deal with the autocomplete. All right.
Okay, you got it already. Go to the region. Oh my gosh, who's that
I
person?
know. I love regions, baby.
Fired.
That wasn't me.
That was me.
Yeah. I know.
Because I didn't want to look at it.
Oh, hang on.
Uh-oh.
And then we're going to add it's
even easier.
This is in run mode. We're going to use YARP. Otherwise, we're going to use this code down here, which is also in run mode. But we actually don't. Okay. I think
that code should always be there.
Yeah.
Isn't lines 80? Okay, because that is our proxy, which will only get hit by the. Wait, did I lose track of my thought?
You can delete line 89 to 19.
We don't use this at all.
Yeah. It's not needed
in production.
We don't use it at all.
Or
We did that was
at
like
all,
a
okay.
first phase, some phase we were in at the beginning of the.
Okay.
And then
I think I follow now.
Yeah. Then for the run mode resource, you can move that to like that branch.
Hang on. Hang on. This is going to be a different one.
You don't even need to store the app for this one.
Hang on. I don't, but I need this one. Right?
You don't.
I don't need to tell it because this one talks to itself. Okay.
Yeah.
So this one
is gone.
Is gone completely.
Yep. Look at Maddy's face.
Okay.
I'm a little.
That tunnel goes in the if statement for the is run mode.
We could. We don't have to do that, but we can.
Move all that code in run mode.
So that it has access to
all the crazy event things.
Yeah. Okay.
Put that in a region. Put that shit in a region.
I will. Okay.
Put that stuff in a region.
Okay. Oh, I don't have format on paste turned on.
Just control KD. You don't have it?
Ugh. Save. All right.
Safia's word wrap.
Be a hater.
Okay. Collab server. Then we've got, if we're in run mode, we add the run app. And then we always have available the ARP YAP.
ARP YAP?
The ARP YAP. The YAP.
The ARP YAP.
Oh.
Okay.
Leave him alone. He's just an old man. He's getting
just an
tired.
old man. And then we don't want this. All right. I think we're good.
You left it trailing squiggly, curly. Squiggly.
Why is it?
Get rid of line 27.
No, that's correct. Oh no, that's not correct. Down here.
And add that. Yeah, put it on that one.
Hang on. Here. Yep.
What, after the region?
Yeah, the region should be inside here.
What?
Because it's the run mode config for the
Because it's all working around the run mode.
I see. Why don't we just? Okay. Yep. Never mind. I'm caught up. Sorry.
Okay. I think this is right.
No. Delete line 27.
Oh yeah.
Yep. We don't need that
for the local.
And we need it here.
Yep.
Good catch.
And then
analyzer.
In 34 in the region, because I'm being anal, delete the extra is run mode check.
Yep.
Oh yeah, nice. Good cleaning.
Wow, you copy and pasted. That's making David very happy.
Good
the body.
Can
He knows
you
me. He
put the region back to the root and not a tab indented, please, on 63?
Say again?
The end region on line 63 is indented, even though the Thank you.
No, you're right.
Are we clean?
We're very clean. We're clean.
Oh my god. It's the wrong document. God damn it. There we go.
It's okay.
Oh, Maddy, it indented it.
Oh, okay, fine. As long as the whole thing is indented.
Oh, I think it did the whole thing. Yeah,
That's fine.
I think it
That's
did.
fine.
Good. That's goodness. That's goodness. Okay, good. Okay. All right. Shall we try?
All right. Hold on.
Run it.
Let's read it through one more time. So collab server
is
is
code focus mode. Is there like the same like?
There is. I don't know what it is.
Enter? Is it the same keystroke?
No.
Or just do Command-Shift-P Zen mode.
Yeah.
What is it?
Zen?
Zen mode.
Zen.
Nice.
Wait, that's not what I want. I want the VS one that like
You want the
removes
full
all the
screen.
things and goes at full screen. Okay.
What's VS?
VS?
VS what?
Oh Lord, we are bad people. All right.
I am the goodest person. Speak for yourselves.
She is really pure. I'm not.
Okay. We've got our ACA environment. We add the collab server, which via yarn. That's nothing strange. If we're in run mode, we add the app itself on the host, running yarn again directly, and we add a dev tunnel so you can share it with people. This is set up to work in the dev tunnel. It only works through the dev tunnel currently, the way this is written, I believe.
Yep.
Because of what we do. Oh, yeah, in this region. Yes.
Right.
That should come out of the region.
Nice.
Like so. There we go.
Yep.
Like so. Because then we tell it, hey, this is how you get to yourself. You get it through the tunnel. Otherwise, we also want a Dockerized version of the... Yes. Okay. This is the Yarpified Dockerized version. Yes. Okay. Okay. Good.
The TCS is defined in the region, so I feel like it probably should be in the region.
I had that same thought. I was like, you can't even tell what it's doing.
There you
That's better. I can take that. I can take that. Yep. There we go.
One
Nice.
thing. Rename. I can't. Word line numbers. Anyway, rename Excalidraw Europe to Excalidraw, and rename the run mode version to Excalidraw-dev.
Nice.
Okay.
Okay.
We've arrived at the nitpicking stage
Well,
of the process.
it's time. It's time.
Okay. We good?
Yes, deploy.
How do I turn... we're going to run it first. Let's run it. Let's run it again. See if it works.
Yeah, that sucks that Zen mode doesn't expand.
Yeah,
You can
I
close
thought
the
it
chat,
would do
though. Just hit the
code
chat.
focus mode that the other one, like the other one does.
Yeah. You can close chat to get some space back.
Copilot chat?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is there such thing as like a persistent dev tunnel that would stay up between runs?
Not currently because we don't support persistent executables right now. It is something we've talked about. It hasn't been prioritized yet. But yeah, that's how we would do it because these are actually an instance. It's running dev tunnel. It's an executable.
Yeah.
So we want to support just like we do with containers.
Yeah.
We get persistent executables, and then
Yeah.
we keep.
Put it on the background thread, baby. Do some screen.
All right. So we go to the tunnel. I say yes. Fish me. And then I go collab. This should still work. Works. No errors.
Okay.
Good. WebSocket's connected. Stop that session.
Okay.
Cool. Then we go to Excalidraw still has explicit start, Fowler. That's fine, right?
Yeah. That doesn't count at dev time.
That's the YARP based.
This is the YARP
front
one.
end. Yep.
So I'm going to start that and we'll verify that it works locally and then we'll deploy.
New question. With explicit start persists to the deployed version, correct?
Through deployment?
No.
No.
Good.
Does
That's
it?
fine.
Oh,
With
okay.
explicit start and wait forward, do not flow.
Okay.
Do not flow.
Oh, I guess it doesn't make sense that way.
Do
Forward
not
flow.
pass.
Well,
go.
not yet until Safia makes it all work.
Okay,
There you
why
go.
did you just have to
Imagine
turn that
someone
around back on me?
Yeah, then you're gonna have to like hit start in the console to make it. No.
So
Okay,
now
this
they
will
both work. Okay, good.
These all work.
So then we come down here and I'm going to do,
yeah.
before I
Wait,
do
I'm
this,
gonna-
Random name generator. Oh.
No, I was going to set the environment variable so I don't have to do it every time. Safia, what are the environment variables I have to set to tell it my sub?
Oh, I wanted to time you. It's
Okay, that's okay. Let's
it's
do it.
just hopefully we don't have to do it. Okay.
You ready?
I'm gonna wait. Ready, set,
Yep.
go. This is cheating because it's counting in all of the time spent validating the whatever. I might just do a lap. Oh no, you're scrolling.
The scrolling thing is so annoying. It happens in the VS Code terminal only, and I don't know how to fix it.
Type blindly. Trust yourself.
Nice.
2471.
Oh wow, that was way worse.
That's because I included the time from when you did Aspire deploy, and then I did the lap,
okay.
so I didn't count that against you.
Fair enough.
How do we fix the scroll thing?
I have no idea. There's like a category of stuff that is like weird CLI rendering quirks that I'm like, we need somebody to go test all the permutations of stuff. And I'm also not sure that it's not just a bug with VS Code.
Well, because I think it's because VS Code pins the top command as something. Is
that a setting?
Yeah, but most people have that on. So
who's most people? Not I.
Normal people. Defaults.
Wow.
Defaults.
It defaults to pinning it?
Oh, Damian's getting hungry. Don't get hangry. Not yet.
I'm just sitting here thinking about how we actually got Excalidraw working through Aspire in less than 10 minutes at the beginning of this stream.
You could have done a burn.
Here we are,
like
5 hours
4 hours
later.
ago.
Hold on. We have to keep going back to what caused the problem.
I know.
So Nginx.
Yeah.
And then we got scared. We were like, we don't want to configure Nginx because it's too complicated.
No.
So then we use YARP, and then it seems simple, but then the URL is hard coded in the freaking file. And then we spent like an hour trying to figure out how to change the URL.
How M production works in Vite, in like a nested Vite build when you go from the yarn and the.
We have to add chapters, and they have to have like crazy names.
Yeah. Yeah. The first chapter is going to be someone says this isn't going to be a long stream.
That's how you jinx it.
It's true.
Every time I sit down and work on something, I'm like, this is going to be the worst thing I've ever worked on. It's going to take me 5 hours to do. And then it takes 2 minutes.
Fowler, when you told me to rename it, is this why? Is this the name we originally deployed?
I wasn't even thinking about that, but yeah.
Perfect.
Oh,
wow. That was a total guess.
That was, okay. I
you were accidentally very clever.
Did he do that on purpose? Well done. But that was a happy accident.
I did actually.
Nice.
Oh boy.
Okay.
That was fast.
Before we look at this, I do want to add, I think the side quest was really righteous. And every stream now, we should figure out a side quest that we can have Copilot do asynchronously that we can come back to while we have like lapses and waiting for stuff. We can go, let's go see how Copilot's going with our side quest.
I like that.
Okay, so assume I fixed the bug in DEVTUNNELS.
Yes. You mean it's not in DEVTUNNELS, it's in the core of how
the core environment thing, yeah. So as soon as that gets fixed, we would have still bumped up against the stupid npm build thing. That took like a significant amount of time.
Yes, because we are not experts in nested, and every repo does it differently. And this repo has nested yarn, Vite, blah, 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 right?
It worked.
There's like 3 different build tools technically at play.
Right.
Yarn, Vite, and Docker.
Yeah. All right.
Moment of truth.
That's fine. That's the tracking. That's fine.
Yep.
That was a jump scare, though.
Oh, so close.
So close.
Why is it WSS?
No panic.
Did we mark them both as external?
We did.
We did.
No.
Yup. Yeah, they are. And Collab are both external.
Go back. We have logs because Europe actually has logs.
It says it worked.
403.
Proxying to 804. Well, where's the 403?
Is it because
it's HTTP.
this is all
It's doing
Dun, dun, dun,
HTTP.
dun. I know what it is. I know what it is. I know what it is. You know what it is too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We have not allowing insecure. So it's
Yeah.
trying to, and it's not following a redirect. So it's just saying, no, this is not allowed, right?
Yep.
So we have to configure YARP to follow the redirect.
No.
Or no?
Change ACA.
Isn't there disable SSL mode?
Why
Change
can't you
ACA.
just tell YARP to follow the redirect? But fine.
It's a 403.
What's the
It's not
correct
redirect.
thing to do here?
It's not
What's that?
redirect. It's a 403.
No, but it's a 4. Oh, no.
Yeah.
But the way that if you don't set allow unsecure on the ingress in ACA, it does a redirect.
No.
Yes, it does.
No.
That's how it works.
It's a 403.
It does a redirect.
403 is an FU. 302
I know it
a
is.
redirect.
Hang on, bear with me.
403 is an FU. Clip it.
Okay, what does it say? Allows insecure traffic. When set to true, requests to port 80 aren't automatically redirected to port 443.
Right. It says aren't automatically redirected.
Right.
Yeah, it's
If you set this
right.
to true, which it is not by default, it's saying if you set it to true, they are not automatically redirected, implying that if it's set to false, which is the default, they are automatically redirected.
No, I don't think you can. No. If it's false, it is FU. If it's
It is
true,
not. It redirects.
no,
100%. It redirects.
it does not because it literally isn't. It's saying 403.
No, I understand what you're saying. Is that you're
I'm
looking at
saying
the log,
this config is not
but I'm
going
saying
to
the
achieve
documents,
the desired.
the behavior I've observed in the past is the default behavior is that if you attempt to connect to the insecure endpoint, it issues a redirect to the secure endpoint. That is the default behavior.
That's not what it's doing.
I'm not according to the logs. That is not what it's doing. 'Cause it's going here, and it's getting a 403. I wonder whether that's not. Wait, well, hang on. Why is that? Why is that not a WebSocket?
Oh.
Because doesn't it? I think it does.
Does it do an
Is
It doesn't
it
happen for WebSocket.
doing a
That's
content
the correct thing.
negotiation type thing?
It does.
Okay.
Does Socket.io figure out if it should do a
Let's have a look.
polling or a WebSocket?
WebSockets don't support redirects,
No, it's all WSS.
but there's no. So YARP doesn't do WebSockets, right? YARP just forwards the opaque stream upstream.
The opaque stream, right? But we have
And it
logs saying,
Renegotiates.
huh?
It renegotiates the WebSocket like it terminates and opens a new stream, and then that's a WebSocket stream that goes to the back end.
Right. So the one,
But like
the upgrade.
someone says Damian is right in the chat.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
The logs are right. The logs are right. That's why
I am absolutely right that the behavior of this is what this means. I've seen this 100
You're
times.
right.
It
hit
redirects
the
by
thing,
default. I
hit
think
the
this could be an
endpoint.
interplay, huh?
Hit the endpoint. I mean, it could be. There's two things going on. Hit the endpoint in the will the browser even work? I'm not even sure. Like it's public. You should be able to craft a URL that goes to that endpoint directly from the browser.
This one here.
Yeah.
Yes. Right. And that will redirect. If I bring up my network, is what I'm arguing, right?
Preserve log.
It did
That's
redirect.
the wrong one.
What the hell happened there? All right.
That's the
So I
proxy
enter
URL.
there. Wait, is this not even the right?
It has socket.io in there.
Why am I? Oh, hang on. My bad. 301. Move permanently to HTTPS. Redirect.
That's the right instance URL, right? Like
I just grabbed it from the logs.
00004.
Oh, that's not the 403. Sorry, my bad.
Oh.
Just in case.
No,
It
hold on.
looks like the exact same
It's
URL.
the same. Yeah.
It's the same URL, right?
Yeah, it is doing the redirect. It absolutely is redirecting.
Huh.
So that URL, it says 403 here. But if I clear my logs and I put that in here, HTTP, you get a 301 and then you get a 200. And you are now at HTTPS.
Yeah. That's
He's
through
right.
the browser, though.
That is for the browser. So I'm wondering whether it's YARP for whatever reason, is saying I'm not going to, because it says it received a 403, which suggests that the ingress inside ACA gave it a different response to a browser, like an end browser, which is, I don't know why it would do that.
What if I never? So there's a YARP config we can set
Go to
to allow redirects.
Go to YARP, the YARP configuration.
Yeah. In the code?
Oh my god, is this even gonna work? I'm not sure it's gonna work at all.
Is this just a YARP WebSockets thing? Is this what
I don't know.
coupled with redirect on ingress? You're right. Allowing insecure connections would probably fix it, but that's a bad fix. Like we want it to be HTTPS. This is publicly exposed, right? So, and Brett is saying internally that he's saying that he thinks that flag is only applies to the external. I don't think that's true. I'm pretty sure that the way network ingress works in ACA, it's used whether the caller is internal on the ACA environment or external.
Yeah.
And the same rules apply. The one exception to that is to do with name resolution. You can do HTTP : ACA container name from inside the environment, and it'll automatically resolve to the fully qualified name. You can't do that from the outside, obviously. And it only works for HTTP, not HTTPS.
Why is it WSS when you deploy it instead of WS in the URL?
TLS.
Okay.
So WSS is secure. Yeah.
Yeah. So Imran had the same thought I had too, which is like, could that be part of it?
Well, it's what we want. So that
Right.
we want it to try and use WebSockets, secure WebSockets when it's here.
Right.
So that part is correct. It's just, I don't know off the top of my head. I've never done ACA with SignalR or Socket.io, so I'm not quite sure which layer has to be configured, and YARP, which layer has to be configured to support the WebSocket transport.
I'm talking to someone.
Copilot.
I'm talking to someone that works on ACA right now.
Yeah.
Best friend, who also worked on YARP and ASP.NET Core.
Okay. Oh, I know. Hi, Chris.
So
Have him on the stream.
I'll ask him.
Yeah, if
Okay.
he doesn't want to, that's fine. But if he does,
Does he have an idea?
Do we have a phone a friend on the bingo card?
I was gonna say we have a new character.
That's a good
Yeah.
addition.
Phone a friend.
We are really close though, and we're stumbling at the exact same place we always stumble, which is ingress in ACA after we've deployed.
Okay, he's coming. So let me send this.
Do you know how to get the link?
Excuse me?
Do you know how to get the link?
Settle down, David.
Can I find the stream? Yes, I can find it. Okay.
I just sent it to you on Teams.
I got it again. I got
Oh,
it.
those are different URLs. That's interesting.
Why would this thing not work? You know, it's funny. Nginx had the same problem with WebSockets.
Okay, we don't have to expose the collab server anymore because we're using YARP on the front end to proxy to the collab
Yeah,
server.
you're right.
So that's a mistake. We should not be doing that.
Yep.
Okay. Because the 04 is the actual app, right?
Yep.
Yep. Okay. Wait, that's 04. They're both 04.
Because it's the same revision
Oh, I
of
see.
the deployment. Yeah.
Got it. So this is Excalidraw. Okay. This one is what is that then? Are these different revisions?
Yeah.
Yes.
But
Although I'm
there's only one running.
surprised.
Is this cached? Why is it still working? Oh,
This-
Control F5.
There you go.
Caching.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, I'll wait for Chris's. There it is. Oh, hello.
Oh, Chris.
Hi, Chris.
Okay.
Just so everyone knows.
Wait.
Everyone
Is
knows.
it working? Wait. Oh my God. I think it was the old
Was it-
revision.
Were you on the old
I think it was the
revision
old
of the
revision.
deployment? Oh my God.
Because that's why it's a 403.
Revision URL?
That explains why it was a 403.
You're supposed to use the first one.
This one?
Yeah.
Oh, my bad. I haven't been doing that.
But I swear to God, you copied 4.
I
in
thought
the
I did
URL.
too.
Chris,
I
you
thought I
might have
did
just
too.
showed up when we were live.
It's totally working. It is totally working.
I'm not
Chris,
Okay.
you're magical.
Show Chris what we did. And
All right,
this
hang on.
problem
I need to give you guys this URL.
Yes.
Pause.
Put it in the chat. Put it in the chat.
Yeah, put it in the chat. We will explain to Chris and to the stream what we did by using our deployed version of Excalidraw. Okay? All right? Capiche,
I'm waiting for
David?
someone else to show up here.
You didn't
Wait,
send a
I
link
just
anywhere.
clicked it and I'm not.
Oh.
I joined, but I don't see
Put
it.
something
It's not-
in.
Oh, that's
Oh,
unfortunate.
I see damn.
Oh, I got failures.
No! Okay.
Oh. So
Socket
close yet
iOS.
so far. Wait, there's mine.
Oh,
I
it's
just
just
see it. Hold
flaky.
on. Is it like
Is it
50
scaling?
seconds problem? Multiple servers?
That's
I see
only if
one-
it's scaling, right?
I see one replica here. I think that's one replica.
Where are the replicas? I'm not seeing them in the dashboard. You don't see them in the dashboard?
I think those are replicas.
It
Or
only
are they
shows the
revisions?
active replica. Oh, you're talking about if it's scaled up.
I think
Yeah.
it does show them.
I doubt it's scaled up with 4 of us.
That's
The
why
default rule is 5 HTTP requests concurrently.
Thought it was 10.
Oh, maybe it's 10. It's very low. So, a browser, depending on your HTTP version, could send like 5
Yeah,
to get static
multiple.
access.
That's just surprisingly low. Okay.
So, but
my
I am
picture
starting to
version.
fail. Like I'm seeing failures in my client, which is unusual. Like
It's
that's
working
not what I-
ish though.
Yeah,
No,
but
I'm
like
seeing-
why?
No, I'm seeing.
this is what happened with AspiriFridays too. Like it just
Yeah.
started failing randomly. I'm getting a ton of errors in mine too.
Like it's
Yeah.
kind of working again.
Wait, I just got a bunch of updates of like I assume
Me
Maddy,
too.
you posted some silly goofy things.
I did.
Oh my god! Look at that. Okay.
Wait, okay, so hold on.
Is this
Why
how
would
the
you-
internet worked when you guys were young? You have to like wait 5 seconds.
No, it wasn't this good.
The images didn't come in one block. You watched them come in a line at a time.
Or you sat there and hit F5.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
That was the original WebSocket. It's F5.
Okay.
So it's failing to connect sometimes.
Yeah, and then it's retrying. I don't know why, but it's not just that. It's dropping the connection and then it's retrying. Because once it's connected, I shouldn't be seeing this again, right?
It is dropping the connection, yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty often, actually.
I mean, let me try drawing stuff and see if it happens again. Or maybe other people tried drawing. Yeah, see? It just dropped it. And then it failed. Is this just like
So-
Node falling over?
So we have 2 servers.
It's this one. It's the collab server that's the problem, right?
Single instance. Can we see if it's single instance? No, I want to know if it's.
This
like,
is all the logs that we get. Like, this is it.
It's top notch.
Oh, man. This is nice logs. This is good.
It's Europe.
Yeah. We're still seeing all these 403s. Unless these are old. Because there's no timestamp, so...
Turn on the timestamps.
Clear,
Okay.
clear logs.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, they have embedding? Whoa.
Okay, WebSocket connection is just really flaky. Like, it's just really struggling to get the connection.
Why would it though?
This is the question. This could very well be what is causing problems with your app too, Maddie.
Yeah,
It's
because
the
I
exact
used
same
to
thing. Like, it's a WebSocket app, right?
Do you think it's sticky sessions required? But it should be okay. Can you check?
I can go to the
The
portal if
Azure
I'm going to look.
See if yeah, go to the portal and see if this thing is like single
I
replica.
might just do this on this monitor over here.
Yeah, it's dropping like
we call
crazy.
this one Excalidraw. There it is.
I do think there is. I mean, if it's single instance, it's probably.
What setting
fine.
do you want me to look for?
Look at the revisions and look for the replicas. See if there's only one.
Yeah, current replicas.
Okay.
I thought we showed them in the
Dashboard.
dashboard, but maybe we don't. Maybe we only show revisions. So it's only one
2
replica, right?
replicas.
Yeah,
Ooh! That's the problem.
that's a problem, right?
Yeah. That's why it's failing. Same reason. So the reason connect fails is because of the same reason that Signar fails.
Yeah.
So turn on
Yeah.
station.
Yeah.
So it's this thing here. It's this rule. The default HTTP scaler is set to as soon as there are 10
Mm.
requests. It's not even connections; it's requests.
Ooh.
Then it scales, that is way too low. Like that should be like
Let's hard code the number of instances to 1 right now
okay.
in the app. Let's see if it makes it work.
And redeploy. I'll do
Yeah.
some ClickUps and then we'll redeploy.
No, I mean do it in the code.
I'm going to. I just did it there as well.
You want to see if it works?
I just want to see if it works, right? And then we will burn it in. Oh Lord, I have to do it in both of them. I
Remove
guess.
18.
Oh, we'll just do it in the collab server, right?
Yeah. Remove 18 as well because it doesn't have to be public anymore. I think we said
It does not.
because we're going through Yarp.
Yep.
So we got backend. Yep.
And then I need to do a config thing.
That is absolutely not the syntax.
What?
It's a lambda with 2 arguments.
Oh, okay.
First is
Yeah.
ignorable. Second is the container app.
Yeah, it's very stupid.
Infra container app.
Wait, hang on.
This is
hang
one
on.
of the APIs that I
This is
dislike.
so hard to read.
I know.
Yeah.
Because it's wrapped in like, oh my Lord.
There's no highlighting.
And our thing is super generic too, which makes it hard to read.
Yeah, so it
I,
takes the
infra
resource-
comma app is what you want.
Yeah.
Hang on. Sorry. What is the first argument? What is this Azure Resource Infra argument?
Type infra, comma app.
Okay.
Yeah, the first one is the actual like bicep module. The second
bicep
is the container app.
Thing, and that's what I'm going to be using, right?
You want app.
Oh, I want the app. That's the ACA app.
Yeah, app.template dot scale dot match replicas 1.
Okay.
Yep.
I can also use this to change the scaling rules.
Yep.
If I wanted to.
You can.
Oh look. Now it says we're running at max scale.
Whoa.
So
I've never seen that statement.
I've never seen that either. When did we build that?
That's
No,
ACA that it's setting.
That's
up.
ours.
Yeah.
Is it working now? I still see like connecting. Why is it dropping?
Yeah, let me see.
Wait, did you already do a deployment with the replica
No.
change?
No, so it's still it's still struggling to get the connection. The connection failed.
It's throwing up on my end. Like I get it, me too.
I mean, we're at revision. Oh, hang on.
Oh, it made a revision.
It's pointing. No, wait. The
Changing
URL should be
scale
fine.
settings makes a revision.
Okay, that's fine. Okay, so then
Mm.
I'm assuming the YARP logs, like this thing, is going to be saying the back end is like we're getting some errors.
403.
403.
We're still getting 403. That's what. So 804. That's the non-revision or replica specific URL, right?
Yep.
That's the environment name.
Yep.
Yeah.
So why would we get a 403? Talking to them.
Is it load balancing to like one of the old revisions? Did you change the scale rule on the server or the front end? On the collab server or the front end?
The collab only. Should I do both?
No.
Mhm.
You want
Yeah.
it on the back
Yeah.
end.
The
It says
front
Oh,
end.
I did it on the front end. My bad. Sorry.
Exactly. I thought
Oh.
Sorry.
Did the wrong one.
Sorry.
Well, just do it in the deployment. You don't need to.
Yeah,
do it.
just
Yeah, just do the deployment. Just do the deployment.
redeploy it.
If you want, you could stick this stuff in your app settings if you don't want to be prompted for it.
Weird stuff.
Or you could get a chance to
Beat your
The
34
provisioning.
seconds.
What are the settings?
it's just the same you would do for local provisioning. So
Don't I need the full subscription name with the GUID and stuff?
The ID.
yeah.
Screw that.
Yeah. Okay, so then let me get my timer going. I'm gonna be nice. Don't get thrown off by the scroll. Focus. Lock in.
I'm nervous.
Lock
Oh, it
in.
didn't scroll.
Oh, it didn't scroll.
Fine this time. I don't like that.
Hands off.
16 seconds, maybe a little bit less.
Very good, Damian.
I need a keyboard like those Rubik cube mats, so when I take my hands off, it stops the timer automatically.
Do you remember the stack cups? The cups with the mat?
Yeah, like that.
Yeah.
Okay. So
Hold on.
all we have done is now we've changed the collab server to only ever run a single instance.
Mm-hmm.
So now, even if the front end scales, YARP's always going to redirect those Socket.io connects back to the same instance of one collab server. So in theory, it should always work. Do we know why the 403s are happening? Do we think that's because of scaling or something else, or just like revision timing? Like, it just seems weird. I don't get that.
So I'm thinking about what you said just now with the redirect. If you send a request to the HTTP endpoint and it's not allowed, it should redirect. Now I'm wondering if we need to configure HTTP client.
This is what I said. YARP's not following. Yeah.
Is the default not to follow redirects for HTTP client? I thought it did.
No, YARP, the HTTP client by default will follow redirects, if I recall correctly. Then you have to configure it not to, if you want it to.
That's what I thought it did too.
Yeah.
So
While we're waiting for the deploy, can we have our new guest, Chris, please introduce himself? For
yes.
the,
Oh my gosh.
the people of the internet.
Hi. No, I used to be a pain in David's side for many years. And,
He actually wrote most of ASP.NET Core.
That's cool.
Just
and
okay,
a lot of precursors.
let me intro Chris. Chris first of all, Chris's name is so common in Microsoft that they had to put a thing that says his name to disambiguate. So Chris Ross Networking, right? Chris worked on the networking stack, so SystemNet. Chris worked on systems HTTP listener. Did you work
HTTP
on
listener, HTTP client.
Yep.
That's crazy.
Then
Then we worked on-
the Owen stack. Microsoft had Owen
Katana,
stack.
Owen.
Katana, Owen, security. Then worked on ASP.NET Core, was one of the OGs on ASP.NET Core. Now works
Well,
on.
which was just a copy of Owen.
Whoa, what do you mean? What do you mean? Don't tell our secrets, Chris. Don't tell our secrets out. Yeah, Chris worked on. Chris wrote the HTTP sys ASP.NET Core server.
That's cool.
I did a lot of the auth handlers,
Yep.
Yes.
Chris did
Facebook,
the
Twitter, whatever.
Multiple generations of them, if I recall.
I won't.
Did you do a bunch of routing too?
No,
Oh, really?
That was
No.
Ryan and James.
no, we got all that from MVC.
And then we rewrote it all.
Yeah, Chris spent a lot of time at the lower layers of the stack.
Okay. Collab server is running one instance at max scale. Excalidraw. I'm going to open this up. It's
And then I
blank
went into
now.
Europe.
Let me start a new collab session.
And Europe, Chris wrote Europe.
Chris wrote YARP.
You wrote YARP?
Yeah.
Me and Miha.
New collab session, people. Still got errors.
Fun fact, YARP is better than Nginx. I don't know if you know that.
1,000%.
I mean, I knew that. But how did you?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, no, it's still laggy.
Okay.
5.5 hours, and this thing is almost working.
So yeah, so it's
But why is it constantly
Failing.
dropping connection?
It's just constantly dropping.
Why would
Yeah.
it drop?
I don't know.
The WebSocket. The point is to not drop.
Oh, hello.
hello, Captain.
Okay, did we start over?
Are they getting connected at all?
Yeah, because I'm seeing it. So I'm seeing Safia's and she's seeing mine, I'm assuming.
That's going
Yes,
over the
I
website?
am.
Yeah, so the way this app works is the WebSocket is connected to directly from the front end, the browser, but that's a separate server because the actual app, it doesn't have a back end, it's all static. So it's a totally static like JS app, and then the collab is just done through this WebSockets to the same node, basically. It's the same back end.
What is happening?
But for some reason, the WebSocket keeps dropping and it reconnects. Is there a limit? Is there like a WebSocket, like a transport limit? Or there isn't, right? Like it should just be fine.
Yeah, go see what the logs say.
So that's like the YARP's logs are just still, we still got these 403s.
Yeah.
Are those cores or something?
WebSockets is like the anti-cores.
No, because we specifically set it up so that the front end app now is running YARP. And so it's doing reverse proxying for the WebSocket server. So when everything going to /socket.io is actually going through the front end and then to the back end internally.
Right. So the host is getting rewritten.
Oh, we have to tell Yarp not to rewrite. Is that what you're saying?
Well, no, you have to rewrite the origin header or tell the backend to allow the origin header.
Why would it be half working though?
You don't have to, Chris, because WebSockets doesn't respect like the
Doesn't
CORS
respect
quality.
CORS.
Unless you tell it to like reject CORS. Do we check that? No, but this is Nginx. Oh my god.
It's not.
We're still running Nginx on the back end.
Wait, are we?
Yeah.
Oh, for the collab server.
Containers
Docker
to
server
Nginx.
is running Nginx.
Would that
Is
that,
it respecting CORS?
Oh my god.
It should. Okay, so tech stack check. Yarp.
Okay, hang on. New image. How do I create a new image? I'll just can I just like move around the canvas? The canvas.
Yeah,
I'll
my
just-
thing
It's in the hamburger menu.
I tried. I
It's
just
the
can't
delete
see it.
button.
Huh?
There should be oh my god, it's gone. You don't even have it. What the hell?
Discord chat.
There should be delete, but that's okay. Whatever.
All right. So tech check. We have two apps running, right? We have the what do we just call it? The app is running, and then we have the collab server, right? Okay. And then we've got this one set up to reverse proxy to this one.
I added that like 5 minutes ago, so whatever.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
I
The
just
timing
jump
was
scared
great.
myself.
And so that's what's going on, right? Is we direct all incoming requests to app for /socket.io get redirected to the collab server. Okay.
Proxy
within-
redirected.
What's that?
Proxied.
Proxied, my bad, not
Proxied.
redirected. And
So
so
Yarp
then
is a
inside
container
here,
environment.
this is, oh my God, there are so many layers.
Nginx.
Nginx
Before
on
Nginx,
ACA.
before Nginx is the ACA ingress server.
It's not in there though. That's in
It's
between.
a sidecar, I know. But
So
that
put it on
means
the
that
other
it's like this is actually like talking to this, right?
Wait, the first app's running in ACA too, right?
They both are.
Yeah.
Yeah. We're just this. Yeah. They're both similar. It's just that one of them is running Yarp and one of them is running Nginx.
We got Yarp, Envoy, and Nginx.
So this one is now running Nginx because the collab is still Nginx, right?
Yep.
Inside here, and then inside that is the actual Node app that's running, right?
Nope.
Yes.
Isn't, oh, I guess it is. Hold
It's a
on.
Node app
Hold on.
because it's Socket.io server, right?
Hold on.
Like
I
that.
think you're right.
And then this one is what's the name of the server again? Envoy,
Envoy.
Okay.
ACA ingress.
which is ACA. Yeah, I just ACA ingress. Okay. Is it clearer to people when you do this if I just do this instead?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And then
The host
this
name,
is
the host
is
name thing is
going-
interesting.
into here. Okay.
Because when you reverse proxy, you're using the host name for the second app,
Yeah.
and that's not going to match your origin header.
Right.
And then CORS.
So
is
we
gonna
need to rewrite for the proxied requests here. You're saying we wait, sorry. I haven't got the rest of it going yet. Okay. So then we've got Yarp inside here.
Chris,
Right.
the ACA ingress does. I hit this weird issue when I was trying to make this work. Well, a different app work.
And you've got the ACA ingress in front of that
Yes.
too.
Yep. And this is the browser.
Zoom in, Damian.
I need to hang on. I will. I just need to get everything on the screen.
Oh, my
Okay.
eyes can relax. My eyes really.
And then we
Nope.
need one of these again
Mm-hmm.
over here. I'm just running out of space here, but that's fine. Go over here. I need to group some here. I need to grab that. I need to put it in there.
Collaborate. It's funny. The drawing has like half of the stuff on my screen.
So it's very much like what we had with the admin then.
Yeah. Oh, I can see it on refresh.
Okay. I'm going to move this one in front like that. And do that. Okay. So then what we did is in Yarp, we said Socket.io on Yarp like that. Yeah, I guess that's right. And that's,
Mhm.
oh, I don't know how to do that, but maybe it's like this way. Maybe that's the clearest way of doing it.
Sure.
So we set up so that the browser requests whatever this URL is here. So if this is like https://app, which is not, but just assume it is. And this one is https://collab. We set up YARP to redirect everything at socket.io to HBS collab, which is actually going through the ingress. And what you're saying is that these requests flowing here are...
The host header now says collab.
Yes.
But the origin header says app.
Yes.
And Node freaks out.
You think Node by default here
yeah.
is checking that? Express specifically is checking that? A middleware?
That's the very common cause of 403s
Okay.
in this situation.
If only we had some logs from this app other than these 2 lines.
Open up. That is running Node. Hold on. Is there even Nginx or is it just Node? Oh, open up the backend, the collab server Docker file.
Yep.
Maybe it's just Node.
Not that one.
Yep, room.
Room, it's called.
Mhm.
Where's the Docker file? There it is. Oh, wow.
No proxy.
There's no, it's just Node.
It's even
No,
worse.
no.
Guys. It's running
It's
from
yarn
dev.
start.
Oh my lord! It's not even.
Is
built.
it though? Because it might be.
Oh, it's running
What's
build.
the start?
Oh, it's running
Yeah,
build.
it's running
build.
Node
Okay.
dist index.js. Yeah.
Okay. So then yarn start,
Chris might be
which is going to
right.
run this one. Yeah, it's Node. You were right,
Okay.
fella. It's running Node directly.
So Node is the one who's freaking out.
Yeah. So it is no. There's no Nginx here.
Okay.
It's actually Node with Express.
Okay, so this is interesting. Handling cores. Blah, 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 blah. Cores only applies to long polling. WebSocket. Okay. I think by default, WebSocket is open. There's this. I'll put it in the chat. You can bring it up on the screen. You can explicitly enable cores. If you want to restrict who can reach your website, you can use the allow request call on the server.
Are you doing that?
Yeah, we got to check to see if it's doing that.
Okay, let's have a look.
It might be.
Where about? What line of code is that next to?
Are there allow request?
In here?
I guess the server
server
object.
call?
The server object has some allow request thing.
This thing
Yep.
here, create server. It's just that's it. It's all socket.io server cause allowed header origin.
Oh. Hold on.
Oh.
First origin.
Yeah, that's an environment variable.
Hold on. It's
Oh.
star though.
Huh?
It's star. Hold on.
Or
No, if the environment
star.
variable's not there, it allows everything.
Yeah.
That's
So
not-
is the
It
variable
depends
star.
on.
Credentials.
I think by default for WebSockets, if you don't write any extra code, it allows all origins.
Well, but is this variable set?
It doesn't look like it is,
I don't think it is.
based on
Nothing's
reading through the
setting it.
code.
Nothing is setting it. Oh my
Docker
god! Look at the
file.
version of Node this is using.
I
Oh my
know.
lord. So old. Okay.
So I guess the next question is there any auth in the backend server?
This
Hang
is a
on.
very bare
Hang on.
bones.
Oh,
Yeah,
this has a okay. Is
Is
there
it-
any auth on the back end? I see. Why would it work at all though? Why would it be flaky if there's something like auth? This is what I don't
Well,
get. Like
that's
it
what's
should either
spooky.
work or not.
403s aren't flaky. 403s are just, you're always going to get those.
Right. So, but we're seeing the app does partially function. Like we are seeing
Right.
the collab stuff work. So the 403s could be a red herring. There could be something else that's part of it is failing. And maybe, I don't know, maybe that's what causes it to drop, but it's not I don't know. It's just not making any sense.
But YARP isn't dropping the WebSocket. YARP works fine with WebSockets.
So like it just reconnected again, right? It connects.
Mm-hmm.
See, look, and there it is. It's connected.
Right. So 403 is not going to be related to that at all.
But then it dropped, and then it connected again because it's got retry logic, and then it.
Question,
drop.
Chris. Question,
Yeah.
Chris. Question, Chris.
So what do the ARP logs say about the WebSocket?
ACA does not see the connection as a WebSocket, right? Is there a timeout for non-WebSocket connections? Like, it's seeing a long-running HTTP stream.
4 minutes.
It should be 4 minutes. It shouldn't be like super fast.
Yeah. No, nothing should be killing that connection short of restarting the application itself.
Which connection are you talking about? The browser to the front end or the YARP
No.
to the back end?
Either.
We should see that in YARP's logs if that was the case, and we're not seeing that.
Seeing what?
Yeah.
That's
What does
the
YARP
connection.
say about the WebSocket?
That's fair. All we're seeing in YARP's logs is the per request stuff.
You should see the WebSocket here.
Is there?
It is? What will it look like?
Transport WebSocket.
Like, that's the negotiate call though, right?
Oh, right.
So request starts,
So
executing route, proxying to that address, and then it gets a 403. So how is this ever working?
Where's the 101s?
I don't, this is the thing I don't get.
Oh, there's no 101.
Like it, but how is it work? Is it falling back to long polling or something?
might-
that keeps
yeah, it
trying
might
to
be.
use?
It is. Oh
Might
my
be
gosh, it
long
is, because that's what the socket.io config was doing.
It is long.
So if we filter out WebSocket connections,
But I'm not seeing any long polls here.
Is
Like,
it
I'm on-
getting
if I
some
filter-
data back on that first handshake?
Let's see.
that's
This is a WebSocket though. This is that's why is it a get to a WebSocket URL? Is that correct?
That's normal.
It is normal. Okay.
Is the header not being passed if it's going to all? Is that
But so the client thinks the WebSocket is succeeding.
Yes, correct.
okay?
It does.
Do you want to clear out the text filter? Somebody was saying that in the chat.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, my bad.
So maybe we're no, okay.
No.
Oh,
not
you're
yet.
right. Hold on, Chris. The WebSocket is succeeding. What is YARP doing then? So it's because it's going to YARP succeeding, then
Yes.
YARP is failing and it's dropping.
Yes,
Well,
that's
but
correct.
YARP proxies WebSockets transparently.
In
Yes.
theory. Yeah.
So the client would get back the 403, not a 101.
Is this, hold on,
Is this still the
Is this
redirect
allowed-
problem? Is this still the redirect problem?
back to the original problem that we said, this URL is HTTP, not HTTPS.
Correct.
Is that the problem?
I can.
That's expected in. Oh,
Yes, exactly.
This is the issue.
But we don't want
Right.
to do allow insecure.
But the
what
way
back
that it's
out of
presenting
here.
is really strange. But we like, I can just go and mark it as insecure as allowed now, and it won't redirect. And this is not exposed externally anymore because if we redeploy. But ideally, we wouldn't have to do that, and YARP would just work. But something is still not correctly following a redirect or whatever it might be.
no. So internal traffic
Yeah.
is HTTP only.
Wait, what?
You're using .internal .cluster
Yes.
blah blah blah. That's
We made it internal, yeah.
We made it internal.
yeah. You can just do that on HTTP.
And it will ignore the ingress setting about whether a secure is allowed or not. I don't think that's true.
No, I think
doesn't.
it's still
It still
blocks
follows it.
Try changing it. Click ops change.
Yeah,
it to-
yeah. I'm trying to
You
find where I
still
had the
wouldn't get a
portal up.
403 though.
That's what.
That's
what
what we.
we're
That's why we get so confused because we were expecting to see redirects in here and we're not seeing them anywhere.
Okay, where would the 403 come from in theory? The socket server.
So that's the request from the front end to the back end, right?
Yes,
And
From
so
YARP
that
to the
403 is
back end.
coming from the back end.
that's what it seems like. So it could be coming from Express or Socket.io or whatever.
Are there core settings on the backend application?
Not that we saw. It is incredibly simple.
No,
the back end.
not in the
Yeah.
code, in the app. And
I'm
the
looking
ACA
at that,
settings.
Like, there's something. I'm looking at.
Oh,
403.
okay. This is
Oh.
the back end. Where is that? In networking?
Settings.
Cause allowed origins is nothing.
Is this turned on? Is the question.
Still doesn't make sense that it seems flaky.
Mm-mm.
Something is
Well-
establishing it, something is flowing, and then it disconnects.
It's not flaky. It's
The
not flaky.
403 isn't flaky.
It's not flaky, right?
No, I just mean the end to
It's
end.
always
I still
happening.
don't understand how, given what the errors we're seeing, anything would show up at all, unless socket.io is falling back to a different transport, but I'm seeing no evidence of that at all.
Insert star here, just to see what happens.
What's that?
Allowed origin star here. Just
here?
Mm-hmm.
You know what's funny? We introduced YARP to avoid having to hardcode the URL.
I know.
Now we're getting freaking 403s.
I just think it's hilarious. This is literally where we get tripped up every single time, is getting the networking working between a front end and a back end.
Why are computers so hard?
Isn't it crazy how the world is literally duct taped together? Like anytime you go to a website, just think like
you know
someone
it means,
has
right?
to do this.
It means we need HTTP debugging like everywhere.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are
So
you
this is
changing
not.
both at the same time? Oh no.
I didn't change that one yet. I just changed cores and nothing else.
all right, we'll run it.
Well, it's running. I don't have to do anything, right? It should just.
It'll just revise itself.
That's I don't know if that's even a revision trigger.
It's just instant because it's just part of the network. Okay.
Click the top level URL. Don't click the revision. Yeah.
No filters. No filters.
We have not used Copilot for a while, guys.
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh.
We have not added AI.
Console's already
We're
thrown.
trying to use our
Yeah.
own brain.
It's still failing.
Okay. But what's the
Okay,
YARP log say?
Yeah. What does YARP say?
403, 403, 403, 403.
Are those fresh?
Yeah, do a delete.
Those are
delete the
fresh.
opening.
Yeah,
Delete.
53. Oh wait, maybe not.
Hit F5. Keep it
It's
simple.
going to reconnect when it drops. Just give it a moment.
Let's watch it real time.
There
Log.
you go. No logs. See,
Uh-oh.
it's reconnecting, and I'm not getting any logs.
Go to the replica in there. No. Oh,
I mean, watch.
We have no idea if lost or even going to Express.
Right. There we go. Nothing.
ooh.
Is this not? Again, was that a red herring? Is the 403 not on the socket and it's something else completely? Because I'm not seeing it. If I hit F5, well, I'm getting no logs. Like, there's just no logs now.
Maybe that's just a dashboard
Maybe it's
bug.
yeah,
Could be a delay.
could be.
It's a dashboard, but
Oh, now there's logs. Yeah. Hang on. What's the
Definitely
timestamp? That's now.
That's
That's
now.
now. That's correct.
Yeah, that 403 is on the negotiate.
Yeah.
So how is it ever connecting?
I don't know.
Wait, so the first one. What?
You know what Socket.io did in version 3?
What?
They upgrade instead of downgrade. So they start with long polling,
Yeah.
and they upgrade to WebSocket. So what's happening is it connects with long polling. You get data
I'm
back.
not seeing any evidence of that.
Wait, you're proxying the negotiate request?
Everything.
Everything that
Oh,
goes
okay.
to /socket.io has to go to the socket.io server.
Okay.
So it's saying transport equals WebSockets. Fowler, are you saying that's a result of it negotiating up to WebSockets?
I think so. I think it connects fast and then tries to go upgrade to WebSockets.
So in theory, then
Open
we
the browser.
should in the network. If I F5, we should
You
see
gotta
some
delete-
fetch requests, right?
Show all.
Huh?
Show all requests.
Okay.
Did you make sure that the ingress is? Did we check if it's HTTP 2 or 1.1?
It is 1. Ingress is set to 1, but it shouldn't matter.
It shouldn't matter.
Nope.
Okay.
WebSockets
be
doesn't
1.
require 2 or anything like that. So
Does YARP though?
Mm-mm.
no.
Europe is like the best reverse proxy on the planet.
I know that.
It's very
Low config.
protocol agnostic.
So
Okay.
Fowler, we're trying to confirm your suspicion. The very first request here it made was a WebSocket request.
Lies.
So that doesn't seem to gel.
But the next
Maybe-
one is a regular request.
Yeah, but that's not to
It's just
to
resources.
/socket.io, right?
So
That's
what was
to-
the result of the first one though?
Nothing.
No, there's a
Pending. Then it just stopped. just then. It was said pending, and then it finished.
So it's just timing out. It's not.
How are we seeing anything then? I just don't understand how it shows up sometimes. Pending. Look, there you go.
Does data ever come back?
That's a good point.
Yes, because we've seen it.
We've seen it in
In
here.
the
We haven't
UI.
seen any messages.
Payload.
There are no messages over the socket.
Payload.
Bruh.
Now that's the payload of the initial request, right? The messages will show up here.
Yep.
Yeah. I don't actually
Hey.
think any of these WebSockets are ever getting any messages.
That's my guess, and it's getting it somewhere else.
Somehow it's getting it. We just haven't been able to figure out where the other stuff's coming from yet. I thought it would be fetched, right? Like, but there's no fetches back to the. This is all to Firestore. So I don't know how. I don't know what that's for. It's for something else. That's not this.
Bitcoin mining.
You'd be shut down so fast.
Yeah.
It's true. It's not. No.
So there's only one request to a document, which is the homepage, which makes sense. There are no AJAX requests to this page, to this URL, this domain. It doesn't exist.
So
But there
actually draw
are
something
socket
here.
requests. And they are always failing. Do we want to just try enabling insecure at the back end now to see if that
Sure.
Yep.
makes it
Yeah.
all?
Next step.
How much time is gone by now? Where are we at? Is this a new record?
Is it the new? Oh no.
It's at 5:58.
We're at 6 hours now.
It's because we
gosh.
keep saying we get so happy when we get it working, and then we say, let's deploy it. And then 5 hours goes past.
We did. We beat the record. We beat the record by 20 minutes.
All right. So I just
Isla's gonna
changed
kill us. She's like,
setting.
I'm not making a recap for this.
I just changed that setting. I don't know how to know when it's taking effect.
Does that one need a new
That should be instant.
revision?
That one
Okay.
should just be instant. I don't think it is a revision, right?
Yeah.
Chris?
Only stuff in the template triggers a revision.
All right. F5. Clear the log.
Most of the networking settings
Why am
are.
I not saying logs again? Oh, there we go.
Oh, Brett says the
Look,
front end.
look. 304s and 101s.
Okay.
What do they say? What do they say at the beginning? So hold on.
Wait, what's the
We
three
need
or four
to figure
say?
out why it's
The
not
behavior
working.
is not a redirect, right? The behavior
The
is
docs say it's a redirect, but sure.
yeah.
The
it's not-
docs lie, apparently.
Maybe
I think
there's
something else is changing the behavior. That's my
maybe
current
it's
theory.
internal versus external versus
Wait, can
maybe
you
if
send me the
you're
link?
external it redirects. But no, we saw 403s. It was like
We saw 403s.
I saw the same thing when I was playing with it.
Can you guys connect? Do you
You
have
have to
the
send it to us.
URL?
Send it.
Let me give you the URL.
304s are weird.
Oh, look at this. Oh, wow. It's like super fast now.
Oh, it's like working. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not. No, it's like almost as good as Signaler.
Okay, so
Nice.
So how do we fix this without?
we can fix
All
this
of
by
this-
changing. Oh my God.
I want to. Can someone explain to me why Brett's chat? It was why. What is this about? YARP going to an dot internal.
So the dot internal is an ACA thing. So ACA
Okay.
apps running in ACA in an ACA environment can either be exposed externally or not. You know, we map that to our with external HTTP endpoints call. If an app in the environment is talking to another app in the environment, it can use either the internal address or the external address. Now, if the app is not exposed externally, the external address, you'll get it denied. That's literally how it works, if I
Yeah.
remember correctly.
Mhm.
That's like the
For
pseudo
404,
VNet
basically.
situation they do.
Yeah, but you don't get like a host unresolved. You don't get name can't be resolved. You get this is not allowed. You cannot talk to this.
403.
If I
I
recall.
thought it was
correctly.
404.
No, 403.
It's
No,
403.
those 403s were because allow insecure is false. Going to an internal URL with that address just doesn't
Oh my
work.
God, hang on.
Wait, what?
Is that the problem? Were we trying to? Had we marked that as not being exposed externally, but the front end was still trying to talk to the back end through the external URL?
That's what Brett was saying.
Was it being redirected to the external URL?
We removed with external endpoints on the collab server.
So I don't know if I redeployed it after that.
Oh, it only has internal
definitely
endpoint.
did.
Yeah, it only has
internal talking to the internal endpoint.
Because I can't even remember. We could look back at the recording, but I feel like we were.
Look, so this is limited. You're right. This is currently set to limited to container apps environments, which means if the front end tries to talk to the back end over the public URL, you will get a 403. That is the behavior. I don't think it's a 404. I'm almost certain it's a 403.
What public URL? You mean the fully qualified?
The one that doesn't have .internal in it.
Well, but you were using the .internal URL.
We were using the internal
That's
URL.
what I thought.
Were we? Because Brett said it wasn't.
The blogs were showing.
Brett
We
said
definitely
it wasn't
weren't.
But
we just so everyone knows, like we cannot resolve the external one. We are given the internal one, as far as I know. When
you say we are given,
hold on.
No, exactly.
Hold on.
We're controlling all of that, right? We're injecting it in.
We're just hard coding that.
No, it's not hard coded. We're doing it as part of the display.
I'm rewinding. I'm rewinding the stream.
Yeah, check, because maybe we're all going insane.
What are we looking for?
Trying to verify if we were talking to the internal endpoint the whole time we were debugging.
I don't know how to.
That's what the Yarp blogs were showing.
There's no internal on this log.
There is. No, there is.
Nope. I'm looking at minute.
Oh,
Jesus Lord.
There, right there, internal.
No. Now.
Oh, you're going back on the old one. Sorry.
I'm in the stream right now. So.
And it's not internal. The 403s are all to the public URL.
Yes,
that's the problem. That is 100% the problem.
Yep, the 403s are to the public
Ingress
URL.
is returning a 403 because the backend got redeployed as don't allow the external callers. Right. But we're using the external address.
Right. So we're calling both, and that's why
I don't know how we ended up with that, by the way, because.
Oh, is it because the catch-all route was collab server and did it in the Yarp proxy definition? We didn't pick.
Right, you absolutely nailed it. That's why it was so intermittent, because it was every other or every X amount of requests was trying to hit the external one.
So we have this set up so that the front end app routes to the collab server to all endpoints on the collab server. Remember this, Fowler?
I'm looking at the code.
Yeah, because we didn't do.
Nope. We use the internal domain when you have internal endpoint, an internal endpoint.
But we changed this like we took off with external access. So you're saying even if this is marked as allow external, we always use the internal address?
No, if it's public,
No.
you get public address. If it's internal, you get the internal address.
Right. So we changed that like halfway through. We
changed it halfway through. Yeah, we did.
I mean, I'm looking at the video from 9 minutes ago.
Yeah.
And all of the 403s were external. They were not dash internal.
It makes total sense then. That's the expected behavior.
Yep.
I just don't know how we got into that state.
Yeah, how did we get into that state?
Sorry.
And hold on. And why did
allow insecure?
Huh?
You need allow insecure or it doesn't work.
Well, yeah. So why did allow insecure fix that? Why did it make it not use the internal URLs anymore?
No. I think it will always fail. Like if you make a request to an internal endpoint that is not marked allow insecure, no matter if you are exposed or not, it will fail.
Okay.
No, it redirects.
Well, it failed both times for us.
I know. But it's supposed
What
to
is truth?
Oh,
the docs say it redirects. Everything I've seen before says it redirects.
Yeah, that's. Yeah, it's pretty hard coded to redirect.
Yeah. This thing right here. This doc. Allow insecure. When set to true, requests to port 80 aren't automatically redirected, which means when it's false, they are automatically redirected.
So Yarp gets the Yarp is given. It was given the public address first.
It was given the public address as part of the deployment, right?
And did we pass in the
and
entire
Yarp didn't get redeployed?
It's actually more than that, Fowler. It gets given two endpoints, an HTTP and an HTTPS endpoint, right?
Only in projects, not for this stuff. It's all Node.js junk.
Okay. Even though we're deploying to ACA, we give it which type of endpoint then? HTTPS or HTTP?
Only projects auto-inject both. No JS apps just have one. We defined one endpoint, so it's only one HTTP endpoint.
So it's HTTP. How does that translate to what gets deployed in ACA, where the endpoint turns into, by default, something that redirects to HTTPS? Nothing. It always resolves the non-HTTPS address.
Yes.
And you're saying that branch then figures out, are you externally exposed or not? And if you are, uses the public URL, and if you're not, uses the internal URL.
Yeah.
And that gets burnt into the environment variables.
Correct.
So if you change anything and you don't redeploy the world, you'll be torn now.
Yes.
That's almost certainly what we did.
So we deployed, but we deploy everything every time, right?
Yeah, I know. Like, what I don't understand is, why is it then when we untick the allow insecure, we go back to the default? Why is it just not following the redirect?
We never saw 302.
We never saw that happen, right? Like, it's supposed to.
Always 403. Okay, so try one thing while we're talking.
Yeah.
Well, the 403s were for the external address, not the
correct. Which makes sense because we have toggled this.
Do a fresh deployment to a new resource group.
Oh, there. Let's do that. Yeah.
In our current state.
Let's start from scratch. Yep. Okay.
And get the name from the that app.
Okay. Okay. Where's my terminal? Why did
I miss every single meeting I had today?
I hope it wasn't anything important.
Okay, easy hammer.
Oh, just my ball.
Nice.
Should I time you again?
Oh, I have to do like I can't do it on muscle memory now. I have to think. The first
time him.
I already flaked it. Maybe I can catch up here.
Hunker down, lock in.
You can make it up.
Have faith in yourself.
There.
10 seconds, my friend.
I got to paste in the name that time, so that was cheating.
Oh, fair enough.
That helps.
6 hours.
You know, it's funny. Okay, I sat down this morning and I made a to-do list of stuff I was going to get done.
And then Fowler called you.
Yeah.
She made the mistake and made a comment, and I was like, "Is Safia on stream on the chat watching?" Oh, perfect. We're deploying.
So these logs tell us what the URLs are every time we deploy, right?
Yeah.
So in theory, I can scroll back.
Paper trail.
Right. So the collab server is marked as public there because look, it's not the internal URL. That's the public URL.
Safia, why is this thing like?
No, it's fucked. Oh.
Maddy, it's not just you.
I think everyone gets bingo for that.
Yay! I'm not the only person without a filter.
That's so funny.
This is a bug. I wrote bad code. My code should not be, because it's just generating. It's not respecting whether or not. Yeah, this is my bad.
So we can't use these to figure that out then. Okay.
Yeah. I should log that.
Okay, so recap.
Yeah.
Recap.
Yeah.
If I want to turn this on, but you told me I shouldn't do it because security.
Sure.
If you only expose HTTP endpoints.
Yeah.
And you reference via HTTP.
Yes.
And you're external. Then we put you in a config where it will fail.
Say again.
If you expose your app publicly.
Yep.
And you're talking to that app via HTTP.
Yes.
You are in a bad config and it will not work when you deploy.
It should work, is my point.
So okay,
like
so
we proved, like didn't we prove earlier in the stream that for the front end app, it's not marked. It's marked as not allowing insecure, which is the default. And I went to the browser and I went to the insecure address and it redirected me to the secure. We all saw that.
I've never seen this work outside the browser.
Okay. But there is nothing in the code that Chris is going to tell you what I'm about to tell you. There's nothing in the ingress code that changes the redirect behavior based on whether it's a browser or not.
Okay, then let's verify one more thing. So we should verify the simplest scenario.
Yes.
Right. No, what failed for you, David, was the fact that you were going to the external endpoint when external was disabled. Not the redirect.
What we don't know is how we got into that state in the first place, because this has been happening since the very beginning somehow. And I don't know how that happened, unless we've got a bug in deploy.
Wait, say that again, Chris. You said going to the
The 403s were all requests to the external endpoint. They were not redirect fails.
That's right.
Okay, that sounds like the most likely situation. So that happens. So
it put us in that state, though. I'm pretty certain we just landed in that state somehow. So I think we might have a issue.
State is torn somewhere, but so now we know for a fact that the 403s come from hitting a public address with an internal facing service. That's the bug, right?
Wait, so the public URL of an app that is not exposed publicly.
Yes.
Because the URL still resolves to that thing, to your AC environment, and then the info is no, sorry, I'm not going to let you, and you get a 403.
That's what happened.
Yes.
It has to be that. Okay, so
the redirects were incidental.
For that to happen, though,
I think we might have a bug. I think.
Yeah. Okay. So
we're about to find out because we've got a brand clean slate. We have an app host that we think is configured correctly. If this new one fails the same way, we can go into the containers in the portal and look at how they're configured. What URLs are they using to talk to each other?
It means YARP has the old URL.
Has the wrong URL. It has the public address, and it needs the internal address.
Do you still have external disabled on collab? Yeah, looks like.
Yeah, I'm not calling with external here.
Is YARP using the right endpoint? Yeah. Is it because we're giving YARP all the endpoints instead of
this is what I said to Fowler, but there's only one endpoint because they're node apps.
What do you mean all the endpoints? There's only one endpoint.
That's what we're saying. Because he says there's only one endpoint because these are node apps. By default, we're just calling with HTTP endpoint. It's got what it's got. Like we're giving YARP this app, right? The collab server. We only called with HTTP endpoint at once. So it only has one endpoint.
Mm-hmm. So it has to generate an actual internal.
Deployment completed. All right. So what did I call this? Easy hammer. I'm just going to check the config before I go and try to make this work.
Checking in dashboard.
No, I'm going to go check the config. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yes, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right.
You're absolutely right.
Is that in the? You got to put that in the Discord.
Minute 6:14:12. You're absolutely right.
Times 3.
All right. So this needs to have config that points to the internal address of the backend app, right? That's what we're looking for. And it does now. It is now talking to .internal, right? So if this returns a 403, then we have no idea what's going on. Okay, it started a WebSocket and it failed instantly.
Okay, good. Check the YARP.
What do you?
We're seeing 403s.
403.
Allow insecure. We'll make it work. Turn it on.
No, it's the wrong URL.
Mm-hmm.
It's the wrong
so
URL.
is the YARP config
Well, no,
wrong?
Excalidraw is the public. That's the
wrong
public
one.
app. That's not the collab app, though.
Oh, that's not the collab app. That's the
Excalidraw is
collab app.
failing.
What the heck is
Oh,
going?
it's proxying to. Huh?
Let's see.
No, wait, what?
Oh, wait, I see what you're saying. The allow insecure is what lets you get to the request for the collab. The proxying to the internal endpoint is working.
So the
that
403
it?
is a proxied response.
What?
So
one request goes from the front
hang
end
on. Sorry.
to the back.
Yes.
That's correct.
YARP.
This is the external URL from the client's point of view. That's correct. That's
Yes.
request finished middleware. My bad. Okay.
there's a collab server.
This is the problem here. So this is the correct URL.
You know
This is
what?
Fowler keeps saying.
Open traces.
And he's
I forgot
saying he's saying that this is returning a 403 instead
Right.
of redirecting. That's what
And
he
that
keeps
403 is proxy back to the client.
Yes.
Open up traces. I forgot we have this thing turned on. And just click on one of these things.
You forgot we have literally like rich tracing. That's the
Yeah.
whole point of the fire.
I know where.
I mean, it's only going to give us one layer, unfortunately.
But-
we don't get.
browser comes in. Actually, I guess you can't even see it because YARP does the single
We
route.
don't know. Yeah.
But This,
So this forwards to the. This is correct though. This verifies it is going to the correct address. But then
Right.
it's getting a 403 back.
Yep. From HP client.
All right. So
Is
what?
the-
Give me that name. Proud Sky.
Copy it.
Yeah.
and-
One
and-
Proud Sky dash.
Proud Sky dash.
You're gonna go and
Chris
get
is gonna
the.
fix it now. Chris is
You're
gonna,
gonna
fix,
get the logs from the
Live.
ingress layer.
gonna fix it in ACA directly now.
I don't have to
Yeah.
fix it. I just
Get pushed to Azure.
I mean, in 6 hours, I can do a lot.
If this is so I hit this really early on, and I thought it was just by design, and you had to set low and secure
No,
to make any
absolutely
insecure
not.
traffic work. So it's just an ACA bug then.
I am suspect.
What's the bug
Yeah, no
though?
bugs. You know, YARP has no bugs. ASP.NET Core has no bugs.
So
Aspire-
Philippe is just to clarify with everyone, we are specifically trying to make this work without changing that flag that says in ACA
Right.
allow insecure, because the behavior is supposed to be if you give it the HTTP endpoint, which it always will, because as part of deployment, we are not adding the HTTPS endpoint. We don't discover it, right?
Right.
Carla? Safia? Like once we deploy, ACA actually gives us 2 endpoints. There are 2 endpoints for this app in ACA.
Yeah.
There's
Correct.
an HTTP one, but we don't know that. Like it's not captured anywhere as part of this.
we hard code. We hard
Damian.
code.
Can you
Give
paste
me
that
the
server
domain.
address?
The domain is hard coded.
Paste it in the lit chat, please.
Oh, where is it? Sorry.
Proud Sky?
URL.full.
Proudsky.whatever.
Oh, sorry. You want this one.
Yeah.
My bad. You want this whole address?
Whatever.
In URL.full. Oh yeah.
Brett is asking in the chat, is the Node app allowing an HTTPS
HTTPS.
connection?
It's
Which
no, it shouldn't need it because the HTTPS connection is going to be terminated by the ACA ingress layer, and then
Yep.
that will proxy back to Node, which is listening on HTTP.
HTTP.
Yeah.
Mhm.
It didn't even get to Node.
No,
Is our thought?
not. I mean,
Hmm.
we don't know that 100% because we don't have logs.
We don't
I
have
can
logs.
prove that.
But Chris can check that because he can look at the logs of the ingress layer in ACA.
That's cool.
One of these days, I'll publish them.
So yeah, basically it goes into a black box as soon as we confirm that it's going to the right ACA app address. We can't see what's happening after that. We just see that we get a 403 back at the moment. In an ideal world, we would have logs here, and Express would be logging every request in here for us, and we would see stuff going up. And if we were experts in that, we would go and change the app to log out stuff here. But I don't know how to do that.
You said change the app. You assume the app. You mean
Even has logging.
You mean introduce?
Introduce the concept of logging. Yes. I don't know. Yeah.
We have a steady 68 watching. Can you imagine?
I know.
What
It's
happened?
literally been about that number the whole way through.
Someone said they went to bed when we started in Singapore and just woke up.
I love that AspiriFridays is now evolving to just the whole Friday.
Yeah, honestly, it's the best. It's way better than. I did make the mistake of opening my Teams messages, and I did have an all caps message from Glenn, Maddy, exclamation point. Why isn't this working? So
I have quite a few @s in my chats that I'm just ignoring. I haven't even
Yeah.
looked at what they are. So
very good.
I'm
Wow.
supposed to order lunch.
yeah, me too. 3 hours ago.
I'm very starved.
I think
You're
I can miss
eating
Probably
lunch
why
like
we
my
can't figure this out.
lunchtime.
We've all got like low blood sugar.
So to
Everyone
recap,
snack.
we know if we change the backend ACA app to allow insecure, it works.
Yes.
We know it works when we do that. What we're trying to figure out is why is it failing when it should be redirecting and everything should just flow over to use HTTPS internally, but it's not.
Silly, goofy question.
Hmm.
Did we confirm that allowing insecure on our new deployment still works?
We did not, but we should. I guess we should, right?
Good.
Yeah.
No reason it shouldn't.
We've learned to verify all their assumptions.
Yeah, this is
I have
true.
a really
So if I go to the collab server and I change the ingress settings of the collab server to allow insecure, and I save that.
I have a really crazy thought
Okay.
about DNS.
I'm scared.
So like that would never resolve, right?
What?
If you were hitting it from the outside internet. If you were not in the internal network, it would not resolve and you get a
No, you get a 403. I can take that address. Watch.
right. That gives you a 403 in the browser.
Yep. Watch. See?
Is there
404, sorry.
4?
You get a
Well,
404.
then
It does
isn't-
resolve. The point is it does resolve.
but a 403 is different.
It is. So it's
Because
not that.
I was going to say maybe there's some weird DNS network HTTP client issue happening. Do our containers have curl? Can you curl from inside the container
Let's
and see
try.
if it works? Oh no,
I just turned it on though. I just
Changed it,
turned on
so-
insecure. So we
Let's
were
Can
going
we
to go in.
verify that it works?
Let's try. Let me control F5 this. It says the collab is still going, which is interesting. Is my socket running? My socket is running. See?
it's clean a little. 101. It's all
It's
good.
working. Yeah. So it definitely
Okay.
worked when we mark allow insecure. All right.
Okay, so that's confirmed.
that's confirmed.
Turn it off.
So I'm
now,
going
and
to
then-
turn that off again. I'll let that redeploy, and then I'm going to try and get inside the container and curl from our front end to our back end, from where YARP is running to the back end server.
I got a feeling we don't have curl in the container.
Oh, we probably won't, right? Isn't
It's
it
super
Alpine based
secure.
or
It's
what is
super
it?
Secure. It's super secure. Whatever it is.
Then it won't have curl in it.
Yeah.
Chris is going to get us those logs though.
Chris is gonna just push the fix.
Yeah.
It's an if statement, Chris. It just says if request equals.
If request equal contains proud sky.
It doesn't even have a shell.
server internal.
Has bash. Nope.
Yeah. No, I'm using SH.
WGET.
Socket.io.
Ooh,
Upgrade failed.
upgrade failed.
Oh wow, there's
From
nothing to get on there.
Wow, you cut out.
Oh wait, where'd I go? Why can't I paste? That's unfortunate.
You can't. You can paste. What?
The security.
Try right click.
You can't paste. You can paste.
Hang on, let me do that again. Ah,
Try
ah!
right click.
God damn it! I just want that bit. Okay,
Try right
it's
clicking.
not working. I have to right mouse click. Oh, okay. Control V doesn't work.
Brett's saying try saying no to listen on 443.
Hold on. It returned index HTML. Cat.
No, it just saved to index HTML. Oh.
No.
Yeah, that's correct. The backend returns a thing that says yes, the server is up.
Just show us.
Cat index.html.
Yeah.
I
It
saw
should
this
say.
code.
Yep.
See, it says
Yeah.
it says the server's up. But look, it redirected Fowler, and it followed the redirect.
No, it freaking redirects then. So what?
I told
so
you
Is
it
it
redirects.
Yarp then?
No, that's
No, I think it's
telling me
Express.
WebSockets won't redirect an Envoy.
Oh,
It's Envoy! Hold on.
Freaking
Say again,
Envoy.
Chris. Say again.
That's telling me that WebSockets will not redirect an Envoy because Envoy is
Oh.
intercepting the WebSocket handshake.
So it's the upgrade request is not following a redirect. It's just failing. Like we never get the 101 back.
Right.
Yep, that's what it is.
It's WebSocket specific.
This explains so much now.
It does.
Like
all
why
of
we
the
always
apps.
have trouble with Blazor server apps, or why we have trouble with. Oh my god!
All 3 apps had this problem.
Wait.
I had all use Signaler.
How does this explain the intermittent it working? Because it was falling back to polling.
I think we may have been seeing. We still had 2 instances running, maybe, and it was flipping between different revisions potentially with different config that was either going to one that didn't have secure and one that didn't. I don't know. It's a really. Honestly, I can't explain that with 100% confidence. I don't know why.
Okay.
It was half working.
Certain. Okay. Okay. So the first answer on Bing is Envoy doesn't support some features for WebSockets, like retries, rate limits, or redirects.
Oh Lord. Okay, is there a way
And
for us in
the
the app though,
options.
Safia? Can we add can we model that once it's deployed, there is an HTTPS endpoint, and that's what we should be injecting? Can we do that?
Or allow and secure on
I
internal.
don't want it. I really don't want to set allow and secure. We can do
On
that.
internal?
I still don't want to do that. Like, we
Okay.
shouldn't be telling people to turn off HTTPS even for internal.
Okay.
Fowler, you're
You
muted.
want
I can see you judging me.
No,
So wait, can't Envoy just fix this? Can we make them fix it?
Not in
So-
this century.
Not today.
Not today, but like
No.
this seems like an issue, right? Like
Hang
this
on.
seems like something that should be fixed.
Can I model where I know I'm going to land? I know there's an HTTPS endpoint valid once I publish to ACA. Can I model that here so we inject the HTTPS endpoint and then the redirect never has to happen?
You could.
where do you want to inject the endpoint into?
It needs to be injected into the front end.
Into the Excalidraw
Into
app.
YARP. Into YARP. Yep.
You have to describe it first. So
That's fine.
this today only works for projects
Yeah.
when hard coded,
Yeah.
but in theory,
In theory.
if you specify a target port, so go to your front end, sorry, your
Yep.
back end,
My back end.
go to your back end,
Yep.
and
Web server.
in the publish as Docker file,
Yep.
set wrong one.
Oh,
More callbacks.
good question from Ralph. What is Envoy? For
It's
those
a reverse
watching at home.
proxy.
It's a reverse proxy. It's what ACA is using internally for the,
Typically
the
used-
ingress layer.
Typically used as a sidecar.
Well,
Okay.
that's one.
Yeah,
Tell
It's
me,
a very
Fowler.
common ingress for Kubernetes.
yeah.
Hmm?
Do with endpoint.
Am I gonna delete the other one or update the scheme or something?
It's gonna be much grosser. HTTP,
Okay.
and then make the target port. Choose a target port. I think
Oh,
make
hang
it
on,
something.
hang on. It's getting a little. Okay. Yeah.
E dot target port equals
Yeah.
3,000. I guess.
What,
I don't know what it is. 3,000.
Why?
You'll see, and then do HTTPS as well. Do with endpoint HTTPS. Don't change scheme. Just yep.
Okay.
Same target port, and then there's an overload create if not exist. Pass in true there. The second one. So when you have multiple endpoints that map to the same
Port.
target port, we
I
do
remember this.
Yeah, this was like
We
that.
have
that
special
first-
logic, right?
Yeah,
Wait, what does this do?
when you have
If
multiple
the target
endpoints
port's the
that-
same?
it's the same. So in ACA, we basically say we
I
group
forgot
by
about
target
this.
port, and we say if you have multiple endpoints that go to the same target port, it's the same. It's the same. It's kind of a hack.
Yeah. I
It's-
remember when you wrote this.
It was like just to make sure we can model the app itself does not describe HTTPS.
Yeah.
It's kind of an ephemeral external endpoint being modeled. Look at Maddy's face.
This should be the default when you get attached to an ACA environment because we.
Is
know
this the
default.
crazy code in the container app context that
Yes.
does the okay?
100%.
So this
Probably
is-
the
This
biggest
is
piece
when
of code-
Fowler fell in love with switch expressions.
Oh yeah. I
I
think the
remember
big-
him writing this code. It was great.
this is like probably the biggest chunk of code in the ACA logic is trying to map these endpoints to ACA's ingress.
So again, let's recap everything we just said. The goal here is to get the model updated so that it accurately describes how this app looks like once it's deployed to ACA. The way that we're doing that is saying when you publish with a Docker file, let's update the existing HTTP endpoint, which is this one, so that its target port is the port inside the container, right? 3000. And that we're going to add an HTTPS endpoint with the same port. And then we know that when you have two endpoints with different schemes that map to the same port, there's specific logic in when we do deployment, I guess, right? When we map the endpoints to the
ACA.
ultimate
When we
port,
construct
ACA.
the
Yeah.
see.
Wow. All right.
So super.
I'm looking at this crazy code now.
Is
No.
the app actually on that port?
Hold on. Say again, Chris.
Is the app actually on that port?
It's a great question.
That's the question. Yeah. So like check the Docker file for
Yeah.
the room
Yep. 80.
80.
Yeah. Like all things, it's on 80.
It should be on 80.
Don't we have some special handling for 80?
So super weird. We
In
didn't
that
actually
code?
set 80 anywhere, and it was working before. So maybe it's like check the app. Is the app reading?
Don't
the
we
port
default to
properly?
80 if it doesn't have a target port set?
Yeah.
Yeah.
For containers, yeah. Yes.
We might
I think we do.
because we're smart.
Yeah.
See, ACA doesn't even need you to set target port.
That's what I thought. So
We'll just sniff it.
you do?
I need to set the scheme, Fowler. This is
Yeah,
complaining.
we'll just scan for open ports.
Oh, for that one you got the scheme, yeah.
Why can't I just add an HTTP? Why can't I just do it with HTTPS endpoint here?
You can.
Yeah, like this is harder than it needs to be.
Yeah. Target port 80.
Right, that's all I need to do.
Yeah.
Do you still need the create if not exists?
No, because that will just. I know it doesn't exist, so it's just going to create. This overload has behavior whereby it'll look this up and then let you modify it, and then if it doesn't exist, it won't do anything unless you tell it.
Oh.
That was the Brendan overload. I think he added that one. All right.
Yeah, he did.
Oh, I gotta time you.
Oh God.
This is like my one job. Ah, wait. Crap.
Too late. I've already started.
You got some
All right,
preview
so-
time.
Oh, I don't know what I called it. I have no idea.
Excalidraw too, but you should do a new one.
No,
Tiny
I
hammer.
used the random name generator last time.
Oh.
Oops, that's not what I want.
Oh, you're killing your time. But like, yeah, let's do a new resource group just for.
I can't. Okay, another
Control-
terminal bug. I pasted in something that was long. I had a character turned in
Oh,
it, and
brother.
now I'm screwed. So I'm just
Oh,
going to start
brother.
again.
All right, now you can time him.
Yep.
All right. Hang on. Let me go over
So
here.
hold
Get a
on.
new random name. Oh,
What
why
is
does it keep
what is
doing
adding
that?
cert? So Philip, Maddy, can
One
you
Voyager.
put some
Love
of the
it.
questions on the screen?
Oh, okay. All right. What is adding the HTTPS cert here?
There's no cert.
Okay.
ACA is listening with a reverse proxy called Envoy that is handling HTTPS in front of your container. So you don't have to listen to HTTPS yourself.
Mm.
This app is
TLS
trying
combination. Yep.
Exactly. This app is just trying to describe what is happening on ACA. 13
Yep.
seconds.
Yeah,
Which
within
arguably we
the
should be
environment,
doing for you.
everything is actually HTTP.
Yes.
But this line arguably should be doing that for you. You shouldn't have to do any of this stuff. Like,
Yeah.
I mean, magic
I know.
aside, I agree. It is tough to like. Maybe we could say if you only have one endpoint, that's HTTP,
yeah.
and you're going to ACA, then we
Yeah.
could do this magic.
Then we do this magic. Yeah.
Yeah.
I
Because
still,
yeah, as soon as you've got your own, then like, oh, I don't know, like
I still don't
you're in
fully
control.
understand why HTTP. I still don't fully understand why it, and it has to be when it's a WebSocket. This is particularly an issue.
it's yeah. So
Envoy.
what we found, what Chris found, is that
Yeah.
Envoy doesn't support following redirects across WebSocket handshake requests because the way WebSocket works is kind of weird. So it does a special request, and the server has to reply with a 101, which instructs the client to say, yes, I agree. We're going to upgrade this connection from a standard HTTP, like request response connection, to a dedicated like stream just
Yeah,
for
the
WebSocket.
socket. Yeah.
What the Envoy backend is configured to say, oh, but if you come in on HTTP and this server is not marked to allow HTTP, then you should redirect. But because it's a WebSocket request, Envoy is going, nah, don't support that. Sorry, and it's returning a 403. So we're finding a legit. I mean, bug is the wrong word. We've hit a legit limitation in. I guess
I think I
ACA
found the bug
Ingress.
on the Envoy repo for this from
Oh,
3
really?
years ago.
And
So I
Yeah, it's
know,
bug 19578.
I know the Envoy people at Microsoft because we have a team that actually works on Envoy.
All right.
really,
I'm gonna send this whole stream to watch.
oh,
Well, maybe not all 6.5 hours.
Maybe we can get them to fix their crappy HTTP2.
What do
Windows
you really
license.
think, Chris?
Hey, what if we switch ACA to use YARP?
Yeah.
Now you're talking.
Yeah, can't
You
use
would be
internal
surprised
redirects
how often we
with
already do.
upgrade requests.
Yes.
Ooh, did you hear that clap back?
What was that,
What?
Maddie?
Oh,
He
I don't
said
know. I
you
don't
would
know
be
what-
surprised how often we already do.
Oh.
Yes. Yes.
We are using YARP in a bunch of random scenarios, just not this one.
Yeah. Yeah, I figured.
How long would it take to rip on Envoy and use YARP though?
Compat would mean that take a while.
No, not with AI.
Vibe coding.
To get it to behave exactly as janky as the Envoy would take a while.
Sweet agent.
I could get Hello World working tomorrow.
Yeah. So we can work around this in Aspire. Like we can model, we know how ACA works. We have declared we're going to ACA.
We
I think
can say
get
your
this to work
if you
better
have
by
an
default, so
HTTPS.
that your app isn't constantly following redirects, because you don't want it to follow redirects. You just want to go to the URL you know that works. If you know up front, why not, right?
Maybe if you haven't described, if you have an HTTP endpoint and you haven't described the HTTPS endpoint,
yes,
then we can
add one with the same port, and then that behavior will kick in. Yeah,
map to ingress.
This feels very similar to the issues I ran into all the way back when I did that health checks UI sample, and there was the whole, like trying to model internal and external endpoints on the same resource, and then give one URL to one caller and another one to the other, so that you could do host name routing. So you could say, hey, if it comes in through here, return a 404. Otherwise, return run this this thing. And like getting all that to work, I remember we had to do some gnarly stuff.
I mean, this is super complex. This is very, very, very complex.
But the scenario is not like we're just trying to take two node apps and deploy them.
Yeah,
to ACA.
again,
And like with one with WebSockets. Like
Yeah.
we literally, this is the whole issue. Now I have to go back with Bingo and like.
Yeah, this is the issue. 100%.
Shoot.
Well, we would have fixed it in Bingo. We wanted to turn it allow and secure, but then we didn't want to do it, and then this happened.
Yeah, but at any rate, like you land in a place that doesn't work. So
Yes.
like we don't set allow and secure to true by default, because obviously we wouldn't do that. That's a bad default
We
setting.
could.
But it's a bad default setting. We
internal.
shouldn't do that. Huh?
No, we shouldn't.
Stop trolling, because
We
I'm
shouldn't.
going to take the bait.
Someone's gonna clip it. Fowler says.
We shouldn't, but we should. But we
Yes,
should.
Envoy. Someone in the
broke
chat.
our web
Did
sockets.
Envoy break our WebSockets?
Oh,
Yeah.
I think he worked on it.
Wait, really?
Oh,
Oh,
Yeah.
Keith.
So
Envoy's
sorry.
breaking
yes, Keith.
Entirely your fault, but it's okay.
Let me say though, like all the pain aside, it is delightful being able to just write some C#, go to the command line, run Aspire deploy, get timed typing in the 3 parameters, and then just watch it do it all. Like it's amazing. Like just like look at it. It's just doing it to a whole new resource group every time. It's just super delightful that works.
Yeah, that is super nice.
I'm wondering. Okay, so DEVTUNNELS bug gonna get fixed.
Yes.
This bug, let's assume we fix this one too. What would we have gotten bitten by?
Oh crap! Wrong browser.
Trying to
assume
figure
we
out how to
fix the
get.
HTTPS redirect.
Not knowing how Yarn
for
works.
WebSockets.
Say again.
Not knowing how Yarn works. We'll
Oh, we
That-
spent a lot of time on
That
that.
burnt time, the yarn pane in the beginning,
Oh, the environment, yeah, and,
and then
mode.
getting the backend address into the front end client app was also a time sink.
Damn it. Okay.
That one is the last piece to fix that.
So look, now it has an HTTPS endpoint, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is YARP going to follow that one by default?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
The reverse proxy clusters have
Yeah, oh,
both,
look at
so I'm
that.
gonna assume it, yeah.
Nice. Okay, just to explain to everyone what we're excited about, the cluster's address is configured to use this scheme, which is our service discovery scheme, where it's like, try each of these schemes separated by the plus until one works, right? And so because we have an HTTPS address, it's going to pick that one first, and that's going to use that one first. So drum roll, this should hopefully just work. There's my WebSocket, pending. Oh no, still pending. Oh, 101. That's it.
Copy the URL.
Messages, look at the messages.
Oh, yes.
Yes!
Wait, you have to share the collab with us.
Yeah, share
Yes,
the
I
link.
do.
Share the
Sorry.
link. Scale it, baby. Scale it. Put it in the real chat.
Oh, fine. There you go. Have at it. You deserve it. If you've been with us this long, you deserve it.
Wait, I don't see it yet. You put it in the wrong chat. That's okay though.
No.
No, I didn't.
I'll put it
I
in
put
the
it in
right chat.
I put it in the YouTube chat. And am I supposed to do like some? I'm not signed in. I can't do that.
There you go. Everyone go.
And there should be no errors. Look, there's
Look
no.
at it!
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god.
Okay, that was worth it. Finally, for this payoff.
This finale is good.
Wow. Okay. Cut the entire video down to the last 30 seconds.
Oh, Lord.
I won't lie, this is super impressive.
Yeah.
Like, we took this open source repo that we have never seen before and got it deployed to ACA. Like,
Wow. Okay.
so maybe the one last bug is making the WebSocket server a single instance that caused the other hit
Yeah.
issue. We didn't
So
have
I'm not
to
sure that
plan.
was that. Do we know for sure that was the scaling was causing us issues? I think it was
No.
this all along. Honestly,
I think so too.
I think we ended up in a torn state where we had one that had allow insecure and one that wasn't.
Yeah.
And that's why it was sometimes working.
Do we need sticky sessions?
No,
something?
because there's only one instance, and we changed this to only scale to one.
Okay. But if we were to remove the scaling limit, we would use
Yes.
sticky sessions.
Then you would need sticky sessions for websites.
I think you would need sticky sessions and
Alright,
you would need
I'm out of
Reddit.
here before my battery dies.
Alright. All right.
Oh,
See you later.
thanks,
Thank you, Chris.
Bye. Thanks, Chris.
Bye.
If you didn't have sticky sessions, it wouldn't actually fully solve it for this app, because you would end up with, like, people would be shadow banned. You basically, everyone would have their own domain, like where they would be running. So let me too many words. If you start the live collab session, but the collab server has multiple instances, it's a crapshoot to which instance you turn up on, and thus which other users you'll be seeing in your collab session. And then if you hit F5, you might end up in a different session. Then you don't see what you drew the second ago. So sticky sessions would solve that, but it wouldn't solve that you get to see
The
everyone's
broadcast.
drawings. You would only see the people on your server.
Right.
Does the Azure Signaler server support Socket.io?
Azure Web Pub Sub does.
There you go. So you could fix that problem by then adding Azure Pub. What was it called? Web Pub
Web
Sub.
Pub
Web
Sub.
Pub Sub.
Web Pub Sub. Then that would work.
5 times fast.
Azure Web Pub Sub. Azure Web Pub Sub. Azure Web Pub Sub. Azure Web Pub Sub. Azure Web Pub Sub.
Surprise!
Oh my
This is
lord!
nuts. It works.
I'm also thanks everyone for being
That
so
was a
well-behaved.
journey.
Yeah, that was awesome.
Oh. This
So
is
we
like
don't eat now.
yes,
No.
but I already, this explains so much. Every time we've tried to deploy an app that uses Blazor server, we've had issues. Every single time. This is it. I'm convinced this is it. Well, we know there's like 4 things that can cause it to go wrong, but this one we could never get past.
So Envoy, we got to
Doesn't support redirects for WebSockets.
Keith, fix it, please.
They really have to. ACA really has to add HTTP
Yeah.
telemetry to like
Yeah.
the Envoy sidecar. It needs to
Yeah.
show you where things
Yeah.
fail. That would help so much.
So Brett's asking, just like looking at questions, there's still some people asking for some clarification, saying why do you need to have the HTTPS plus HTTP? Why not just tell it only as HTTPS? So
You could-
like
you
here,
could
why
probably
could we
do
not
that.
just remove the HTTP endpoint and just tell it has an HTTPS endpoint?
You could probably do that
Yeah, it would probably just work.
in production mode only.
Well,
We were-
publish the Docker file. Yeah,
Yeah.
I think that
Okay.
would just work.
Are we no longer relying on the spookiness where because the target port is the same, it
No, we are relying on that right now. But if we remove that, if that's what you mean,
it detects both HTTP and HTTPS. If you only had HTTPS here, I think it will still work.
I think it would still work, right?
Even though the app isn't listening on HTTPS. Yeah,
Doesn't matter.
for local dev it's busted, but it might just work for ACA.
It would work for ACA. And that's why you shouldn't have to do any of this. So that just should all be automatically the happy path if we know you're going to ACA. And like you said, Fowler, I think what you said is right. If you've just got an HTTP endpoint, we should just configure it correctly to work for you.
Yeah.
So Steven is confused. Maddy, can you highlight that question?
Oh, yes.
Or questions?
Still confused about target port 80 for HTTPS.
Okay, so with an endpoint in Aspire, you have port and target port. And there's actually a third port that's in play when you're running locally.
Use Excalidraw.
Let's draw.
So the target port in this case is referring to what's inside the container.
The container
so
port.
We know what's that?
Yeah, the container port.
This is what is the process inside the container is listening on 80, but we're saying the endpoint itself is an HTTPS endpoint because we know the ingress is listening on HTTPS. We're not specifying a port for that. We're just saying use whatever port the environment decides is the port for this endpoint, which happens to be 443. Not what you would expect, right?
So would you then replace the one outside of the publish as Docker?
So they're saying, yeah, like,
yes,
if we wanted to do it this way instead, you would have to conditionally add this so that it's because there isn't really a good way to remove an endpoint from in here, right?
You can't. You can change it, I guess, but that would be kind of weird.
That's
you can
not
edit
what we want, right?
You can edit the endpoint if you want to edit it.
Edit it to do what?
Change the scheme.
Oh, I see. That would work.
Yeah.
So we could do with endpoint. I mean, it's kind of weird because now you're doing this, right?
Yeah.
And then you're doing such that, and then usually c.scheme URI scheme is equal. Hey, it's actually HTTPS. Like, ignore that.
Yep.
And then we would leave everything else the same.
Yeah.
I think that would work.
Yeah, it would work. I mean, we could make that the default, but that'd be kind of
still kind of weird.
It'd be kind of weird if anyone calls get endpoint, it would break. That's the problem. You can't.
So this actually, we talked about this very early on when we were designing service discovery, and I talked about scheme redirection as a feature in service discovery, and you yelled me out of the room. That's effectively what we're doing here, but we're not doing it through service discovery. We're just doing it through config. We're just saying, hey, we have a endpoint that's called HTTP, but its scheme is HTTPS.
The name is
the name doesn't match the scheme in that way. But
so
that's effectively what we're doing.
Do you have to do anything? Okay, so 2 questions. One, what is 443? Where is
443 is the default port for HTTPS. So when you do HTTPS, it's 443. You just don't see it.
Right.
And maybe the most important thing to know there is that when you so in ACA, you can only have one ingress. There's only one endpoint that is the HTTP ingress endpoint configuration. So 443 is always the public port for your HTTP ingress, and 80 is a public port for HTTP, no matter what. But the internal port is where your container is listening on. There's 2 ports.
So that's why, and this leads into what Brett's asking now, is does with HTTPS not work outside of publish? It does, but your app has to actually be listening on HTTPS.
Right.
So because if you did this, we would assign you a port, and then we would say, okay, here's a port, it's in this environment variable, and then we would describe in the dashboard that there's an HTTPS URL. But if you're not listening on that URL inside your app, it's not going to do anything. Like, it's just going to.
If you don't have a cert configured,
I was going to say that's when the certs come in.
Yes.
Yeah. So we're just faking an HTTPS thing to force Envoy to do the right shit.
To force ACA specific. Well, it's not even to force it to do the right thing. It's, I guess, it's
to skip over the need for the redirect.
Correct. We are basically skipping the redirect where we know the issue is. That's right. By making sure that anyone who wants to talk to this app always goes to the HTTPS address directly, rather than relying on that redirect. Which works usually, except for WebSockets, it turns out. And then it doesn't work.
So where it gets really complex for Europe and containers and HTTPS locally is when you are using projects, we support HTTP and HTTPS by default because DevCert is there. When you're in a container like Yarp, it can't, until .NET 10, it can't make a request to the HTTPS endpoint.
Right.
So you end up having to do things like, if you're in dev, do HTTP. If you're not in dev, do HTTPS.
Because you can't mount the cert, right?
Exactly. So it's gonna get fixed. But
We're gonna fix it.
You need everyone to support HTTPS
Yeah.
locally and remotely for it to be smooth.
Then you don't have to worry about this. Like that's why there's two ways you handle this. You either run HTTP locally, HTTPS in prod, and you write code to know which one to pick, right? In your app, depending on where you are, whether it's reading from an environment variable or config, whatever it is. Or you run everything as the same scheme everywhere, and then you don't have to worry about figuring out what scheme you're on, right? Now, even that said, sometimes reverse proxy, you could say, I'm just always going to talk to HTTP and rely on redirect, and then you get hit by bugs like the Envoy bug for WebSockets. It doesn't support redirect, it turns out.
Maddy, can you highlight Brett's reply there? So the app is listening on.
Yep.
Yes.
Sorry, I covered Damian's face.
By default, we're in this weird place where when you're in local dev for projects, it listens on both HTTP and HTTPS. When you deploy that same app in a container, it listens only on HTTP. And ACA is doing HTTPS.
Right.
And then if you use a Node app, there is no endpoints. You add an endpoint, it's only HTTP. Unless you do a ton of extra work to like load certs, HTTPS, and then add the endpoint, then you can get the same experience for Node or whatever else you're using.
Yeah.
The complication is like you're not modeling the exact same thing. So like we represent your app as one thing in the model, right? Add yarn app. But then in one modality, like in dev, you have one endpoint, but then in a different one, you have multiple endpoints. And they're not different resources. Like we're not giving you different things. You can't like say, oh, this is what this is doing, by the way. Like this is the hack, effectively. This is saying when I'm in publish mode, I want to change how this thing is configured with regards to endpoints, right? And so inside here, you have everything that's here as well as whatever runs inside here.
Yeah.
But getting your head around that can take a little bit, like, because ideally we want stuff to just work as much as possible.
Right.
But there's no escaping that there's abstraction layers here, there are defaults. And at some point when you do something that isn't the golden path, you have to understand how to tell us and to configure the things. Hey, like this is actually how the endpoints look depending on what I'm doing, right? Whether I'm running or publishing. So,
I like the ACA code doing it because then you can't get the endpoint, you can't reference it. So the downsides are you can't reference the HTTPS endpoint. So like if we inject,
that's why this works though. Doing it this way works.
Yeah, doing it at this time works, but you can't reference the. This is changing the endpoint. This is not adding an endpoint.
That's right. That's why this works in terms to solve what you're just saying. I can reference this. It's the same endpoint.
Exactly. That works fine.
Yeah.
When you're
maybe
saying
this is what we should do.
Change it in the ACA code, you're talking about in the ACA, like the container app context stuff, where we do a bunch of defaults. We would set up this.
Yep.
So right now we say something like if you have multiple endpoints that point at the same target port, and it's the first HTTP endpoint, that becomes ingress. So your first HTTP endpoint and HTTPS endpoint for projects become ingress. It's kind of very specific.
Yeah.
Benefits of running containers in HTTPS for internal network. Benefits. If you work at a big enterprise that really cares about security everywhere, you have to run HTTPS everywhere. Right? That's kind of one of the things.
So let me give you a more real world example. If you imagine you've got a more complicated ACA environment deployment and you've got more than 2 apps, you've got dozens of apps. And some of those apps are built from container images that come from sources that you don't necessarily control because you've just got lots of dependencies and things that you're running. There's classic attack vector as like a supply chain attack there where someone manages to compromise the base image that one of your apps is running on. Right. And now they can get their own code in there. So you do a new deployment, you updated a dependency, it now has that thing in there. And the thing that they injected was a network sniffer. And so now when they run inside your ACA environment, because you are now sending traffic in that network environment that is unencrypted between the nodes, in theory, they're able now potentially to sniff that traffic, right? Depending on the lots of other things to do with network topology and stuff inside that environment. But if it's HTTPS, they can't. They just can't do it, right? Like because that stuff is encrypted between the two sides. So that is why there are layers. Now, there's actually more encryption support in ACA that's not on by default. It supports mutual TLS, where you can actually have the client have a certificate and then you get MTLS like it's more. Like it goes deeper into more of the layers that are actually running inside ACA, right? So it's encrypted to the point so that even if that layer is compromised, you still couldn't be able to see what the traffic is. So that's why.
Pretty cool.
And in
Can
lots
you
of like
paste this file to me in Teams real quick so I can push it,
oh yeah,
so that those at home can, and also so I can copy it for my thing. My
Make it super,
thing.
super clean. Make it super clean.
Yeah, I
There
can
you go.
clean it up. Thank you.
Wait,
So,
did you do
wow.
Hold on. You did not deploy this though.
I did not deploy this one where I did that. We just made assumptions that this would work. That this is a cleaner, more succinct version. We did.
Wait.
Do you want to redeploy it?
Yeah. Do it while we're talking.
Well, the first
Sorry,
thing is I
Safia,
should be able to
no
run this. So
Actually, yeah, switch to Maddy.
yeah, wait, can I deploy it now?
Yeah.
Try. I can't
This is a
remember if we
terrible
ended
idea.
up. I think didn't we end up making a change to the environment production file? We did. We cleared out the URL. We made it blank.
Okay, but it should
We'll need to
overwrite,
do that
no?
too. Huh?
What's
It's
your
overwrite.
diff
Made it blank.
locally?
It should be.
Oh,
Oh,
good
wait.
question. Good idea.
You need a Docker file too.
Yes. The
Add
Aspire
a
Docker file.
to the, yeah,
Okay, paste me
whenever
that.
you're-
So this we cleared out
Yep.
in
We
production.
should call it. Yep. We should call it docker.yarp. No, let's see if it's fine.
Okay, so clear that out.
Okay, we wanted the Docker file for the front end, so it's using YARP when we deploy it, right?
Yes.
Correct? Okay, so let me give you that.
The front end is the existing one. Right. Okay. Nice. Yerp.
It's freaking crazy.
Copy. So this goes in Excalidraw, the top level, or in
That's correct.
app?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. Next to the existing Docker file that's there.
Yep.
Yep.
Okay. Sweet.
And then the only change in the m.production file is line 15, where I just delete out that.
Right.
Yep. Set that to nothing.
Cool. What in God's name could this issue be? App host run JSON regex could not be found.
What?
Regex?
Let's try this again. Hold on.
What did it say?
App host run JSON regex could not be found.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
Let me just do this real quick.
Super unsettling. No big deal.
There's no
Missing
problem. It
a
doesn't
level.
work with file-based apps yet, Maddy.
Oh, you're so right. Yeah. What? Okay. Hold on.
Whoa, hold on. Was it failing? Oh, you're on like RTM. What is it doing? Maybe you should downgrade it to .NET.
But it worked like 10 minutes ago. I mean, it worked
Did it?
6 hours ago.
Okay. You didn't update since then, right?
Wow.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, you're using a much more modern version than me.
Restore, start. What the what?
Okay. So
Dash debug. If you want to see the error.
What the heck?
Oh, I'm scared that you're
Can you
using the
try?
RTM build.
Yeah, like you're using a daily build from main of
Yeah,
the SDK.
that's spooky.
why would that not work?
I mean, if you're saying it worked before.
It worked this morning. Yeah.
yeah. I don't know.
Downgrade to that to. Oh, maybe okay. Your .NET could be busted, not.
Yeah. Let me pull the
You
latest.
need Dottie, Maddie.
I know I need Dottie. Let me get the latest RC2 from the daily builds table.
Someone tell Keith the problem. So Keith.
Yeah. Explain
is it?
that to while I do this.
HTTP. I think we said
Oh, I deployed.
Envoy does not support redirection.
Yeah, for WebSocket requests.
Following
I
redirect.
sent the issue that Safia had found. So it's on Envoy. It's issue 19578.
Safia, can you put it in the chat?
I
An at.
can't because I'm not logged in and
Oh.
it doesn't
I'll put it in the chat.
let me
I'll put it in the
post
chat.
links.
Oh, you found the issue.
He found it. Yeah.
Assign Copilot the issue.
Could I like? I could global JSON RC1, right?
Okay, so I've deployed that change,
Mhm.
and I'm just looking at the configuration of the front end container, and it looks correct. So now the reverse proxy clusters environment variable is just http:// right? But then the actual config for that address is http__0 first address, but it's HTTPS. So when it looks that up now through service discovery, it's going to go to HTTPS immediately.
Not confusing at all.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry.
Not confusing at all.
Should I global JSON to 10 RC1?
So we should. I mean,
I was using an RC2 build, but like
yes.
whatever.
Do a .NET new global JSON.
Yeah.
No. Just all one word. Oh no.
And I'm confirming the app does work after I deployed that change still. Still works the same way. And I'll share the new I'll share the link. There you go. There's the new collab session.
Oh my god. Hold on. Is this a new one?
Yeah.
Where is it?
I just put it in the YouTube chat.
Oh, I didn't see it. Is it YouTube? I don't see it on YouTube.
I put it in the YouTube chat. Like, so did it get suppressed?
Yeah.
That's how everyone saw it before, though. I pasted in there. It didn't tell me it got suppressed. Maybe I got shadow banned.
It's still using the RTM.
Is it?
Is it not latest minor?
Maybe your thing is not using global JSON.
Oh, so how did people get the link before?
I sent
Maddy,
it.
did you post it before as Aspire? Is that what happened?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't send links from YouTube.
You need to make me an admin.
Yeah. Well, you also have access to the Aspire account, so you can make yourself admin.
Don't make me log in with the Aspire account.
Oh, well, allow pre-release might be a good call.
No, what? No.
What's wrong?
It's using like 10.
Oh, it's using RTM in there, yeah.
Yeah, that's already pre-release.
Do list SDKs?
Just put 9 in there. No, you want 10.
I need a single file,
should
bro.
absolutely be working. There's nothing wrong with that.
Does Aspire run not respect global JSON?
It's possible.
Well, it just uses .NET run under the hood, so it should.
Just depends on the context it's running it in, but yeah. Did you run .NET version just to check that it's resolving it correctly?
Okay, this is going to work. If I hard code it, nope, never mind.
Do .NET version. That's correct.
Do Aspire run --debug.
What version of the CLI do you have?
One from like 6 hours ago.
Scroll up.
Is it 9.5 or 13?
13. It'd be a daily.
Scroll up for a reasonable hook. It's just a.
No, it's still there. It's RC1. It is
Hold on.
RC1.
Apphost.cs proj.
Yep, that's the project. That's what it does.
Where's the temp file?
I'm wondering like if I need to clean because I did some copy pasting.
You can do .NET clean --. There's a new option to, well, not in RC1 there isn't, but there's an option.
Oh, well then let me just delete this. Hold on. File?
No, it's like, yes. What is it? I can't remember. There's a flag. It should be
.NET clean Apphost CS did it.
Okay.
That didn't work, but
I don't think that cleans the cache. It's different. There's another flag you have to pass to it, and it'll clean the cache that we have.
Okay.
But I don't think that's the problem, honestly.
*.regex cannot be found.
Yeah.
What could it be doing?
Why did this suddenly start happening?
Well, it's got to be because of some kind of submodule situation.
What?
Maybe it's scanning.
No. This is the only CS thing in the.
Do .NET run on that thing?
I did. It was the same error.
Same error?
Okay,
That's still running RTM.
It's using RTM.
Oh, you
I got
deleted
rid
the
of
global
global
JSON
JSON.
again.
So hold on. So like take your.
You put that back now.
Now .NET run that. Is that
No,
working now?
No, it's just slower.
Oh.
Go to your Apple CS. Copy everything. Delete everything. And just do console right line.
9.5. Okay. Copy.
Yeah, this is probably going to fail the same way as my guess. Nope.
Works.
Interesting.
Okay. Add it all back.
Okay.
It's something to do with the include.
This could be a breaking change in RC1 to RC2.
Yeah, delete all the code, but leave the
It could be the pack. It could be the stars in the package. Like we've been tweaking those things as people find issues with how we parse the directives at the top of the file.
Yeah.
And I think we regressed something in RC1 with stars, and I'm relying on a star there.
But this is failing with both RC1 and RTM.
Yeah, that's true.
It's good. So this is good. So delete everything except for
Just delete the two with stars in them for me.
Yeah, delete those and build again. Delete leave everything. Okay. SDK is
Wait,
working.
did we break versioned SDKs in RC1?
Delete everything but the SDK. Delete 1 and 2 and leave the SDK in.
Yeah. This sounds familiar. I can't remember.
Yeah.
What the heck?
Oh, yeah. And then do .NET build pass in Apple CS and no undo.
Oh.
We want minimal repro so we can send this to the team. Build the Apple CS and then pass in /binlog /BL.
Yeah.
You got
dash.
Get rid of the dash.
Oh, I can do it like /BL?
No.
// You have to do one. Yeah.
That's good.
Like that?
No, either or.
Okay.
Perfect. We will send it to chat.
There's something being cached somewhere. How do I nuke everything?
I'm not sure if it's a cache.
Okay.
You can just say build -- no -cache if you want to build it. Do that whole line again and then just hit it. Yeah. And then do get rid of the bin log. Get rid of the bin log. Get rid of the bin log.
Don't delete it. Okay.
And then just do that.
Paste that to Damian. Let him put it in the group chat with the people. The single file people. To analyze the bin logs.
Didn't do anything, but that's okay.
MS Build issues 12546. I was like, is this person trolling? It's like 12546.
Is it a real MS Build issue?
Could be.
Find it.
I just don't understand why this worked for you before, and then we gave you a new file and it stopped working.
Because I copy pasted it in, and so something's weird.
Can you just check tabs and like encoding and all that line endings and all that rubbish?
It is that bug. Marshall says he found it.
What is it?
Is it new?
What are you talking about?
Issues 12546.
Somebody pull it up.
Where are you?
Is it Microsoft MS Build or .NET?
What? But how did this work for you this morning, Maddy? I don't understand.
I know, but it's got to be something that I copy pasted in.
The issue is closed is not planned.
Are you kidding me?
What the heck happened? I don't.
This one?
Somebody is saying that you could run the file with -- Oh, they said they moved it to a different folder and it worked.
Okay, watch. This is what I'm going to do. Watch. This is what I'm going to do. I'm going to
Yeah, so Stuart is saying, Stuart has pasted in what I was trying to remember before. .NET Clean has a sub command for cleaning the cache of the file-based app, which you shouldn't have to do because it detects when the thing changes. So, but you can do .NET Clean space file -based -apps.
I thought that was a joke.
Me too.
Total folders removed. None. So that's not it.
So what? This is what I'm going to try now. Hold on.
Ramen, no cash again.
Hold on. Okay. Now I'm gonna do.
Hold on. Read the error. Read the issue, Damian.
Oh, someone give me the link. Oh, there it
It's
is.
in the chat.
Let me see this issue. This is a new issue 2 weeks ago. Oh yeah, what is this? When there is a long path. Oh
No way.
No.
That can't be it.
Oh no. Oh,
No.
How long is your path?
What
Windows?
path are you in? You're in a
Windows?
much deeper path than I was.
What is
Sure.
PWD?
Yeah. Oh no. Wait, what? That's different again, though. This issue is weird. AirPods can't hack our long streams.
No, they cannot. I might call it a day. I have some like PRs that I should actually be working on.
That's fair.
Good job, Safia. Be an adult.
Be a what?
An adult. What's the?
Oh, well, you're gonna yell at me if I don't do
Safia's
it.
causing echo now.
She's echoing.
Yep.
Bye, Safia. Love you.
Bye.
Okay. It didn't work either. So whatever.
This is bizarre.
Is it working?
No.
I swear to God, this is like we were done.
Now we're like off in the weeds on some other problem.
Hi, Jen.
What? Okay, hang on.
Yeah.
Hang on. Maddy. This can't be it. Are there regex files in this source tree somewhere? Can you search in here for files? No, that's not the content. You need to search for file name. From the palette, I think you have to do it.
Oh. I see. Oh. No.
I don't see any. Why is it? This is too long. Why is that? There's like, because that issue is showing a recursion issue. Like it's somehow diving. And I'm wondering why. Oh, it might just be. Okay. I know. This is not good.
It's searching.
Huh?
It's searching for it. It's not.
It's searching for it. So this is as it expands the globs. It's looking through because
through the yarn shit.
So what happens with file-based apps? It is a project under the covers, right? It's a virtual project, and then what happens is we explicitly allow non-compile items to be discovered.
So.
I'll mute him. Go. Yeah,
so you only have the one CS file in your virtual project, but other file types that would typically be brought into a project by default, including regex files, are still looked for. Okay, so they're called like non-compiled default items, and that's why you can use file-based apps with like Razor files and CSHTML and regex files. What seems to be happening is in this code tree, because you have node modules in here, MS Build is trying to evaluate these globs and is hitting a path limit because you haven't enabled on your machine the max path length stuff.
Right.
Like if you build Roslyn, it says you have to turn on Windows max path. There's like a bunch of settings you have to do. It's not default at all.
Yeah.
And so you are hitting a file path length limit as MS Build tries to search this entire workspace, in this case for regex files, it looks like.
What?
Yes. And I didn't hit it simply because I'm in a different root file. Like I must just be on the cusp. Like my path just isn't as long as yours.
Yep.
So if you were to move all of this to like C:/src/
I'm trying to figure out, how do I turn off the max path thing?
it's multiple. There's a reg key.
Turn it off or on?
On.
Off. To have Windows properly support max path, not be limited. Long paths, it's called. Because MS Build is hitting that when it tries to call an API. Is my understanding.
So what if I put it? I have to go up. You think? Like, you think it's for sure the max path? Or what if I did what? This is insane. But what if I did this? And then
Did what? That's not going to make it. Oh yeah, that would help. You isolated it now.
Yep.
But then you have to change all the paths. But yes, that will fix it. But it just speaks to this is a problem we're going to hit.
That's really bad, dude.
Right? On Windows specifically, is that you have to be really, as soon as you got MS Build globs going over any folder source, you're going to hit this issue. You would have this issue as well if you had a CS proj in the root of this workspace. You would hit the same issue. It's going to be my guess. Like you would, if you had these two node apps as content inside, it would likely cause this issue.
That sucks, dude.
Yeah. The other thing it could be that I'm trying to understand why. See, in web projects, I think for the default targets for web projects, we explicitly exclude node modules like that path. So any globs get excluded. But it might be that for console apps, that's not true, which is why you're hitting it. But we could fix that in our SDK, in the Aspire SDK.
Yep.
So that we manually, let me think.
Okay, so first, let's make sure this dev tunnel works.
Oh, okay. You got it running.
Yeah. I just moved it into .aspire.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah. So anyone who thinks that like max path has been solved on Windows, the answer is no. You still have to opt into a bunch of things to get it to.
Hold on, I didn't yarn restore. God damn it. Where is the dev tunnel one? Add yarn.
Oh, yeah. So it turns out you do have to call yarn, like with
Which
yarn.
oh, wait, with yarn package installation.
Yeah, I should have done it. Is the folder wrong now?
I // it.
No, but what about with yarn package installation? Does that do the right thing?
Is it looking in the right working directory?
It's not. Hang on. Show me the path again that you passed in. Is that okay? Okay.
Let me try this. Hold on. Okay.
How do we somehow just hit every possible?
Why is it a subfolder
in this stream? Huh?
We have a talent.
Why is it a subfolder?
Why is it what?
What?
In a subfolder.
Because so that's how you isolate it. That's how you isolate it so that you don't. That was just what Maddy did to try and work around this.
Yeah. So this did. Oh, we have.
What's wrong?
I don't know. I'm trying to figure out why that didn't install packages, but it's fine.
Okay.
I'm just waiting for
Is anything like not working?
It's still.
No, it's taking forever to turn on the dev tunnel.
It does. You just got to wait.
It's doing this weird thing where it's waiting for a long time, though. No, it is.
Go back.
That's the same bug we saw before.
Okay.
Working now.
Okay.
Okay.
Is it working?
Maybe. Yes. No. Failed to resolve import again. So yarn package installation isn't working, but let me just go manually.
What? That's strange. Worked for me.
I know. Maybe it's because the path is too long all up now? And Windows can't even handle a yarn anymore?
What changed, though? You didn't change anything.
I changed the name of the folder. The original
folder.
folder.
You did? From this morning to now, you did change the name of the folder? There you
Yeah.
go. That's probably what's going on then.
So it's literally 7 characters too long, is what you're telling me?
You must have been super close. Maybe. I mean,
I'm not. Hold on.
Joseph saying DevTunnels were actually down in the UK and slow for his colleague today in the
That's
US.
super
Remember,
funny.
DevTunnels are a service that runs in the cloud. So
let's try this. Hold on.
Oh no. What are we doing now?
Oh. That's a terrible idea. Hold on. Let me just rename this. Again. Oh. Rename. So it was just called Excalidraw before. There's no way this is it, right?
What? The path? Certainly wouldn't be the first time that that's happened to me, but
it's true.
It's incredible that we've hit yet another issue on the stream.
I know. Let me move this to the
Like,
top, back again.
But it's also, like, for the record, why I don't put code in the folder that you have it, which is the default. I do not put code there. That path is too long. Like username, source, repos. Why would I want to waste all those characters? I just have /source src, and then I put the repos directly in there.
Okay. It's crazy though. It's crazy though. Oh. That's crazy though.
Is it working now?
I don't know. Give it a sec.
Oh.
Okay, starting dashboard.
Yeah, you didn't try. Oh, it's working. It's working.
That
you literally tipped over to your path was too long. Unbelievable. Oh my God.
That's amazing. What a horrible bug. I know. The dev drive thing is something I've turned it on, I've turned it off.
Why? Why would you turn it off?
Because I just have been testing out things that, like, people were like, oh, I'm not on a dev drive, and I've tested it out, and then I just haven't gotten to the point of turning it back on yet.
You just
know what
gotta
I mean?
create D drive, create yourself a dev drive, D drive, move everything there, put your packages there. You just gotta just do it.
Okay, so now this should work
everywhere.
Oh. Not anonymous anymore, but that's okay.
Wow.
That's weird, but whatever. Okay.
So Fowler, it was the path. Maddy had neglected to tell us she changed the folder name.
I forgot.
This morning.
But she changed.
I'm not blaming you.
I know.
She changed.
She changed the folder name.
Excalidraw to Excalidraw-Aspire.
And that was enough to tip her into the long paths. Because the way we found out, it was like yarn install started failing. I was like, what the hell's going on? Like, why does not, like, yeah.
Okay, so now I should be able to deploy this.
Unbelievable. I
That
can't
is
spend 25
insane.
minutes on that.
That is insane.
Oh my God.
We should put an error there that's like, did you check your path?
I'm actually super worried about that now.
Yeah, you should be.
The path was not that long, and that failed like hard.
Yeah.
Yeah. Why don't you run VS Code in WSL too? We could. Maddy doesn't even run a dev drive though.
I mean, this is how I found bugs. This is how I find bugs though.
Yeah.
Like, is I just change it when someone is like, oh, change it. And then I do.
And then
that was crazy.
It wasn't changed.
So yeah, in the Aspire SDK, maybe we should change the default items to exclude node modules.
Yeah.
Because the web SDK does that, I'm pretty sure, but the core SDK doesn't, I believe.
Yeah.
And so we will run into that issue.
Yeah. If you want us to do this.
Huh?
What?
We glob.
Everything, like what do you mean? The .NET Core SDK.
SDK glob. We don't glob, right? In the Aspire SDK.
No, but we pull in the .NET SDK. So we need to mutate theirs because they're going to dive into folders to find resx files. For example, that's what we're hitting here, right? And so I don't know how the MS Build glob lodging works. Maybe you do, Fowler. But if I add an exclude, does it, I'm assuming it honors that while it's building up the paths as it's traversing the glob, so it doesn't dive and fail before it applies the exclude. It actually trims on the way, I'm hoping. So, like, yeah, okay.
Okay, so all of this, including hopefully the correct submoduling, but it might not be. You might have to change the submodules to the right branch. Actually, I can do that.
So you've actually, like, this is why you did stuff.
Yeah.
You've created a new repo with submodules for the other repos. Okay.
Yeah.
Wow.
Which is why I renamed it. I renamed it to match my repo.
Okay.
Which is Excalidraw.
Makes sense.
Fire.
Makes sense.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. All right. Cool. So that if you clone that, make sure that the submodules are on the right branch. But this has the latest stuff that works. Apparently, if you clone this into source repos, it will fail spectacularly. This will be crazy. This. Oh God, this is Fowler's junk. Now I can finally see this. Ew.
Super clean.
Why did you have to mock the endpoint? The resource name. Is it something Damian has to make public?
What's this?
Yeah.
This thing. Port resource name?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's how we ended up identifying it, because all the stuff I use internally in DEVTUNNELS to track stuff, a lot of it's marked internal. But all this was workaround. You wouldn't need it if the environment call just worked, which it doesn't. And so Fowler's going to fix that, and then it will work the way that you expect.
Wow.
Although I still think I'm missing an overload. Am I?
Yeah, you're missing an overload on with environment.
I need to add an overload with environment for DEVTUNNELS. Yeah, you're right.
Yep. Write it down. Write it down.
Yeah, I need to do that.
Ask Copilot to write it down. Why is my ACA taking so long?
It does. It takes a while.
I want dinner. What a day. This was good. This was hello?
You want dinner?
I do want dinner. What would you like to eat? He just goes, I want my wife back. No. Safia, I ate cream cheese. That's good for you. The sugar is good for you. Oh my God. We're slowly dropping. We're in the 50s now of viewers. People have realized we've
understandable.
Succeeded. I guess then I'll do housekeeping while the rest of this deploys. So
is it 7 hours?
7.5.
It's literally about to be 7:30.
Join the Discord.
Oh my gosh.
There will be memes. I'm so sorry, Isla. Like, this is gonna be bad. 2, submit to watch us do this to your stuff, perhaps with you on the stream. Horrifying. 3, like and subscribe. It's very good for us. And make sure that when you subscribe, that means it will tell you if we're going to do one of these impromptu or whatever, which we have done before. So that's fun. 4, I'm not going to be here next week. I might not be here in 2 weeks. I should actually check my flight. Let me double check that, because I don't really actually know if it's Thursday or Friday. Manage bookings. I'm not going to show everybody this, though.
It's going to work.
It better. No, this is the wrong one. This is the booking one. I had to book it as 2 separate one-way tickets, even though they're both on the same airline, because the internal booking tool is so mean to me. Okay, Thursday the 16th. Okay, no, I will be here in 2 weeks. Next week I won't be here, but I will be back in 2 weeks. Thank God.
Well, we didn't time how long it took you to type in all the provisioning parameters. Hello.
That's a great point, but I'm really fast, so it's fine.
Afternoon tea. Can you believe we're still going?
We're almost done. We're almost
7.5 hours in we are.
We're almost done.
We're nearly done. Problem after problem.
I want to go play Factorio until my brain falls out of my head.
Marathon.
No, not Techorama, Stuart. I'm going to Azure Dev Summit. Is that what it's called? Okay, so recap.
Yeah.
7 minutes to make it work in the first place.
Yeah.
Mess around with yarn. DEVTUNNELS.
Yeah.
Which was a whole thing. So we used the new DEVTUNNELS resource.
Yep.
And then we added references to both of them. It created a dev tunnel for both. And then we had to figure out how to pass that dev tunnel back into the front end so the collab server could handle it, which
Correct.
we did figure out eventually. It involved this shit in here, but it works.
Yep.
We had to do the TCS stuff so that we could actually re-trigger or make it not allocate any of the stuff until it's ready. And then I went to get my eyebrows waxed. Feels like 3 days ago. Safia showed up, and you guys had a great idea to deploy it, which involved then creating the YARP version of it, messing around with this, figuring out how sockets work, doing some route stuff and messing it up a couple times with the deployment completed. Pine was here. And then we had to play with ACA stuff for a long time. And then we just learned about file paths. And now I have cloned Damian originally cloned what I had first done and then developed with it. And then I cloned it and I now redeployed it to my own ACA without changing anything except for the file path, which doesn't count. And we're going to see if this works right now.
Oh my God. Wait, is that working?
Yeah, we'll see.
Cosmic Crisp with peanut butter is like manna from heaven, I tell you.
There's a Cosmic Crisp.
Cosmic Crisp is the world's best apple. Maddy.
The world's best apple?
The world's best apple is a Cosmic Crisp grown right here, invented here in Washington State.
Okay.
Oh! Is it working? It literally is working. After all that, oh my God. Amazing.
Wow.
The pain was worthwhile.
The nice thing is once your app is Aspirified, you never have to touch it ever again.
Maddy, we need like something we can play at this point that's like Aspirified and like a big graphic comes around.
Yes. Dun, dun, dun.
You've been Aspirified.
You've been Aspirified.
Oh my Lord. There you go. We are done.
We did it. Congratulations, boys.
I hope it was educational. I learned a lot today.
Was. Oh my God, these AspiriFridays are so good, Australians. Streaming at a decent time. Yeah, because we went 6 hours and longer than we usually do. Brett, thank you for the help. Everybody, thank you for the help.
Thank you, everyone, for the help. The encouragement.
Group debugging.
With us.
Heavy.
Wow.
What? Oh.
So I think we found a bunch of stuff we need to fix or opportunities for us to improve stuff, definitely as a result of this.
Good.
Some of it turns out is stuff that's been affecting us all the way through that we didn't realize, like for multiple streams.
Yeah.
This ACA Envoy WebSocket thing is like, that's a huge light bulb. It's like, oh, no wonder we're having problems.
So I'll mess around with Bingo and see if I can get it to work now. That we have that. It's one line. It's one line.
If you duplicate that endpoint configuration.
The diff of this, we changed.
In the end, it's actually very little.
Yeah, we changed one thing in the actual source. We added the Docker file, a second Docker file. We didn't replace.
Yeah.
And then we did 81 lines of Aspire, and that's it.
Yes, and about a third of those lines are because of Fowler's bug.
Yes, and 2 extra lines for the region. So, I mean, really. Wow.
Yeah, that's not bad.
Oh my God. Okay, we will see you next week. The boys will be unsupervised, perhaps maybe with Pine, maybe with Safia.
Yeah.
Bingo might work.
It will work.
Incredible.
I don't know what we're going to stream yet. You guys have to pick something without me.
Yeah.
And then the week after we'll be back. And then keep your eyes peeled for an announcement for something on October 31st. It's going to be the Aspire Friday to end all Aspire Fridays. It's going to be amazing.
Yeah.
And then after that, like that week is GitHub Universe. There's going to be .NET Conf. There's going to be Ignite. There's going to be all the other things happening. Like there's going to be a lot of Aspire stuff through the rest of the year.
We're in October, and November is our traditional release month on this team. Like we are so close to our biggest time of the year already. Like it is, yeah.
Oh my god!
Wow.
Okay. All right. Wow.
We're getting better. We're getting better. Like we're getting better.
We're doing more insane things.
No one can say we aren't committed. That's for sure.
You're so right. You're so right. That's so true.
I'm just thinking about the day we walk up to a thing and all the small bugs are fixed.
Yeah.
We're just like magic.
Magic. So good. All right, everybody. We will see you next time. Happy Aspire Friday, almost Saturday. And
go Mariners.
Follow. Yeah, go Mariners. Go Pats. Bye.